I gotta warn them. Okay, testing. Are we live? Are we live on YouTube? Okay, we're live on YouTube. This is going to be a spoil full stream. There will be spoilers. Spoilers ahead. We're going live. We're going straight into it. Spoils. Spoilers. Big spoilers. Big spoilers. So be careful. Giant, massive spoilers. Spoiler warning. We're not doing this as a spoiler free. Spoiler full. Full of spoilers. Okay. I gave enough warning. All right. Georgia, thanks for the tier 1. Brainless L, thanks for the 36 months. So basically, I just woke up, guys. I figured what I'd do is I'd get up, I'd sleep for a little bit, and then I would just see where we are. If I could check event hubs, and if it said results from Capcom Cup and I missed it, I would have just went to bed and just slept and then rewatched the whole thing, hopefully without spoilers. But I just don't think I can miss the grand finals. Noah got 3-0'd. Ah, damn, Noah got 6-0'd in top 8. Wait, that means Noah beat oh no, that doesn't mean anything. That's what I expected. I know he beat Takamura. I know that. What's up, Orlando? What's up, everybody? Did I say thank you to Georgia and Brainless?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys are going to be looking at this, myself and Yipes have to make a quick departure, and we're going to swap over to the guys that are going to be closing.
And you guys saying, oh, you just woke up? I just woke up every day. Damn, 3-2 Blaz over Shuto. So that means Kakadu must have put Blaz in losers in the first place. No one's won Capcom Cup from losers, by the way. And then Kakadu 3-0'd Leshar. Hopefully there's a fight in the end here. So Kakadu 3-0'd everybody. See, my pick was Kakadu. I was right, potentially. And then I remember everyone talking about Blaz in the group, and I said, you gotta watch out for Blaz. I kept saying that. I kept saying it. Did I not keep saying it? Did I not? Oh, what's up, YouTube?
And you could see it like 3-0. I haven't seen Angry Bird lose like that, and I don't even remember when, maybe ever.
I can't believe you just cooked Angry Bird 3-0 though. I thought he would be nervous by this point.
Looking at it this season, I didn't really get to know of him until
I thought he would have some nerves.
To be quite honest, if we're talking about rookie years, he's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He is looking utterly sharp.
Most definitely, I saw someone on Twitter, the name is escaping me at the moment, but they
Blaz looks like a young to kill sage, kinda. Mitch Nico, thanks for the 7 months. It's 3:50 for me. I got up at 3:30. Good Pancake, thanks for the 6 months.
Real big hot streak already. The big error coming in from Leshar doesn't face any really big charges against him though.
Ryu.
Now we're going to establish that, of course, Leshar's going to look to nullify any of the fireballs he can, whether it be with parry, flicker, the startup of his own fireball.
Oh. It's going to be the ultimate test right now for Blaz, right, with the amount of control that Leshar has.
I guess it really makes sense.
Oh, and also the damage
so, like, the top 4 that I saw all make sense. Kakadu, Leshar, Angry Bird. It's just this kid. This kid's not supposed to be there. Oh, he reset? No way. Why did he do? Why did he drop that into a throw? Oh, Blaz, mistake. The new gen? No. No. It's a little different.
in the previous game.
And Ed is one of the best characters at combating the Fireball drive rush because he's able to
It's different. People knew Blaz, and Blaz went to tournaments.
Leshar already off to a hot start in the second round as
I just don't think.
You were the one to kind of point that out.
I don't think North America maybe paid attention to Blaz enough.
With those sweeps off those max ranges.
It's automatic, man.
Zhen was way more unknown, way more of a secret.
Or even calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponents had burned out, right? Much tougher to punish.
Knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away.
But Blaz being 15 is the crazy part.
Does connect. Drive reversal, had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Leshar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the cross medium
Are
kick,
you
but he
kidding me?
opens them up off to the
Perfect parry in.
This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the flickers, even like all week, right? Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you could let go of flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
Oh. But no game being played.
Nice punish. Good awareness there. Leshar looking to the sky, sighing. He's gonna force a burnout somehow. Can Leshar survive? He has level. Yeah, he does have level 3. He just jumps forward. Jumps forward. Oh my god. He's not dead though. Oh my god. First game to Blaz. Let me Jane Khan, Blaz looks nervous. Nah, Blaz is gonna lose this. He's lost some momentum. Let me just look over and read the first nonsensical fucking comments from the armchair psychologist on the YouTube or Twitch chat. I love when people just immediately make these massive sweeping judgments and then the people turn around and immediately say fuck you. I don't understand why did the chats do that. They make these massive sweeping judgments. You could just watch the show and be like, oh, who's going to take it? But instead, you look over and then you immediately say X, Y, or Z can't do this. And whatever, I appreciate it because it makes it funny for me. This is on YouTube. I appreciate it. There's no way X, Y, or Z could happen and then it immediately happens. I guess it makes it more entertaining.
I wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a background.
Oh, level 2. Wait a minute. He's gonna get the fully charged one.
I believe you are correct. I assume it was a background.
Wow, did you see how he walked into that ring? No awareness. The awareness. He, like I said, I figured Blaz's main. He won the last qualification tournament with Ryu. Most of his tournament wins in World Warrior Blaz were with Ed. So I figured his main would be mostly Ed with like Ryu and Ken on the side. But he's played mostly Ryu, but that I'm just trying to say he knows Ed. He won most of his World Warrior events with Ed.
Very liberal with the wake up ODDPs from time to time. And now outspacing the
nice confirmation. He's not going to let Leshar get away with any Ed nonsense. Oh, the fake safe jump to make him stand block and go low. Okay, wait a minute. Leshar coming alive. He's taking the taxi out of the corner, but he's right back in. Oh, he whiffed and he got whip punish. Empty jump. He didn't punch with the throw though on the parry. He's fishing. Oh, he found it. He goes to Tatsu though. He doesn't get into level 3. No way. He's dead.
Very strange, I think. Leshar,
wait, he doesn't have CA.
He had a lot of life to play with, but now all of that life is depleted. And off that wake-up block,
Leshar did level 3. Blaz blocks it, and he's up 2-0 on Leshar. Dude, the 15-year-old Chilean is about the 3-0 Angry Bird. And he's... I don't know why Leshar did that, though. Yeah, Ryu damage is insane. Leshar is like playing good, but then he melts down at the end. Oh my god, he missed.
Blaz here, he's got the corner control. Looking like the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
This is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a very deep jump in.
He's dead. Look at this routing. Dude, Blaz is inhuman. 1 round away from 3-0ing Leshar and going to grand finals. He's inhuman. I took a picture with Blaz at Evo Awards, by the way, a couple weeks ago. I needed them to post that ASAP. I met, did I say Leshar? With Blaz. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm still looking up. I took a picture with Blaz at Evo Awards. Him and his dad. They need to post that ASAP. I should have got one myself. Clout cashing. I'm just gonna link the YouTube video, the thumbnail I made on Blaz. Dude, that one's gonna land. No! What? Wait, but Leshar's in burnout. He has no super meter. Leshar, this is checkmate. 3-0.
Just like that,
3-0.
Show him the door.
He has level 1. 3-1. 3-0. Blaz. 3-0 Angry Bird. 3-0 Leshar. Blink and you miss it. He's going to grand finals of Capcom Cup to fight Kakadu.
We have the run back.
This guy is not human.
Coming up next, Blaz
I wasn't even sure if he was going to be allowed to compete.
to claim redemption against the man who put him into losers in the first place.
Oh my
It's over.
goodness, bro. Can you
It's
believe it?
over.
Kakeru has been the only person this entire
It's
tournament
over for
that
the
has made Blaz
OGs,
leave.
man.
Blaz
15
undefeated in
years
the group stage.
old.
He's the only one that has been able to touch him. And we're going to see if Blaz has figured out enough. We talked about it.
15 years old. That's my YouTube stream caught up.
We'll get to that shortly after the replays. Right now, Leshar doing a great job.
I don't even know what that means.
Established that fireball early. We talked about it. But after that one check, after that one fireball drive rush got checked, I don't think we ever saw that again. Blaz was like, yeah, that's right.
It should be the same thing at the same time.
To everything else that I'm good at.
Man, in his reads too, you can see him shake his head in that exact
Oh,
moment.
Niner.
He's had so many intelligent
Oh,
calculations
no.
against what the opponents have
It's
been
50.
trying
I don't know
to
why
do.
it's behind. I don't unless did I bake in a delay? I don't control that. Not that I know.
So many interesting
It should be the
decisions
same
there for Leshar to
time.
Go for that level 3, man. To me, from my outside opinion, I genuinely sense desperation.
Yeah, it really feels like he felt the heat, right? Like it's funny because Blaz.
Yeah,
is not
I do
ultra
feel like
aggressive. In
Leshar
terms of,
felt
like,
really
just trying to
stressed.
smother you. He's not a Noah type. He's a tad different, and even with that, you just.
I still think Kakadu will take it. So Kakadu 3-0'd Blaz. Yeah, I mean, Kakadu's obviously the favorite here, but it's not impossible.
But he just stuffs it every time.
It's not impossible.
One step ahead throughout the tournament.
And it's been absolutely wild. Since his venture down into loser's bracket by Kakadu, he's been doing immense work. He 3-0'd Sien.
Yeah, I don't know. Leshar looked nervous. Nah, Leshar's going to lose for sure. He lost his momentum. That's all I know.
He hasn't been touched since.
900K money match time. That is so silly. So silly. So Shuto is the one who came the closest. Then look at, yeah, this is not even, if Blaz wasn't 15 years old, this wouldn't even be entertaining. 3-0 Noah, 3-0 Angry Bird, 3-0 Leshar.
Phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen, and definitely the future is now the present.
Get yourself ready, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to witness
Tony Crust, thanks for the big 5 gifted. Appreciate that.
millionaire here in the world of not only just Street Fighter 6, but for the entirety of the FGC. Blaz
Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for waking up. I had to get some sleep in. It's unfortunate. Can't get the whole experience. I don't know what else to do.
I'll be very transparent with that because there's just so many people to root for, right? Historically, with all the data we've seen, how often we have seen them in those grand final stages, and just just based off of our research.
Absolutely.
I genuinely did.
Grand finals coming up. TB Skywalker, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that.
Gotta stand up right now.
100%, man.
Chile has been getting a lot of fighting game champions.
We've talked about it, right? Him and his father have been going over copious amounts of match footage constantly. Between every single match, they're reviewing the tapes. They're trying to see what worked, what didn't. And now Blaz is back. He's back against Kakeru. How much information?
Look, all I know is who published this video 4 months ago.
I don't think anybody touches him when it comes to the departure.
That's all I'm saying.
On the whiff punishes with the crouch medium kick.
That's all I'm saying. Maybe I'm going a little ham on the Prodigy keyword. But who published this
Both of these players, you can see why they're here.
4 months ago?
Take a little bit of a step back when we take a look at the current character selection from the side of Blaz.
Once-
Remember, that 3-0 from Kakeru on winner's side, we only saw the
I'm just saying.
Ken
Maximum Majesty, thanks for the tier 1. Nimbus, thanks for the gifted subs as well. TB Skywalker with the 7 months. Loose Moose Goose. Tony Crust, thanks everybody.
I think the Ryu is going to result at the very
Thank you, everybody.
least in a reset bracket.
I'm loving this. I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with this character specifically because the stock value is only going to rise up, my man.
Blaz wins items 3, but the easier group having the champion will be right. Dang. Nah, Blaz's group wasn't easy. He just fucked them up. I get the joke. But Blaz's group wasn't easy. That was a tough group. Blaz just beat the crap out of them. And I kept saying, like, you know, our fantasy bracket, it had the influence of Idom and Rob in there. At every point in the way, I kept saying, do not count out Blaz. No one listened to me. No one was listening to me. I kept mentioning Blaz, Blaz this, Blaz. No one listened to me. I got overruled. Obviously, it's hard to put confidence in it because you just didn't know. Like, skill-wise, I saw the vision. It's just so hard to call if he was going to perform with the stakes and not, you know, like, he's 15 years old, man. Wait, was that Blanca? Oh, this is the breakdance thing. Rob said this wasn't possible. It definitely was possible. Berry Cream, yes, please. Thanks for joining the trash can on YouTube. I can hear how tired you are in your voice. Well, I just woke up. I've been doing this every day. But also, you know, my fiance is sleeping right now. It's 4 a.m. I'm kind of trying to be quiet as well. Blaz didn't play Ryu first set against Kakadu. I feel like I'm still kind of avoiding the bracket because I want to be. I can watch the top 16 and I don't really know the results. Who did he play against Kakadu? Excuse me.
Oh, well,
GG Zenmei. He played Akuma? Akuma on paper is better against JP. Thanks GG Zenmei for the prime. Bagger K the Turk for the 6 months or 8 months. Well, someone on YouTube says Ken now. Oh, Ken Akuma? Okay, so he tried everything but Ryu. That doesn't inspire confidence. Wait, what was that? Is this Monster Hunter? Why would you switch to the weaker Shoto? True.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter, bridge.
How far behind am I secretly? This game sold 8 million units in 2 days? Really? Would I try Monster Hunter? I'm not against it. I got a Steam key. It was gifted to me. I'm definitely down to try whatever. It's just a matter of time. And as you may have noticed, it's been very busy. Unfortunately, I have to have time to sleep and eat and do chores and cook and walk the dog and etc. in between everything else. So it doesn't really add up. Clone yourself? That's funny. We actually just started watching Severance and I only got to watch 3 episodes and then Capcom Cup started, so I haven't watched anything else. So no spoilers there, but I'm actually definitely into Severance. I've been wanting to watch that since the first season premiered. I always enjoyed the aesthetic of it, but it was on Apple whatever. But since season 2, I've actually seen like so many people talking about it. I finally convinced my fiance to watch it. Oh, the free trial's probably up. I had the free trial. Yeah, this price split is stupid. Hidden Flaws loses 100 USD 100k is a game-changing money to him. Yes, but it's not generational wealth money. like $1 million. This price split is very dumb. Last year he would have had 300k already.
Oh, well,
It was funny how when Capcom Cup geared up, the discussion about the price split happened again. Like it broke Street Fighter community containment. It's cruel. This price split is cruel, to be quite honest.
Capcom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という称号、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手につかむのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるのか。泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment of destiny has brought them to this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the grand finalists for this tournament, Capcom Cup 11 Grand Finals. Let's get it underway.
Has there been a prediction? No.
ウィナーズサイド
I'm too sleepy to do predictions. I'm just watching the show. Oh, snap him out. This was my prediction. This was my prediction to take it all. I said Kakadu is in rare form. He's back on JP. He's been the most consistent player in Japan all year long. He had his big one in Esports World Cup, and I think it's finally time for him to take another Grand Slam. But Blaz just destroyed the world on his warpath to get back to Kakadu. When did I start watching? Very recently. I only caught loser semis. "15 years old. This is insane." So a 3-0. I really hope we get a close set. Capcom Cup is rolling smoothly. Yeah, except for day one. Seems like things went really well. Usually you shake hands when you're done. If the winner retires this year as well, it would stink. I don't think for either of these players would they retire. They're too embedded already. Even though I do think the prize splitting 100% encourages people to retire, which I gotta say, it's stupid. Blaz is 15 years old. I think he just likes Street Fighter. Kakadu is very embedded in the Japanese scene. So maybe, and if Kakadu, and he's been competing in different forums, and he has Street Fighter League and other things. So with Uma was such a wild card, and also does not have things like Street Fighter League, and wasn't making constant appearances in offline community. He wasn't as embedded in the scene in that sense. And Uma cares more about VTubing than the Street Fighter community directly. You get what I'm saying? So it's a different sort of incentive for those players. But I do think that the $1 million prize pool does encourage people to just win and retire. Because you will never come close to that kind of cash again. The amount of work and the amount of odds that have to line up for you to be able to get a prize ever close to that, you're going to be winning pennies in comparison for the rest of your life. So because like, what are the odds you're going to win another Capcom Cup first place million? The carrots, all the carrots you have left from then on out are like minuscule.
You could tell me one way or another that you maybe could have had Kakadu in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm
Sure.
looking at you guys, but Blaz
Evo's like 40k, right? So like you have Evo for the prestige, but there's no more monetary carrot that can incentivize you to compete unless you get first at Capcom Cup again. So the odds of that are, even if you're that strong, are still super small. Odds are you'll just lose money if you keep going to tournaments. Yeah, if I mean, they're gonna have sponsors to cover that, but like say you're paying out of pocket, you would make more money just like saving that money and living off the interest than pulling it out to invest in tournaments. At that point, you become self-sponsored and you realize how much of a money drain it is to sponsor a player. How much I told you energy do you have right now? Like a 60% I told you. Because Blaz, I did gently remind people about Blaz. I didn't go all in on Blaz, but I definitely was calling Blaz out. Kakadu, I called as the winner. So I'm like 60% on this one. And I told you energy. I told you energy does feel great. Rob said Item and Kakadu wouldn't make it out of his pools. Yeah, they were wrong. The pool predictions on Extra Trashy are 100% wrong because of Rob and Item, by the way. I was correct. I called out Blaz. I called out Kakadu. I called out Blaz on the group draw stream. And Rob was looking at all the split names, and I was like, dude, Broski and Blaz. He's going Ryu. He's going Ryu. $1 million on the line. Let's get a game, Blaz. Let's make it a set. Ryu in grand finals of Capcom Cup 11 for $1 million in Japan against the final boss of Street Fighter 6 into the corner early. Meaty pressure. Nice spacing trap on the forward heavy kick. Meaty, that's a round. That's a round. 69 every time. Let's go. Let's go. I wish the game audio was way louder. The commentary is like way above the rest.
Kakaru's got a whole lot of time to start getting opposed and figuring out what Blaz is bringing to the table.
Oh, nice. See, that's why he does the fireball feint to bait out the parries. He got the punish counter throw. He was ready. Nice. He didn't bite on the portal trap. Got the anti empty jump to perfect parry to the corner. Nice spacing trap. Oh, went for the parry after that as well. Taking your turn back against Blaz is dangerous. No hit confirm on that. Cross cut. He's ready. Why is this? Why is this stuttering so much? Oh, nice whip punish. He got the combo. He doesn't level 3. Okay, he sets that up. Level 3 might have killed. Okay, he got his drive gauge back. These are all little mini games. Every single time there's a portal or a fireball, it's a mini game. Whether he's going to teleport through the portal or not, do parry or not, you have to play the drive gauge game from a distance. He whipped Ashokaki into perfect parry. He's going to push to the corner. He dropped the combo. But wait, Kakadu's near burnout. Oh, he did the Abare jab after the negative on block spaced out crouching medium kick. Well, that's kind of a win for Blaz. But he almost stole that round and almost stole the first game.
I extremely agree with that one. You can't give this kid another round.
Did I play back at 2 times? It goes back to 1 time, right? It goes back to normal after you do that. Who's going to take the first game for $1 million? Spaced out heavy donkey right there. Yeah, okay, nullifies the portal game.
And this has been Kakaru's MO, right? The departure game has been a
almost got the driver's heavy. Nice anti-air. He's in. Portal's still there.
But not quite far enough. Putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even
oh, he's going to be in burnout. Okay, he has to projectile now. Yeah, or drive reversal now. He doesn't have level 2 to Kakadu, so it's not like he's going to immediately get liquidated, but he's going to be in a really bad spot. He's trying to keep him in the corner. He's navigating this really well. Whoa! Empty jump. Look at the timing. He recovered from burnout. Amnesia. The tech to avoid the amnesia. He's going to be in burnout. He parries. No, he backed through. He couldn't get the burnout. That would have been huge. He whiffed the parry. He's going to be on a pixel of life now. Level 2. Guess. Immediate throw. First game to Kakadu. Oh my god. Blaz was so close to bringing that game back.
opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry.
He
Kakadu
was
just
so
two-stepped
close to bringing
in,
the
and
game
corrected
back.
level 3
First game to
has
Kakadu.
Kakadu slipping, but that's not
God,
the
those
case.
spots
As you see,
Blaz is
Kakadu
picking when he
won
navigates
game,
with the empty jumps and everything are so
right above his head.
well
Maybe a
placed.
little
Oh, that's a big
the
punish
sweep
though.
attempt from Blaz, a little overzealous in trying to
I
score
saw
that down.
Blaz kind of reel his head back there. I don't know. I hope he doesn't get antsy.
Gonna get out of the departure range again. That's gotta be the priority for Blaz throughout the set.
If
Tags
Blaz loses
roll,
this, do you think he
Kakadu, of
cries?
course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping
Like,
down that
I feel
drive
like this
as well.
prize split makes it impossible to feel happy for your accomplishment, and it makes you have to feel sad. Crying from happiness? No. Like, how can anyone celebrate winning 100K? All you think is you lost 900K. This prize split is cruel. It's cruel and unusual.
But yeah, Kakadu has been automatic with the crouch fierces.
Oh my god, this is bad though. This is bad because he has level 2. With amnesia from Kakadu. I don't think he meant to do that suddenly. Oh, okay, he forced level 2. Can he survive this interaction? That's not too bad, all things considered.
Not too bad for Blaz as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green.
Yep, okay, he survived. Come on. We can't let Kakadu go up 2-0. No 3-0 in grand finals, please. Oh, nice defense. He doesn't bite on the Tex throw bait. He finds the head. Meterless. Okay, we still got a set. Still got a set. It's a terrible mindset to have. I'm saying that it's not. It's just natural to think that if it's $900,000 money match, that's just a fucking fucked up split, dude. I mean, I hope he doesn't feel sad.
That's one of the things that's great about Ryu.
Do you think I want him to feel sad if he doesn't win? I want him to be extremely proud of making history. I'm just saying, like, psychologically, it's fucked up. Oh, he's gonna have level 2. He's gonna be in burnout. He has to drive reversal. This is so messed up. Whip punish. That was so clutch. Oh, so it's that perfect parry. Now he's gonna eat the level 2. Level 2's incoming, right? Nice block. God, Blaz's defense is amazing. His defense is amazing! Are you kidding me? Empty jump, he doesn't throw the whip parry though. I'm spinning all over my mic. I'm sorry, it's too high. Level 3! Oh my god, is he dead? Blaz waiting for the water. That's making me nervous. Blaz, do you have time for the water? Put the water fucking down. See, what are you doing, dude? You're only +8. Yes, sir. We got a game. Do you see what I'm saying? I hate when players grab the water. I hate that. You saw he was reaching for the water, then he's like, wait a minute, maybe I should put my water bottle down. He could have spilled that shit all over his lap right there. And whoa, no. I hate when people are reaching for the water when it doesn't say KO. You can just wait for the KO, and then you can take 30 seconds to drink your water. Oh my god. You're making me nervous here, Blaz. 1-1, let's go. Yeah, imagine losing the millie because you thought it would kill and you grabbed for the water. Kakadu in the corner. Oh, okay, well, he's not on burnout yet. I was going to avoid it. Perfect parry, DI! Yes! Back throw! Oh, not... Okay, he's building his drive gauge back. Blaz knows better. Blaz knows better. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he did a drive rush there? Nice pressure sequence. Okay. And he doesn't whiff parry on the fireball feint. You got to pay attention. When he's not doing parry, when Kakadu just streaks into fireball feint, that's a read. You have to, or like a perfect reaction timing to react to the projectile. So Blaz has been threading that needle to not go into burnout that whole sequence. Nice whip punish. OD level 2. This will be close. Blaz, put the water down. Put the fucking water down. You see what I'm saying?
But he's not dead yet. Blaz also just needs one more hit.
He drank the water and he wasn't even out of the game. He has level 3. He could kill here.
Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blaz has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet. Oh! Walking back right there.
God, he's too thirsty. Literally, put the water down, man. He's not dead.
Reversal for the side of Kakadu, wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now, you understand why his...
I don't know, whatever works for you, bro. If having to throw your water bottle down on the ground every time you're not dead helps you out, do it. Whatever. He's the dude in Grand Finals of Capcom Cup. Who am I to hate the process? Yeah, water grab is part of the combo. Oh, nice conversion. This is huge. Burnout incoming. And the corner. Oh, man. This is bad. This is JP's world. Nice block. Nice challenge. Wow. Blaz's defense is so fucking good. He's trying to bait out a button or DI. Nice down forward heavy. Oh, he survives.
Does catch a button from the side of Kakaru. That was a
Oh,
counter.
bait. Is he good? Oh my god.
Oh!
Okay, he takes the throw. He just decided to take the throw. Oh my god. One touch will kill.
He might as well relieve
empty jump. He didn't spend it. This kid is so fucking good. This kid is so good.
This kid is amazing.
Please, I want to reset. I want to reset. I want to reset. Big shimmy. He has level 3. He's making Kakaru tech.
Already in the corner trying to apply that pressure. Kakaru picks his spot.
He could have DI'd that heavy swipe, by the way. He had no level 3 to make that safe.
And still checking the skies as well. Blaz trying to go for those air approaches. Kakaru nullifying it 2 times.
Oh, nice parry, or throw rather on the parry.
Gets the tree glove departure. Still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles.
Oh, he sniped out the perfect parry. Drive rush. He's going to be put into burnout. Okay, he survived. No, he's going to burnout. Oh, this is over. Kakaru's taking this game, unless a miracle happens. I mean, Blaz has been making miracles happen this whole time, but this is bad. Dude, why does it keep freezing? YouTube, what is going on? Please.
Big damage into level 3. Kakaru is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive.
He needs, yeah, he needed a reset shimmy. That's why he didn't spend level 3, and he doesn't even have CA. Oh, okay, time for defense. He got mixed. Wait, he blocked. Ah, got sniped low last second. Got sniped low last second.
One more game away.
Oh my god. Blaz, you gotta stay alive right now.
Can he bring it home in his home country of Japan?
You gotta stay alive.
You know the
Come on.
gonna blow the roof off of this arena. We'll try the empty jump.
Okay.
Like this, now burning out the old man.
Indeed, she's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He was trying to
oh my god. Is he going to get the stun? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He dropped. He put himself in burnout. Is this a meltdown? Oh no, Blaz. Oh no, Blaz. Nice block. Oh, he missed the whiff punish. Oh no. Nice check.
Indeed, Kakaru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this
That's
combo.
so huge.
And now we're gonna pop it once he gets
Oh
down.
my god.
Continue the combo and finish this job.
He might be dead.
Will he be able to do it? And he does. Kakaru on set point for the grand final.
Oh, Blaz, you dropped the combo. Was that the $1 million drop?
He's the only one that has made Blaz bleed so far. The only one that has
Kakaru 1 round away from getting the $1 million, and he decides to be the perfect parry god. The perfect parry prince has returned. This could be the final sequence, unless Blaz digs deep. Kakaru could take the $1 million right now.
Just yet, very difficult setting up the entire dungeon.
Nice. Calls out the fireball feint.
What do you do now?
Backdash on the throw, low drive meter situation, and Kakaru working on that second meter. Combination of burnout and level 2 is what makes JP so dangerous. Wait a minute, he's fighting out. He finds the jump bait. What's he gonna do? He doesn't spend it. Kakaru eats the safe jump. Oh my god. We got a match. Okay. Blaz staying away. $900,000 round. Immediate drive rush. He's gonna burn level 3. No. Okay, he saves it. Even though that's low drive meter, that makes me nervous. I almost would have spent it just to get your drive gauge back. Nice defense.
Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now?
Okay, Blaz navigating. Life lead, but full screen away. Oh, gets sniped.
Yes, indeed, and look at that. He's just whittling down that drive beater. He's like, you're going to give me something or a way in.
Oh, teleports on the second portal. And that's going to be a jump. Can he maintain pressure and not go into burnout? Yes. That sequencing was amazing. Kakadu, on the other hand, look at this.
Blaz sees an opportunity.
Usual.
And he strikes.
Why? 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 Why no level 3? Right there! Oh my god, put the water down. Is he dead? Blaz, I don't know if he's fucking dead. Please put the water down. He makes me so nervous. I don't want you grabbing the water and dropping the combo. He's not dead. He might wake up CA for $1 million. What do you do for $1 million? He wakes up level 2 for $1 million.
Jumping back here. He's just going to take the chip damage. Blaz has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar and the trip from long distance.
Oh my god.
Kakaru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it! Abuchi just Kakaru is your Capcom Cup 11 champion!
Against all odds, in the corner, with the meter intact, he still held on for dear life, didn't even need the SA1, taking down the young man yet again. Your brand new millionaire for Street Fighter 6 is Kakaru!
My goodness, man, what a grand finals. Kakaru and Blaz. I mean,
God.
it's undeniable that these two were the best players at this tournament. They consistently came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6.
The million to Kakadu. Blaz had the burnout.
Incredible play from both sides.
Wake up level 2 in that situation. The threat of the CA prevented something for like a meaty projectile, for example. Kakadu takes that hesitation to wake up level 2, build the space, finds the clutch down forward heavy, the throw, and then Blaz finally bit on the zoning at the very end. It was about time. Oh my god. I was hoping for more. That was such a good set. It just got cut short. It got cut short. God, I was hoping for more.
But that's not even exactly why he's taking it down. It's pure tenacity right there, going through the gauntlet.
I guess I did call the winner.
Different players throughout the course.
I did call the winner.
One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter. Obviously, it just keeps getting harder and more difficult.
They're like, oh, Blaz, you got to get off the stage.
The competition, man, that was amazing stuff.
Blaz seems chill. Blaz doesn't even look phased. I think that's his superpower. That must be part of it. Right? He didn't seem phased this whole time. I mean, him grabbing the water definitely phased me.
Working so hard constantly. I remember when
in Japan,
the very next day he was giving everybody
in the big stadium, the $1 million.
And even with this,
Kakadu.
I'm sure he's going to take this whole game and this whole genre to new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the face of Street Fighter 6 in this very moment. The leader
wow.
of Ibushigen, Kakadu, your Street Fighter 6, your Capcom Cup 11 champion, Kakadu.
Wow.
In your video, you best have the clip of you calling Kakaru edited and overlaid at the beginning.
What's up, Joy FK? Appreciate the 100 bits. Valdemort, thanks for the tier 1. Jojin, thanks for the 2 months. He started this season playing M. Bison and Akuma.
いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げてこうねコメントいただくのは難しい状況かとは思いますが、優勝、誰にこの喜びをまず伝えたいですか。
Who would you like to explain your happiness to after winning?
妻ですね。
His wife. He gives everything to his wife. He owes her everything, the win and more.
本当に 今感極まっているという感じの翔選手。この優勝した翔選手にはこの後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈られます。
Does he have to pick it up?
Beautiful specimen of a trophy now belongs to Takeru.
それでは翔選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください。
Time to raise the trophy. All the way through the day, we're completely undefeated in the top 16, only losing a single game in the grand final. Absolutely phenomenal run from this gentleman.
カプコンカップイレブン優勝は翔。
You don't need to translate that one. The lung control. Jeez.
今日一番の完成度、そして拍手をお願いします。
Don't gotta translate that one. Time to play the JP theme? Dude, we went this whole Capcom Cup without a single JP theme, and finally the JP wins it all?
さあ、撮影の方はよろしいでしょうか。こちら世界一に
So Kakadu has an Esports World Cup and a Capcom Cup.
選手には優勝賞金100万ドル、そして来年開催するカプコンカップ
He has a lot of big placements, but
出場権が贈呈されます。
that's about it from what I can recall. He also won some, he won like Blink Respawn, I think, last year.
プレゼンターは株式会社
But as far as like major
代表取
wins,
締役社長
that's it.
辻本春弘様です。
Now it's time to talk to the president of Capcom.
More JP nerfs. Yeah, this is Mr. Money, man.
それでは辻本社長お願いいたします。
Japan happy he won't dominate the World Warrior next year. Yeah, I guess he auto qualifies, right? Winner of Capcom Cup auto qualifies.
さあまずはこちら優勝賞金のパネルが辻本様より贈呈となります。よろしくお願いします。
So Mr. Sujimoto will now present the trophy of victory to Takeru. That amazing, beautiful check of $1 million.
本当におめでとうございます。
$1 million freaking dollars and qualify for Capcom Cup
初めて
12.
の日本開催でこの日本のプレイヤー
$1 million.
翔選手が優勝するというなかなかねありそうでない。
Why isn't it in yen? It would have like 6 more zeros. Well, it wouldn't be an exact conversion either.
Capcom Cup in Japan at Ryogo Kokukan, sealed
And I think, at least for now, the USD still has that oomph to it, even internationally. I think it's a tagline. $1 million is the thing they're trying to sell.
辻本様との記念撮影こちらまだお時間大丈夫でしょうか。もう少し
Right, yen isn't doing that good
お時間ください。
So with Mr. Sujimoto
for now. Yeah, we'll see if that keeps up. I don't know, man.
taking advantage of the occasion. Of course, over the
But
moon,
yeah, USD is like the
everything
branding.
is
It has the branding awareness even internationally. You say $1 million USD, like it means something
amazing stuff.
cross borders, you know? It has that oomph to it, which is why they're doing this barbaric prize split. Instead of making the first place like $500,000 and spreading the pricing a bit for the players, it's all for this moment right here. They want this $1 million check above Kakadu
$1 million.
so that they can make at least $1 million in sales.
Your Capcom Cup 11 champion.
I think it would have been way better for Capcom though if Blaz won. Imagine if a 15-year-old kid holds up the check for $1 million. How many kids around the world would want to pick up Street Fighter 6, and how many parents would be like, start fucking playing Street Fighter right now? Because that's really what they're trying to sell. They're trying to sell that idea that you can buy this game and potentially win $1 million. But if the 15-year-old won, it would be like the Fortnite boom. When I think a 15-year-old did win like a prize of something, a couple million or something playing Fortnite. being second is still dreamlike. I know, but I'm talking about for the marketing team for Capcom. That image right there.
さあ今辻本社長からカプコンカップが優勝者かける選手のもとに
皆様大きな拍手
をお願いします。激闘のカプコンカップ11見事世界王者に輝いたのはいぶし銀。
Does Reynolds still have some of that effect? Yes, it will. But the difference between first and second is everything in the terms of the headline. 15-year-old prodigy from Chile gets second at a big tournament where the first place prize was $1 million, but he still did really good and beat a lot of strong players and won $100,000. You know what I mean? It just, the headline is everything. So for this, if you wanted this story to go viral for the soccer moms of the world, he'd have to get first. This story will still go viral in the gaming circles, and in our community, it'll be a big deal. But for this to break containment, he'd have to get first. Just say 100K. 100K doesn't quite really... It doesn't do enough. The million, I agree, is better for the story. And not that I agree with the barbaric prize split. I think they could sacrifice the marketability of saying a guy won $1 million to give more sustainable prizing. But yeah.
And tomorrow it's going to be the final, day 5 of Capcom Cup 11, where we will find out in the Street Fighter League World Championship who is.
But this is definitely a big deal for Chile and South America. Having Blaz in the no, this is still a great story. But what I'm saying is, for a headline to break like normal people who don't give a fuck about gaming and are worried about, like, you know, getting their kids to school and global politics, it really has to kind of go next level. Japanese guy wins Street Fighter is probably not making it out of FGC. The $1 million always does well in the gaming circles. But yeah, like I said, if Blaz won, this would be fucking everywhere. But still an amazing story for us. How long can 1 million be sustainable? If you invest properly and live within your means, you could probably live off the interest payments for a while. Like, if you get a high yield savings account. Okay, if you, this dude's hilarious. If you have a basic high yield savings account with a 3.7% monthly compounding interest without making any of the money, you make $37,000 a year. Right? I mean, that makes sense, right? So you make $37,000 a year already.
He actually said that he's gone through his, kind of looking through, reflecting over the first 3 days through the group stages, wasn't fully comfortable with his gameplay, but he managed to get through the groups after that, and, he's really happy that he managed to get through. And then, ahead of the top 16, last night he actually went home, thinking about the matches ahead, had an argument with his wife, and which continued until this morning. And that actually gave him some sort of motivation for the tournament, because there's an inside issue that even though they've just freshly married, he hasn't quite taken care of the ring yet. Oh. So he's really excited that he won this money now.
Wow, the money for the ring?
歳でのカプコンカップ優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。応援ありがとうございました。
I'm really happy that I won Capcom Cup 11. Thank you everyone for supporting me.
Every bow gets an applause.
それではこの4日間の激闘を戦い抜いた48名のプレイヤー、そしてその頂点に輝いたカケル選手に改めて盛大な拍手を、そして明日もよろしくお願いします。
Do we get an announcement of any kind? They might not. They really have been having a lot of events where they announce 0. Oh, probably tomorrow? Why is... That's the end. Why is Street Fighter League the finals?
One more time, had nothing ready for that. Nice.
You can't tell me... I know Rob's not here. You can't tell me that Street Fighter League Worlds means more than this. Rob. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I'm sorry, man. This is bigger than Street Fighter League. Rob calling me right now. I can't argue with him. He's awake. I think I see him tweeting. Rob. Rob would be the motherfucker to call me at 4:30 a.m. to argue about some Street Fighter bullshit. Full heated. He'd hit me up right now. I've seen this man debate until dawn. Non-stop. I've been locked in a room with Problem X and Rob TV before. They will never stop arguing. Oh my god. Literally, I had to kick them out. I said, you guys gotta, I said, you gotta get the fuck out, Problem X, because I'm rooming with Rob, and if he will never shut up unless you leave so he can stop arguing. Spoilers on screen? Yeah. It is what it is, man. They take JP Street Fighter League more seriously. In Japan, they definitely take it more seriously, but it's just the format. Maybe they could do the format better to make it build up more. There's such a culmination of the whole week into Capcom Cup, and then you just do Street Fighter League finals. So it's a little strange. But yeah, and Street Fighter League in Japan is very big. That is for sure. That is for sure.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
That is for sure. Who was that? Say Jam. Good evening. Good morning. Hello. Charming, thanks for the 47. Hello, everybody from Say Jam Stream. So here's the deal for me. Hey, everybody. No announcement. Isn't that great? I woke up like an hour ago, and then I immediately started streaming. So I saw from Blaz versus Angry Bird till the end. That's all I saw. What's up, Airage with the 5 gifted? I couldn't not watch the grand finals live. The rest of the days, I would wake up early and then restream the whole group day, spoiler free. But I just couldn't do that today. I had to see the thing live. So I spoiled myself. So this is a spoiler full stream, which it's just unfortunate. Maybe I messed up because now it's going to be very anticlimactic watching the rest of the matches. But it is what it is. So I think I'm just going to go back and watch everything. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Or maybe I go to bed. I don't even know what I'm doing, dude. This has been insane. I didn't get to have any build up. I just saw Blaz beating the shit out of everybody. Go to bed? Well, I've been going to bed early. I went to bed at 10 p.m., for example. I've been shifting my schedule earlier and earlier. I'll probably nap today, is what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just nap. But this lets me... Are they recommending me broski videos? Whose video is that? Oh, does this cause it to lag? The chat? Is there anything funny from the walkouts, by the way? Demoman63, thanks for the 9 months. Just Kakuri looking stoned. Jack walks out for top 16.
So much history and heritage in this very arena where multiple disciplines have seen champions born and forged from steel, whether it's wrestling, sumo wrestling, or any other discipline. Absolutely incredible stuff.
この両国で昨日はなんとエドモンド・ホンダが空を舞うというねとんでもないこともあった。
びっくりしました。
はい、我々も全く予想ができないことが、この3日間起き続けた。しかし今日デイ4もとんでもないことが起きそうですよね。
そりゃそうですよね。トップ16何でもありますからね。3先ですしね。
今日から3試合選手、
はい、
BO5 となります。それでは改めてカプコンカップ11のスケジュールからご案内していきましょう。本日はデイ4となります。3月5日から始まった総勢48名のプレイヤーによる3日間のグループステージを終え勝ち残った16名のプレイヤーによるトップ16のトーナメントを本日はお届けしてまいります。
So as you can see on the screen, day 1 to 3 was
Okay, let's see. Players come out, they stand around. Let me know if there's anything like outside the games that's interesting to watch.
But you can't really ever dissect you as a player and have the perfect type of gameplay.
Ryan was the second winner of Capcom Cup? What do you mean?
And as you mentioned, right, both of these players have that outside the box unorthodox style. So if anyone
I don't have work today, but for the weekdays I was getting it before work to catch up on the VODs. Oh, translation into great host. I thought you meant he was the second winner of Capcom Cup, which I think was Momochi.
How many crouching strongs are we going to see?
Let's see, both players starting out slow.
Yeah, Ryan is just has such a unique skill set. He's already naturally a good host in one language, and he speaks Japanese, English, and a couple other languages, so he's a polyglot on top of that, and also a world-class fighting game player. So talk about multi-fucking-talented.
Yeah, I definitely expected a little bit more of an explosive start. Like we said, Noah not really ever scared of the bright lights, and already with the whip punish, tried to bait something out, but little Aaron on that jump back just wasn't ready for the falling roundhouse.
Just like that, Takamori takes Noah the Prodigy to the corner. Take the first throw, whip punish. Oh no!
What other languages? He speaks at least German, right? Because he lived in Germany, in Germany's. Speaks Germanese really well, man. Lived in German.
But Noah laying on the pressure right now, keeping Takamori.
Oh god, I need sleep. Speak some good Germanese over there.
In this tournament so far have been immaculate. He seems to be on such a high accuracy level and taking
sleeping enough? No.
Knowing he's not going to get a real punish, walking up and throwing, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and we typically see a lot of cheeky things coming from Noah, right? But I think again,
big whiff.
This is the very first game and a first.
Isn't it insane that Noah is the best player in USA?
Yeah, exactly. Takamura, I believe, wanted the run buffer DP like that off the medium there. Just Aaron, and now Noah's reaching. Again,
surely Capcom isn't this close to not make an announcement?
Noah answering with his own ODDP to get the pressure off of him. But he doesn't mind. This is
they didn't make an announcement last Capcom Cup. They've been doing that. Last Capcom Cup, they didn't make an announcement.
It's very careful to whip, but instead he responds to the run with a full level 3. This is going to be able to give him the life lead slightly and, more importantly, build up some burnout timer back.
We're just going to watch it. Nice throw.
Bait out the parry.
One more time. Had nothing ready for that.
Word?
Nice block off of the plus frames, and Noah sending it
Takamura really bet it.
Takamura trying to fight fire with fire right there. I wonder if it was just supposed to be DP.
No, I think he committed. I believe Takamura fully committed to that super because he wanted to take this first game with the...
What was I thinking? I have to say that this Capcom Cup is not only just better because I think the players are more practiced and better. There is more offline qualifiers and therefore like a more higher level skill distribution. Like the way they arranged the World Warrior, the way they had more offline qualifiers, and just all the players around the planet are just better at the game. This Capcom Cup was way better in that sense in terms of quality of play. But also, the spectacle is better because that venue they did Capcom Cup in multiple years in a row in Hollywood was just so unceremonious. It was small, it was cramped, it was like a small theater venue. It didn't have the spectacle, the scale, or the reverence that Capcom Cup deserves. That venue was ass for this purpose. It was just not good. And then there was definitely some production issues on top of it. Now there's an arena. It's in a place where they can sell out an arena in Japan because the culture cares about it. I just think the scale and the spectacle was very good, matching the vibes of EVO. It should be in Japan every year. Honestly, if that's the only place where they can sell out a venue like that to make it happen, then sure. Cusco, thanks for the big raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Get some sleep. I'm guessing you stayed up to make this happen. Appreciate that. The problem is EVO will sell out because EVO is EVO. I don't really see many other places on the planet where you can actually, for Capcom Cup itself, sell out a show like that. It just... maybe eventually, if it can keep building that up, DR might be hype. The DR crowd is always hype. But also, would you still get that many people in there? Do we know how many attendees? I don't know. I don't have the hard numbers. But I think that it's difficult for Capcom Cup to sell the seats, in my opinion, compared to something like EVO. EVO sells out, right? But for just one day of a top 16 bracket, can you really sell out that stadium? That's going to be the question. So if Japan is the only place you can do that, I think that matters. I think having the crowd and having the big spectacle be visible to the people at home, I think that really matters. That really matters for the vibe. And we as the spectators feed off that energy so much. So that's important. Capcom Cup was significantly lacking in that department, except for 2015. 2015 was one of the best Capcom Cups of all time because, first of all, it was the mature end game, last Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 4, and the players just kept getting better and better, and so the gameplay and the storylines were insane at Capcom Cup 2015. That is still probably my favorite Capcom Cup of all time, Capcom Cup 2015. But aside from that, it was at the PlayStation Arena, what was it? It was partnered with and done at like PAX or some kind of PlayStation experience. Is that what it's called? It was partnered with a convention that was going on for Sony, and therefore they had a big venue and there was other activities going on. So the stage looked amazing, the layout was amazing, and there was a crowd of people around for it. So it had scale to it. It's PlayStation experience. Yeah, what's up, Sajam? So it had scale when you watched it, whereas Capcom Cups before and after that didn't really have scale. The best, actually, I take that back. The best one was 2017 when Mena RD won. That one had the biggest stage of all time, but it was a similar setup, I believe. So 2015 and 2017 had a very similar setup where they were partnered with the PlayStation Arena. When I got to watch Capcom Cup 2017 live in person, I was like right over here to the left, actually. I sat with Strider and Peru and the Utah boys. We were chilling over here, and we were actually right behind the DR crew when Mena RD won. And I'm telling you, this crowd, this stage had stadium tiered seating that like skyrocketed towards the back. Massive stage. I've never seen a stage this big. Huge. And it was able to sell out because you're at the PlayStation Experience, so there's a convention outside where they have setups for Resident Evil and all kinds of other different games going on. So there's another natural attraction, kind of like EVO, to draw a crowd. And then on top of that, they sell out the stadium seating. This was the peak. 2015 had this. 2016 Capcom Cup, I think, was also in a similar kind of venue, and then 2017 had it. After 2017, the bubble burst, and they went to Esports Arena in the Luxor, Las Vegas, and that venue fucking sucks, and it felt like just not grand. The scale wasn't there, the reverence wasn't there. It didn't feel important. And so on top of this, this was the big one. This would be like if Blaz won, right? Like if Blaz won in this venue, it would be like this, right? So this was just historic. And since then, it's been, when they moved it to LA with 2019, the 2019 venue was okay for Capcom Cup, but it kept going down and down and down, and Avalon was the worst venue. And so I think they're struggling to have Capcom Cup run solo when not partnered with another events. When they partnered with Sony and combined it with the PlayStation experience, amazing. But when running solo, they struggle to be able to afford a venue large enough, and then also the reality of selling out the tickets. So if Capcom Cup has to go to Japan to make that a reality, then they should do that. And like I said, I've been calling, I think in general, the entire business of Street Fighter Esports is going to continue to become more and more Japanese focused. Obviously, they're trying to invest in the global market and appeal, but Street Fighter League, like they're going to be pushing tomorrow, Street Fighter League is really only taking root in Japan, right? They're still going to be doing Street Fighter League internationally, and they're still going to keep working on that, but it's just not growing like it is in Japan at the same rate. There's already a larger base audience in Japan, and then the rate that it's growing in Japan also is outpacing the other markets as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see more and more things move back to Japan in this sense. I expect our audience for the event to also be crazy. I suspect so, yeah. I mean, maybe arguably bigger than Capcom Cup. It's got the VTuber pool as well, right? So it's just insane. And I wish I was talking with Rob about this. I still fully believe that Japan is just shitting on the rest of the world in terms of Street Fighter appeal. I didn't even pull up what's his name? Not Kakadu. His name's slipping my mind. Kawano. Kawano's YouTube is absurd. Even when I search him, though, I don't get his channel. I'm guessing there's some kind of language filter. It's hard to find channels in other languages on YouTube. Maybe Kawano JP. Okay, that worked. But like, you see stuff like this, man. He's dropping 280k, 174k. He's dropping big videos nonstop, 496k. 1.5 million. Just like the scale of it all is insane. Eduardo Hook, what's good, my man? Just a regular day streaming. I feel like you probably stream till 5 a.m. normally. I don't see you live anymore, and I think that's because you literally wait for me to go to sleep and then you start streaming. What's good, everybody? These thumbnails are loud. This is the Japanese style. And it works. They love this stuff. This is definitely Japanese style. I also think it's kind of cheating because from my understanding, you can just convey so much more information in a much smaller physical space. Like, it's so information dense, the characters in kanji, so that you can really get away with shit like this, like putting entire essays and paragraphs and thumbnails. With English, you get like 4 words max. You get 4 big bold capital words, and that's it. If you go to 5, game over, man. It's over. But in Japanese, they're writing essays in these thumbnails, and they love that shit. They love it. All of them writing essays. So yeah, Japan is killing it right now. Blaz Grand Final, so that's not crazy. I'm telling you, I was watching all his tournaments and I just knew, I was just watching. I was like, dude, this kid is fucking absurd. Like when he didn't really win Blink Respawn, I was surprised. Prime stepped up and had a good run, but I seriously thought Blaz was going to potentially win Blink Respawn. The views in those videos, yeah, Tokido has similar views on his videos as well. They're dropping 200K million view videos constantly. I have to show this because I really don't think people understand when they're in the West how much bigger Street Fighter is in Japan. And Fudo, and also think about what's his name, Kazunoko is a big streamer, and their influencers there are huge too, because when they have this cross pollination with the VTubers are they have like 10 million fucking followers. They're all massive in terms of social media influence. They have captured the audience. Japan has, what, 1/3 the population of USA, but an infinitely higher percentage of that population actually gives a fuck about Street Fighter. So I really don't think, until you go there, until you really pay attention to the scene, you can't comprehend that this is not like an esports, some fringe thing. This is like approaching, I'm not going to say baseball or anything, but it's approaching like legitimate known sport territory where people, you can mention NBA, MLB, and NFL and people get it. It's approaching that in Japan. It's not there. It's not that big. I don't want to exaggerate, but it's approaching that. People know about Street Fighter. It's still below the actual physical sports, but it's in the cultural zeitgeist of Japan.
Goes along, he gets a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more of that calculated recklessness.
Okay.
Baits out the DP again.
And you see Street Fighter shit everywhere, by the way. I don't tweet about him hanging out in a bar and Capcom Cup was inside. Yeah, I just don't think people get the difference. You have to explain, when you mention Street Fighter to anyone in America, they go, oh, the game from the 90s? It hasn't had that cultural relevance in anywhere in the West, or at least in America, since Street Fighter 2 was in arcade cabs everywhere. People don't know this game exists anymore. Not even Street Fighter 4? No, dude. No, they know about Street Fighter 2, and they go, oh yeah, the guy goes, get over here. Yeah, Kazuya, I love him.
Not this time, I knew it was coming.
But you know what? He had to, because he was going to get burnt out regardless. He took it on his own terms with the wake of ODDP. Are we going to see a super coming off from Takamura here? No, backdash to get away from the pressure. This relentless pressure coming from Noah here. No, this is it.
Takamura, he tried to cancel it to the level 1. That's why you saw the Tatsu. He just didn't actually get it.
To be fair, it was like that too in Japan until Street Fighter 6 came out. I don't think that's true. It was never like that in Japan. Obviously, Street Fighter 6 exploded in Japan, but even in Street Fighter 4 and 5, it was still way bigger. still way bigger in Japan. But Street Fighter 6 exploded.
It's going back to how Noah's playing, but the perfect parry is always there. He is ready with that blue perfect parry just to get his pressure started.
Most definitely, we see it.
My friend in Finland, who is big into gaming in general, couldn't even name Ryu. Yeah, Street Fighter is not part of like the popular gaming culture at all. How is Tekken compared? I would argue that in America, Tekken and Mortal Kombat are much more popular among casual gamers. Tekken and Mortal Kombat, because they don't have... It's also a taste thing. Street Fighter looks more anime. Tekken and Mortal Kombat have an art style and aesthetic that is much more appealing to Western casual audiences, and they also put a big emphasis on single-player story mode. So it manages to sell to people who just go, oh, that's a cool novelty. This looks cool. I'll mash for a little bit. Street Fighter, less emphasis on single-player story mode, and it just looks more Japanese. It just doesn't appeal as much on a very shallow level to Western audiences.
Takamura, you can see he's been reaching a little bit. He's had these defensive choices called out a couple of
Tekken is way more anime in it to its core than Street Fighter, but the art style is not as much. Tekken is a pretty fucking Japanese-ass game. Yes, but the way the graphics are, it's a more realistic art style. It's just an art style. When you look at it for half a second,
Noah outspaces that perfectly, responds with a perfect indeed.
Takamura not finding a way to read Noah's offense right now. That's what we mentioned.
and its ethos though, Tekken is way more anime than Street Fighter. It is absurd.
Didn't land, and another club on the run cancel DP from Takamura. We've seen that a couple of times already.
Noah taking the
Tekken is more cinematic. Yeah, definitely.
See 3 throws back to back. No fourth, but he does no autocorrect on the DP. Takamura's turn.
Yeah, I do think Tekken is easier for casuals to accidentally make something cool happen for sure. But I don't think that's a big selling point for it. I think that 99% of the sales come from just the cinematic visual component.
Oh, and then Noah this time trying to pop off himself, but Takamura, these offensive reads from both
Anime's pretty
players.
mainstream though. It's becoming more and more mainstream.
Okay. Back to the neutral.
But it's not even just anime, like it's still not that big.
Noah is able to get the cross cut this time.
Yeah, you saw him walk forward just a tiny bit right
People
there
are not going out buying anime games. Younger audiences are more inclined though.
Ooh, the backdash, calling out the throw early, but no conversion. Thought he was actually gonna have to block the
I know the
flash,
results.
but it came up short.
Okay, didn't do anything there, just went for the parry. Okay, there's a low forward, went for the overhead.
Noah the Prodigy not letting these runs go through. It's either going to be a combo or there's going to be a gap, right? So Noah's like, I have nothing to lose pressing a button in that instance. And with Takamura's execution errors on that specific sequence already shown a couple of times, it's even smarter to do so.
Yeah, Takamura's going to have to clean it up here because he's getting the opportunities, but he's just not getting the full conversion leading into his time to play.
Yeah.
And he's starting to get the right defensive reads, right? He's getting the low
Like, they
forward.
gotta put Mario in a Street Fighter game for everyone to get on board.
Noah doesn't bite.
He thought Noah was gonna pop off after that, but instead, being nice.
Imagine Mario with Mario, not some fake. Oh my God, Noah things. Not some fake created character avatar bullshit in the Street Fighter 6 engine, but Mario with Mario proportions, scaled up to be the height of Ken or Luke, wide as fuck, huge fucking nose, giant bulbous face and body. He'd be so wide. He'd weigh like 200 more pounds than everybody else. He'd be insane.
They are plaguing Takamura this set. Tried to base something out right there.
Just in case he tried to go for the driver wrestle, I feel. Okay, the lights is gonna go into the level 3.
Noah the Prodigy, he committed to the drive rush cancel off the last light.
Abigail was the thing. I can see Mario, but Abigail was still in the Street Fighter 5 art style.
Took the game into winner semis. Noah the Prodigy.
Excuse me.
Qualifies into top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah.
As Yipe said on the hype video, that's straight socks right there, man. It's comfortable.
And the socks running around top 8. Right? That's he's your top 8 winners with that.
This tournament is also an Esports World Cup qualifier. Noah is now locked in for that tournament as well.
All that hype just to lose to? Brother, I'm sorry, you're not going to police someone's hype for making top 8 winners of Capcom Cup.
Going to go for Ed because when I was talking with the Ed.
Okay, I don't mind.
Just because someone eventually doesn't win the whole tournament, you're going to police their hype for making top 8 at Capcom Cup.
And with the reactions and the amount of information that Blaz can hold in his young mind.
So he goes Ken for the first set, huh?
Let's see who establishes the dominance first.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to have to see a lot of the drive rushes, right? That is kind of how Ken is going to have to close in on.
Because Ken's good. Who did he beat with Ken in group stages? He beat I can't consolidate information anymore. He beat somebody in day 3 with Ken.
Anyways, gets a drive rush overhead.
And look at that. Just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. That's how you're supposed to do it with JP. Spins the level 1 as well to put him on a pixel.
Broski, was it Broski and Idom? I think he played Broski and Idom day 3. But he beat everyone else with Ryu.
Wild start to the set.
Okay, take him to the corner.
He's almost pushed him to the other side, but Kaguru is not going to let him keep doing that. willing to challenge.
So I think his Ken is really good. Oh, he played Ryu. Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, Blaz is gonna have to find a way
No, he played somebody else. He played Broski early on. Then
going aggressive now, starting off with drive rush.
It was so smart for Kaguru
I think he played only Ken day
After a little bit more space, you figured he'd start inching
2
close
or day
even
3.
before another one. Well done in that moment.
I have to pull it back up.
Which is a surprising choice to me because this
Yeah. So he did play Ken for 2 matches in groups. His Ken's he's just really good with a lot of characters, but I just think in general Ryu's a cleaner looking character than Ken.
So in addition to letting the departure do the heavy lifting, he's just
Ryu, when played well, just looks super fucking clean. Yeah, I would argue before this event, I would have claimed his main was Ed. He won the majority of his World Warrior events in Chile with Ed, and then the last one, the final one, he won with Ryu to secure his qualification to Capcom Cup via the point system. So, and he also has a strong Terry. I've seen tournaments of him cooking with Terry, so he plays every Shoto-like character. And I would have said his main was probably Ed until this Capcom Cup, from what I had seen, with Ryu secondary, then a Ken, then a Terry. I thought Crime was Ed player. Crime plays primarily Ken. But they all play. They train together and they play all the Shoto type characters. Crime is super fucking good too. But Crime's main is Ken. Primarily Ken.
And that crouch medium punch remains one of the best drive rush check tools in the game since launch.
Backdash just to build the proper spacing for him. Okay, seeing a little bit more fireballs come from Blaz. There's the first Dragon Lash.
Let's not forget Kaguru. I mean, his breakout performance at Gamers 8.
Oh, I missed the cross cup. Nice punish from Kaguru.
So you can't be too happy with that in this matchup.
Crime also from Chile? Yeah, also like 15 years old. Nice, perfect parry matchup awareness. You saw that? Perfect parry through the OD fireball. Yeah, Crime and Blaz are both, on the same team from Chile. They're training partners. Crime 13, excuse me, even younger. Crazy. Crime and Blaz are brothers? They're not biological brothers. Are they? Don't spread misinformation, please. I think they're just training partners, like friends. Jeez. Brothers in arms. What's this is like it's always like a cultural difference when you mention like brothers or cousins, stuff like that. With white people, you gotta understand. With white people, if you say a familial title, we mean explicitly that. If we say brother, cousin, whatever, it means it's a direct lineage that you can trace. Whereas in a lot of other cultures, it's a much more loose thing. Much more loose.
Short is enough to take the second round in the second game. Blaz is going to have to figure out a different strategy on how to approach Kaguru.
And fainting the ghost now, trying to bait something out, maybe a Dragon Lash, maybe a Drive Rush.
MP get the Chilean Evo winning bros. Yeah, Chile has been producing a ton of big champions. First of all, we got, of course, Kane Blue River out of Chile winning. I think he was probably the first to win like a big major international event like that, winning Evo for MVC3. Then you have the Chilean brothers for MK, and then Blaz putting Chile on the map for Street Fighter internationally like that. So Chile has been really actually doing extremely well for a while now, in major showings. Kind of underrated up until this point. Maybe now people will start being like, "Oh, Chile." I'm not sure there's anyone in Tekken though. Is Chile becoming the Pakistan of Street Fighter? I don't know if I would say that, but like Crime and Blaz are super fucking insane from Chile. But the thing is, they've had more showings. I think for Pakistan with Tekken, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was kind of a big surprise when Arslan showed up and said, "Hey, we're that good." And then there's a lot of players from Pakistan who are that good. With Chile though, there's been a slow trickle. Like the evidence has been there. They've KBR won, the MK brothers won, so it's not like there's. It's more like they've been winning, and there's been then now Blaz is showing up.
Kakaru dominated, and he just was not allowing Blaz to
DR is closer to Street Fighter Pakistan at the moment, I think. True, but there hasn't been as many players breaking out of DR recently. They're all really strong, but Pakistan and Tekken, there's Atif, there's Arslan, there's a lot of players. Who are the other ones? There's slipping my mind. There's several world-class players going to like grand finals and big top 8 finishes and major Grand Slam type of tournaments. So to be honest, DR, if we're gonna be fair, has not had as many recently.
That's why he goes with the roundhouse, something that will move him forward as well.
It's been Kaba and Mena, and then what's his name? It's slipping my mind.
Nice connect on the spheres there.
Louis Man. It's close, I guess you could say. And then what was crossover? Thank you, crossover. I was thinking crossover. And they're all really fucking good, but the Pakistan results were next level. Grand Todokai for JP. I think you're talking about something else. Oh, JP players, yeah. Crossover beat Blaz, yeah. Crossover is really good. I thought Blaz was going to win Blink Respawn. When I watched that tournament, I really thought it was going to be like Blaz and Mena RD. Did Yipes have tournament success? He's an EVO champion, my man. He won EVO for MVC2.
Kakaru just throwing out little pokes here to stop Blaz from approaching him. Okay.
What a juggle right there from Blaz. That was extremely sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say that's gonna be too slow.
He missed his crosscut there.
But it happens sometimes. You get the level 1, and because Kakaru was smart about doing an empty jump, he was able to block on landing and take full advantage of very unfortunate situation for Blaz.
Not a good situation. You're about to get chipped out unless you're able to super.
Level 2, yeah. Level 2 projectile.
You're about to get chipped out unless you're able to super.
Level 2, yeah. Level 2 projectile.
He's checkmated here, though. Well, actually, low drive meter situation for Kakadu.
Will he be able to bring it back? Oh, he tried the DI.
Oh, he missed the punish. Oh, he almost made a comeback there.
It's just where I think so.
He's coming from each other at the tournament that
Fudo Leshar.
Japan, right? The offline. And
side of matches, especially in the winter side, either haven't happened before.
Yeah, I've also got second place at Capcom Cup for UMVC 3. That is such a trivia fun fact. First of all, second place at Capcom Cup for UMVC 3. Just even knowing that tournament happened.
Yeah, so we're still in the
and is that really? Are you talking about the 2013 Capcom Cup? Because that was a weird tournament. Yeah, I guess they called it Capcom Cup 2013. This is the first official Capcom Cup, but it was a really strange event because it hadn't really become what it is today yet, right? It hadn't really become Capcom Cup as we know it. So this was kind of an invitational tournament. I think there were some qualifiers, but it started out with a top 16 bracket, or only 8, excuse me. Is U-Block not running? What happened to U-Block Origin? Oh, Chrome disabled. I gotta stop using Chrome. I forgot. Chrome just recently disabled U-Block Origin, right? Fuck you, Google. What the hell, man? You can re-enable it. I don't see the extension. What do you mean? I have to go install it again? Or am I not looking in the right place? Should it still be installed? Oh, there it is. Oh, I had to go to the separate menu. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this tournament was weird because it was an invitational tournament from what I remember. Oh, no, okay. Never mind. It was qualifiers. But I don't remember. This was... Capcom Cup didn't exist yet. They had Capcom Cup 25th anniversary the year before, which was Capcom's first like official event where they threw a big tournament at the end of the year. And that one also, I think, had qualifiers, but also was like Invitational is a weird event. This one, qualifiers, I don't remember. I'd have to do some research. I don't remember if this was announced beforehand or if they retroactively chose the qualifiers. My memory is fuzzy here. But Capcom Cup really hadn't become a thing yet. Like, it wasn't like a full season leading up to something. They're trying to establish it. At this time, it was just big majors and Evo. So, Cien got some longevity. Oh, you think that's crazy? Second place to Sako in this year, in 2013. I need some people to put some respect on Cien's name. It's easy, he's a humble guy, but it's easy to forget. Evo 2013 champion, second place at Capcom Cup. Sako, goated. Second place again at the first, which I consider 2014 to be like the real Capcom Cup. Second place again. So, he got second place twice in the first two showings. Never quite managed to get the job done, but second place twice. So anyways, they had these other events. I think UMVC 3, I think this was an invitational. Voted in by fans. I remember this is like a side tournament. Voted in by fans. This was Capcom Cup for MVC 3. Which, it was a sick bracket. I wish KBR went further. I'm a KBR fanboy. He went 0-2. Abigail got a big win there. And Yipes got the grand finals. This is when Chris G was cooking everybody. Sick bracket, though. The fans voted in some awesome players, for sure. Yeah, Yipes beat F-Champ. So, and then they had Cross Tekken as well. Yeah, Infiltration took that one. This was a weird. Also invited in online qualifiers. This is just weird. They combined all of this stuff when they're trying to figure out what they were doing. Capcom Cup 2014, they tightened up and just made a tour. And then leaderboard and direct qualifiers. And this, like, Choo Choo, I think, qualified via some online stuff. Knuckle Doo got in via online stuff. And this was like, people didn't even know that there was online tournaments. It was so confusing. People were like, wait, how the fuck did Knuckle Doo get in there? And that was through a lot of online tournaments. So this one was a sick Capcom Cup. Also, by the way, Ryan Hart, 5th place. Amazing matches. I think he's the person who beat Momochi. He got close to beating Momochi. Yeah, he had a really amazing set versus Momochi. He went on to win. From losers, by the way. He won from losers. And then 2015 is when Capcom Cup became the real deal. $120,000 prize pool for first place. This went 40,000, 36,000, 120,000. 2015 was like, oh, we're esports. We are esports. This Capcom Cup was big, 32-man bracket, qualifications all over the place via direct qualifiers and a leaderboard. This was like, it matured in 2015. This was a big deal now. Huge stage. Cien, 3rd place, consistent top performer at Capcom Cup. Then 2016 was when it went overboard. Street Fighter V in the first couple of years was insane. I think 2016, 2017, I would say it was actually the peak. 2017, 2018, 2019 was the peak of the tour. And then it kind of fell off from there. And then 2011. Oh, who's that? I'm so pissed. You know, that year could have changed things. That year could have changed things. I was so locked in 2011. I would have beat the brakes off some Daigo back then. Except Rob was beating the brakes off me, I can't lie. Rob was really fucking good. And Balrog was busted here. So many people played Balrog at this time. He had the V-Skill 2 going. Nero, Jimmy, myself, Travis. Balrog was very, very messed up right at this time. V-Skill 2 was so busted, especially in its first iteration. Yeah, 2020 and 2022 did not happen because of COVID. Rob was my demon. He was. I mean, in general, I was really bad against good Karen players, but Rob was cooking me. But Karen was always a horrible matchup for me. Just that playstyle, which is what I think a lot of Street Fighter 6 is based around. Finding lows and hit confirming, but now you don't even have to hit confirm, you just press lows. Like good low fours into drive rush, it's just that whole mentality cooked me. Anyways.
Have you had a chance to see,
Yeah,
like,
that's a fun fact saying Yipes got second at Capcom Cup 2013 for UMVC3. That's a deep cut.
I think anyone. It's insane to hold the title for the
That is a
cleanest
deep
player in
up.
the world. That is Leshar. That is his title.
A lot of people consider him a generational talent, right? But Fudo, he's here. My man is up another SF.
And I need him to.
We'll see. Game, right? Leshar, game
So they
one.
do go with the Ed mirror.
Both players are already showing the flicker game, right? Leshar willing to spin the drive rush cancel. Leaves him lower on the drive, but man, already striking first blood.
Okay.
Trying to bait something out right there with a drive rush.
We lost mad orcs from those days. Yeah, I mean, it was all venture capitalist speculation. They're hoping that esports would be big. I mean, the projections and the way people talked about it. You know how people talk about crypto and how they talked about NFTs a year or two ago, a couple years ago? People were talking about that with esports. Like, esports was going to outpace and replace NFL and the NBA and be bigger than any American sport. It was absurd the way people were promoting esports. So a lot of people were trying to get in on the gold rush potentially. And that obviously did not come to fruition at all. And then the bubble burst. So there's a lot of orgs. I think the bubble burst 2017, 2018, and it was on a downhill trend since then. And then COVID just completely deflated it.
Leshar is going to build his meter back out of burnout. Made it through.
Ooh, caught at the last minute. Leshar got his meter back and immediately put it to use. Both players with 2 bars as well. They're going to need it unless it's for pressure. Throw will do it for Fudo. Forces the issue, and Leshar...
Did Fudo choose this orange color? Is this the new color?
How many dream combos are we going to see, though?
Oh, nice pickup. Good awareness from Fudo.
Fudo was there to meet him on the other side.
Okay, forward throw. Throw number 2, keeping Leshar in the corner.
A wake-up medium punch from Leshar there.
Yeah, I believe that Charged Fierce doesn't have 2 hits of projectile info. I think it's only 1. Please correct me if I'm mistaken.
Fudo uses crazy driver jab. That's a game, right? He dropped! Oh my god, we got a dream. Is it a Shin Dream? A Shin Dream? Dude, I don't understand how Leshar does this so consistently. A Shin Dream in Capcom Cup top 16? Oh, he doesn't get the side swap though. If he got that heavy kick a little earlier, he could have got the side swap. So Fudo might live here. Yeah. Suddenly it looks good for Fudo. Level 2 is going to force a bad situation. Oh, that's a game to Fudo. Wow, Fudo weathers the storm. Wait, Leshar is level 2. Wait a minute, Leshar's fucking goated. Oh my god, but he's still in ship. How does he avoid ship? Oh god, I love Leshar's Ed. The way he fought to stay alive in that round was nuts.
He's not finding a way to get his game plan going.
Yeah, and that's another thing that can happen in mirror matches as
Okay,
well.
try to bait out a parry there, Fudo.
It just looked a little strange when you have to play your own character. Usually you're so calculated, you know how everybody's going to go about it, but the mirror is just a different beast. Oh, perfectly spaced.
Punish.
Perfectly spaced.
Fudo, man, he's being so
Is he going to force the burnout? Nice jump medium.
Nice
Whip punish on the whiff flicker. Drive rush crouching medium kick. Good idea. Good idea.
With the drive rush, it's tough to do because of the charge time and the variation and when it can be let go. But Leshar finds it there.
Okay, it's Leshar who finds the whip punish once again.
Mago said Fudo is the type to not care about what skin he uses. I think he has a quote where he talks about not being attached to any skin because you might not have that on any particular setup. I'm not sure if that's Fudo, but I think it might be who has that quote, like mentoring some young professionals, which I kind of agree. Obviously, I have my favorites from the defaults. Usually, I just like default.
Not an actual safe jump. Leshar knew.
Again, so hard to predict the time of when he's going to let go of Snatcher and does catch Leshar drive rushing at him.
Precisely in the throw right there.
Nice walk up throw.
Right, the jump is a huge threat, so a lot of the time they'll cancel in the kill rush back. I think that's why Leshar
We're not doing a no spoiler watch through, guys. I mean, I already know the end, so it's whatever at this point. I watched the last 4 matches live, so I don't know the in-between results that well.
Leshar snipes him this time.
So I'm just chilling, kind of watching the show. Apparently this was Blaz's 3rd offline tournament. I don't think that's true. This is his 3rd major tournament. He went to Blink Respawn. He went to a Chile tournament, a pretty big Chile tournament, and he went to Capcom Cup. But he's done plenty of regional offline tournaments in Chile. I've seen the footage of it. So it depends on what you want to count. As far as traveling out of Chile, Blink Respawn in this tournament. But Chile has a ton of tournaments with their local players. I've seen them beat the shit out of some Chilean players.
Both players have been just so on point with the spacing of the flickers, the stand medium kicks.
Yeah, they're both trying to find a way.
He's cooked some Chilean players.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of jumps from either side as well, right? That's definitely something that could be called out with the heavy kick flicker, but I don't think they're going to be thinking about that yet. And yeah, now Fudo's starting to think about the jumps, right? We got to find ways around this flicker, and that's one of the primary ways to get a huge reward if the opponent is sleeping.
Right outside the range of the normals.
Oh, I love that timing from Leshar right there, nullifying the fireball with the and then sending the projectile.
The flicker drive rush game is so funny. The Edmir is so based on the game of checking out a distance.
It has such long range on his normals, right? You can see this footsie battle take place at a range that we don't see often.
It's a lot of whiffing until one of them finally connects on the recovery frames.
Nice kill rush cancel back right there from Leshar. That was close to getting whip punished, but they recovered just in time from the light kick. Seeing a whole lot of crouch heavy kicks come out from Leshar as well. It's a big juicy starter, but the punish counter, speaking of the juicy starters.
Okay, and this is gonna be enough.
Kill?
Yep.
No meter needed.
Well done for Fudo right there. I like that, covering all his bases. The meaty fireball was shut down a level 1 response as well.
Street Fighter League, I'm not going to stay up for. I'll just watch Street Fighter League the next day.
All these matches are going down to like the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Street Fighter League, I'm sorry. I don't care about it nearly as much.
And again, seeing him charge up with the flicker, he's just going to drive rush DP through it.
That was a very expensive spend, though.
Precisely.
I feel like I care about Street Fighter League US more than Street Fighter League Worlds. Like, there's just no... I don't have any... Like, obviously, I'm rooting for USA to win. I care, at least on some degree, to that. But there's no connection between these teams with each other. There's no story between them. Like, I don't care about EU versus USA, really, in that sense. Obviously, I'm rooting for USA, but... And I'm happy that it's an all-USA team. But it's not like your home sports team going up against the other regional sports team. It doesn't have that same vibe.
No check from Leshar there.
Yeah, he's in burnout, right? So he definitely is a little bit more hesitant.
And it's not like we have a season of history like, oh, I really want to beat Team EU because they're our rivals in the season. Like, it just doesn't, I don't know, it's just not really, the connection's not really coming together there.
From the drive rush, forward throw. Okay.
Hold in here, and now Fudo is in the danger zone, right? Any double drive rush can't.
Yeah, the winners of Street Fighter League Worlds auto-qualified for Capcom Cup, which is wild. Also, Esports World Cup announced its qualification, and all the players in Street Fighter League Worlds also are already auto-qualified for Esports World Cup. So we're getting Chris CCH, nice. We're getting Chris CCH, Shine, and Psycho in Esports World Cup. The only storyline I know is Punk wanting to win it, right? That's basically all I know. Because to me, a much bigger final is like Street Fighter League US finals and Street Fighter League Japan finals. Those finals to me seem so much more important because there's a whole season of storylines building up to each other.
Nice check from
So having the league suddenly play each other at the end, it's not really, something about it isn't really coming together for me. I'll watch it, I'll care, but it doesn't feel like a culmination of anything. And maybe I'm wrong, but I would assume the Japanese audience would also feel a little bit similarly, where they really care about the Japan Street Fighter League finals, and they obviously want Japan to win. But I don't know. It just like we have these insular leagues that have their own storylines going on, and then you throw them at each other at the end. And I don't think that's how most things operate. I guess if you compare it to like Olympics, it's similar. So Pac-Man, it's cool, but who cares if Psycho beats Pugera? I mean, I care a little bit. I'd be hyped for Psycho if he beat Pugera. I actually get that. Same way people don't care about Club World Cup in football, but are all in on Champions League. So that does happen in soccer, okay, in other sports. As an American, sorry, I called it soccer, my bad, I'm exposing myself here. As an American, we mostly care about our insular regional leagues, so I wasn't sure if for more international sports people had a similar opinion. So that happens in football as well. People care more about the regional leagues and less about the international affairs. World Cup is dope, but also even in World Cup, it's a... How long is the World Cup? It's like at least a couple weeks, right? So it's different. If you took the world teams from all over the world, not just 3, if you did Capcom Cup groups but World Cup style, it would be like Capcom Cup Part 2. So in my opinion, they need to get multiple teams from all over the world and also do several days of groups with the teams for it to matter. But just having 3 teams at the very end play each other in one day, it doesn't matter. So imagine if the World Cup for soccer just had the top 3 finishers play round robin at the end. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it doesn't have the build up to make it feel important. How would you finance that? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying theoretically, in order to engage storylines, obviously there's practical limitations, and that's why they do what they do.
On who's getting the first whip punish.
Yeah, 100%. That's where the snowball.
It matters because the winner auto qualifies for Capcom Cup. Right. So what matters is Capcom Cup. You're not really disproving anything I'm saying. The only reason why Street Fighter League matters is because they get into Capcom Cup. So what really fucking matters? Capcom Cup.
Started with a flicker. He tried it right after getting hit.
Is this live? I'm live, but we already know the winner. I'm kind of just chilling with you guys, going through the VODs that I missed. Winner for Street Fighter League goes into Esports World Cup? No, they're all auto-qualified. Esports World Cup is funny because they just make up a bunch of qualifiers last second. All 12 players in Street Fighter League finals from all 3 teams are now already in Esports World Cup. Already. Alistair, thanks for the big raid. Vegas in Esports World Cup, yes. Retroactively qualifying Esports World Cup is so funny to me. Yeah, it keeps happening. It's because it always reveals how last second this whole thing is.
The battle of the minds on snatcher timing, even the roundhouse, even the strong flicker timing. Just Leshar was able to pull it through with those 2 whip punishes in the end. Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from Leshar showing out here, and it was an intense match. Yeah, very close, right? And yeah, I think they played a little bit more simply than we expected, right? Very slow, very making sure that they prioritize their spacings, with whether it be the flicker normals, whether it be the flicker special itself. All of those things were at the forefront of their minds. Leshar, pressure on the DP is slow enough. Basically had a checkmate for Fudo like 3 seconds before this even happened. He's just like, all I have to do is get him. I don't need anything like that. I'm just gonna...
Juicy Joe Angry Bird.
So he,
Juicy Joe is really impressive.
He told me the way that Angry Bird will approach this match is very, very dependent on the spacing of when he does standing roundhouse, how he closes the gap against Kakeru. So a lot of it's going to rely on his movement with the drive rushes. He's going to kind of try to see the pattern that Juicy Joe does with his ghost, and that's going to be how he establishes when he wants to do.
If you're a popular Street Fighter 6 pro player, Esports World Cup will find a way to get you in.
I just feel a little bad for
Pretty
Juicy
much.
Joe and Blaz because, like,
I mean,
really
they still
had
have
a rough
qualifiers
hand.
that you have to earn, and usually they're not just inviting people specifically. They pick all the biggest events, the winners from the biggest events leading up to Esports World Cup retroactively to qualify people. So,
This man has been putting bodies in
but
bags with
the
JP,
number of
successful
spots they give per
audience
event
success,
seems completely random.
Premier players, he's part of SFL as well. He's been a monster on this character for a long time, and he's got setups upon setups. That's the thing, right? Is Angry Bird is gonna have to win the neutral. Fighting from the defensive end against Juicy Joe, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's long for man most of the time. The way his offense is structured.
Gotta give it to you, Brian. If you called most, if not all, the dark horses, I called Kakadu winning. I called Blaz being someone to look out for sure. I didn't call Blaz going to grand finals. I can't take that credit. Definitely can't. But I definitely knew Blaz would be dangerous. Which platform is the official stream? Well, this is a VOD. It's on Capcom Fighters on Twitch and YouTube. Nice perfect parry. Yeah, people are getting really good at this. Perfect parry through the first hit, and then drive rush.
Yeah, after his loss to Kaguru at Gamers Aid, Angry Bird put up a video.
Wow. He said you better get that punish or else hold that DP.
But he has labbed against JP for hours upon hours.
Man, and this is where the matchup changes, right? At the spacing range, especially when you're in the
Ringe Kaku was his wild pick. Yeah, so when we did that podcast with me, Rob, Ringe, and Yipes, there was pausings in the recording, and Ringe, before we went to that section, said, "Oh, I'm gonna have a pick that no one else is gonna have," and we didn't reveal each other's pick, so that was real reactions. And then he goes first, and I'm supposed to be second, and he goes Kakadu, and I'm like, brother, first of all, that's my pick, and second of all, why would nobody pick that? To me, Kakadu was the logical pick. I was like, what do you mean no one's gonna pick Kakadu? Are you sure? Yeah, I picked LeBron. Right, exactly. I'm like, dude, Kakadu just won via points from the Japanese qualifier. He got second in Topanga League. He's always cooking. He's been in top 8 of every Evo for forever. Second at Evo Japan. Right? So like I'm saying, like, how was that a surprising pick? So he took the gusto out of my prediction, but I can't blame him. That was the pick, right? Check my Twitter. What, Rob trying to say bring me on for an episode right now? I'm not. Rob, are you watching, Rob? I'm not doing I can't do a Discord call with you right now. There's no way. I don't got the energy for that, and I got to keep it down. We'll talk soon. No way. I'm not getting Rob on the call right now. No way. I need a full 8 hours of sleep before I deal with that.
And I love the stand medium kick too, because it gets a little bit of offensive momentum forward. Juicy Joe, very disciplined right there, not teching on that bait attempt.
We're not going to go into level 3. Doesn't want to spend the meter yet. We do.
Oh, it's not ready. He's got a level 2.
Angry Bird, I believe, wanted a DP right there, but because the teleport went on the other side, the
nice.
Got kind of mixed up. Ended up getting the startup of a fireball, which gets completely stuffed.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna. A lot of players have been doing that neutral jump to counter the teleport through the portal, right? So that might be an option that Angry Bird decides to implement later on.
Run forward stop, interesting. Let's try. Even off of the plus frames right there, still not afraid to get the reversal crouch medium kick out. That could have been dangerous for Angry Bird.
Spikes is going to catch the neutral jump, sending him full screen again.
Oh, the sweep attempt, yeah, I was going to say, even with the drive rush from that distance, it's still going to be punishable. And Angry Bird burnt out.
Joe burnt himself out to make this happen? The OD activation to level 2 is so good for JP. He got a bunch of nerfs, but they started re-adding, like rebuffing his anti-air, giving him extra juggle points. Nice run. They give him extra juggle points towards heavy kick, and then OD fireball to level 2 is actually so messed up. So he gets a guaranteed stun. He won't kill, I don't think. Oh, that throw might have killed. Oh, nice. Yeah, man. Nice space on the heavy punch. I wonder if he whiffed that throw on purpose. Glad JP did well this tournament. I feel like people have been sleeping on this character a lot. Yeah, but like I said, they had to rebuff him. So the big nerf of the anti-air really was messed up for him. And once they added the anti-air, the other buffs that they added up to a lot. So
that's the thing, right? So you have to be a little bit careful about what button to press.
The anti-air nerf made him completely fall off for a portion of the season. You can't have an unreliable anti-air. That's just too much of a liability, especially on a character like JP who's like zoning you and needs the anti-air. So now once they re-added that, he's back basically. Why don't we see more JP players? Because like I said, I think everyone dropped him after they nerfed his anti-air. It was just like the timing of the nerfs.
He was looking to do that as much as possible, but Juicy Joe was ready. He wasn't overcommitting to anything that could catch him slipping.
The season began and JP got nerfed like fucking crazy, including a nerfed anti-air. And so like by the time they reverted the nerf, everyone had moved on. Even Kakadu had moved on. He had to go back to JP. Kakadu only played JP for the final World Warrior. Kakadu qualified for Capcom Cup off the backs of M. Bison and Akuma. Honestly, even the nerfed anti-air wasn't that bad to use. You just had to be solid. Brother, it's not about being solid. It's about the hitbox, hurtbox interactions, or be interactions where you objectively can't win anymore, or you trade at best. You will lose to jump fierce from Ken. It's not about solid. There's objective things where after the recovery from a fireball from this angle with this jump timing, you suddenly went from a situation where you can anti-air to frame perfect, you can't anti-air. That's not about being solid or not. If they change how the properties of the move work, you will just eat shit sometimes in situations where you would win instead previously.
Juicy Joe, we haven't seen many OD amnesia yet.
So that was enough to dissuade a lot of people from playing the character.
That's exactly what you're gonna do. All right, that's fine with me.
I hear Guile's anti-air is also currently very unreliable. Well, he has a flash kick, so flash kick is the most reliable. Guile players like to complain about his normals not being the best, most reliable, and I'm like, well, you have flash kick. If JP also had a flash kick, they could afford to have a crouch fierce that loses in certain situations, because there's a trade-off. Throw less projectiles and you have a flash kick. But if you don't, JP has no flash kick or DP or nothing. He does have an air throw. Just JP. So they rebuffed the anti-air, but I still think it's slightly worse than before, if I remember correctly, but it's really good again. Was that plus? I never used JP with OD spin, so this hit like meaty. I wonder if that can be plus. It's -2 naturally, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Amnesia absolutely had to be nerfed. Amnesia damage was absurd in Season 1. Nice sequence, dude. Angry Bird is so sneaky with the spaced out DI options. Wait, it's plus? When did that become plus? OD spin is plus? Don't tell me it always was. It wasn't always plus. Since Season 1 it was plus, I never used that move. It wasn't plus in Season 1. I didn't know that was plus. That was such a useless move in Season 1. It was never used. Really? It was plus in Season 1? You would never do that because you just had OD projectile. And the plus frames weren't that useful. Okay. Wow. I did not know that. I'm telling you, that move was literally useless in Season 1. Now it's one of the main combo routing tools. I had no clue. Wow. Because you would just use OD Fireball for plus frames. Instead, you get way more plus frames, like a million.
Now we'll see if he starts upping the frequency.
Yeah, nice usage of it just to escape the corner. But what
OD swipe.
That's a recognition from Juicy Joe right there.
I guess that just makes it safe. So it makes it useful if you're just trying to get a combo like crouch, because it wouldn't combo from crouching medium punch. Oh, that's classic JP. Oh, punish on the fireball.
Goodness, he can get the kill here if he wants to spin the meter,
save the bar.
Save the resources for a potential round 3.
Oh, punish. Nice.
Gets too close and punished outright, so Juicy Joe's investment pays off.
Taking it to the final round.
Was I surprised by how many Terrys? No. I mean, everyone who played Terry, Jobby M, Chris CCH, and is that it? And anyone else play Terry? Both those players I expected to play Terry. Was there anyone else?
Again gets caught by the cross-up jump from the portal.
I expected those two Terrys.
Snap it. Yeah, that drive rush stand medium kick is the quickest way Ken can get across the screen out of a drive rush.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get the conversion though.
The Mai's were the only character that really surprised me was Xiao Hai going Mai, which in retrospect isn't that surprising. I didn't expect that. Oh, the throw combo. That's also a new buff. Oh, wow. And look at how he managed this combo here. This is... Look at him. I don't know if the spike comboed here, but that crouch fierce timing... I guess the spike didn't pick him up, but the spike will launch you in the air. But like him managing this to like make sure the spike didn't mess up the combo was actually really good. Because you can easily have the spike hit them out of the air and then mess up your combo. Nephew going Mai against Du he's done in the past. And Nephew's been playing Mai, so I kind of expected that. And who else played Mai? It was Nephew, Xiao Hai, and... Oil King went Mai? Was that what happened in the Rashid Mir versus Big Bird? That's going to be a DI, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I was a little surprised by Oil King going Mai. And Xiao Hai going Mai. Nephew I expected. Or I thought it was a possibility. The only surprise, yeah, VX Bao going Hondo was a surprise. But if there's... That's about it. I don't think anything else surprised me. Yeah, I'm a fan of Juicy Joe. Been a fan for a while now. What's my main gonna be? Brother, I don't fucking know. I got Texas Showdown in like 2 weeks and I don't have a character.
Yeah, he's really recognized Juicy Joe has prioritized certain ranges. Most likely he thought he was gonna try to backdash or at least walk back. A lot of the time when people see drive rushes come out of them, they're just trying to walk out of range to give themselves the most distance possible. That's why they get clipped by lows a lot.
I haven't played Ed in months, dude. I don't remember how to play him. All I've been playing is Mai, so I'm probably gonna go to Texas Showdown and just play Mai. Did you get bored of Ed? I just don't really have any motivation to stick with any characters because I just played the new DLC characters to learn them, and then I kind of just stick with them. And I when I won Texas Showdown, I literally just picked up Ed to learn him. You better hold it down. I don't think it's likely. I don't think it's likely. Okay, I haven't played JP in a year, guys. I don't remember how to play JP.
I know as long as it connects, this man is dead.
And when you're just seeing the Stand Fierce's whiff in front of your face, you're so tempted to like press a button.
Elena's my next main. Yeah, I might go to Texas Showdown with Elena. Who knows?
The third one was able to get the punish counter.
Exactly.
I don't think Elena's coming out very soon, though.
To establish who's are whittling down, and it's tough. You know that you're gonna have to get active, and Angry Bird knows it too.
Oh, I played Ed since the nurse? No. I haven't played Ed really since Terry came out.
To establish who's gonna make it to the top 8 winners.
I love that. Juicy Joe has been really on point with us.
I played JP for one stream as like a throwback thing.
punishing the streak outright.
Yeah, so consistent.
JP videos. I played for 2 hours JP, and that was it.
Perfect parry
So, in a year, I played JP for 2 hours.
Looking to turn his turn back.
What a check from Juicy Joe with the crouch strong there.
Yeah, Angry Bird was trying to make something
Brian
out.
F.
Wow, was
met
that
at Showdown the year before the pandemic. The following year, it was to be a Capcom premiere event. We live in a different world now. Look forward to seeing you wreck again in H-Town, bro. Hey, what's up, CR Fed? Yeah, I remember that. Texas Showdown 2019, then you're talking about? It was going to be a premiere. Texas Showdown was dope, and it was a CPT event for sure. 2019, I had a decent run. I never cracked top 8. I got 9th there. And a disappointing loss to Chakotay and Problem X. Beat Nephew, though. That was big for me. Vaguely remember you were labbing that one Leshar combo on Ed for hours on end not that long ago. That was a while ago, dude. Time flies, man. Level 2 shenanigans. So Juicy Joe's on set point. Juicy Joe beats Angry Bird? No way. I actually did not know that. Let me rewatch this. Let me pay more close attention to this. I was expecting a Kakadu spike whiff moment there, actually. Driver's jab, jump, cross up timing. That was so ambiguous. Sweep it. Yep, nice punish. Level 1, not even needed.
Yeah, usually you just get knocked down, you know? You don't lose the round outright.
There's a drive rush through the ghost.
Do I remember these combo setups? The setups have changed for level 2 because they changed the recovery, I believe. So that a lot of them don't even exist anymore. And like your amnesia optimals have changed. Like what you go for has completely changed. I remember some combos, but I don't have a JP anymore. I have not played JP, and the character has changed. Angry Bird put himself in burnout. How much drive meter did he have? I don't know if that was worth it. I guess Juicy Joe was going to do like heavy kick into level 2 and force it anyways. Oh, okay.
Oh, and he does open him up on the cross-up jump. Oh, and the overhead reach.
I'm really surprised Angry Bird wasn't just like mashing level 3 here.
Oh, and the overhead reset, Juicy Joe with that one.
Wow, Juicy Joe. 3-1 over Angry Bird, or 3-2. Was it 3-2? Wow. The juiciest of Joes. So top 8 winners was Noah the Prodigy versus Kakadu and Leshar Juicy Joe. Wow.
Another collaboration for Capcom Cup 11 is Yeti. Step into the ring and
guessing there's a big break here.
Over at the
vicious, but it's then Broski at the very start stuck with Cammy, the British espionage the whole way through, and Falcons NL. He's been sticking.
So I don't know the details of losers, how things shake up.
The rules and kind of take things in his own way.
Into game 1, Phenom versus NL, Cammy versus Akuma. Let's see who's gonna break the rules.
Someone asked if JP has an overhead.
Enforce the law. Let's see.
From the target combo, he can go into a low or overhead finisher, and then he has the manual forward medium kick overhead.
A high blade kick from the Demon Raid there.
Oh.
The early drive reversal there, just to make sure.
I just saw the last couple matches live. I slept for a while. What's your take on terrible dive kick shout from Jammer? I saw some things on Twitter. I don't know, but the commentator of Civil War is kind of funny to watch.
It could be disastrous.
Try to get perfect parry. Yeah, try to get perfect parry on the Rago high kick. Shouts to F word.
Rago. They actually put it in the game. That's actually called the Rago high kick.
I think it's just blown out of proportion, is what I think.
There we go. Just caught him there, but then gonna get a drive rush conversion into some sweet.
FGC is soft, that created controversy. I mean, I also think calling FGC soft is also the corniest thing you could possibly do. But beyond that, I don't know. I think it's fine having different opinions on what you should and shouldn't do on commentary.
I've already dropped with that roundhouse, but not really really making much of the sweep. We still keep NL contained. He spent most of the time on the East Coast. That's the first big confirm that we were seeing.
And I don't think anyone's wrong to have different opinions on that.
Crouching heavy, looking a little bit dry.
Soft as such a dog whistle. Yeah, no, it absolutely is.
Busts out that critical art. Man, it really is a game of inches when it comes to the way that these two have been playing.
They were highly respected and
in my opinion, I understand both sides because, listen, to me, people compare this shit to sports commentary. Until these players are getting full-time salaries, making a living playing Street Fighter, and have some kind of employment security, and this is their career, when that happens, I think you can go ahead and start treating them like athletes and talking shit about them. But when it's random people who are trying to make a dream happen, doing this part-time from poor countries around the world and have never been on this stage before, I do think giving a little bit of grace is in order. When LeBron James makes a terrible play, he makes millions of dollars, I think you should call it a terrible play. If someone does an ambiguous thing in a fighting game where it's not necessarily obvious what they were trying to bait out or whatever, I think giving them a little bit of grace, me personally, is what I would do. At the end of the day, I don't think it's that big a deal. But I honestly do think treating our players like, let's be real, these are not full-time pros, most of these people. You're talking about some guy who's having his first opportunity ever on an international stage. I think being a little bit graceful is fine, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think everyone's blowing it out of proportion.
Then in those last few moments, we started to see massive conversions.
I'd rather the commentator just tell it straight. But the thing is, I don't think it's... I also disagree with saying that it's calling it straight because it's ambiguous. I saw the clip with Jammers called the dive kick terrible. Maybe Jammers is seeing something I'm not. If it's terrible, it's terrible. I kind of agree with that. But you're in the corner against Zangief. You're about to die from any interaction. If you jumped and went for the dive kick early, potentially you could stuff a lariat, or if you went for a poke last second and guessing that you're going to walk forward, seeing your movement, you could have clipped a crouching light kick. It's not really that objectively terrible, in my opinion. So, I don't know. I also think it's ambiguous. So, it's an ambiguous situation on top of it. Maybe I'm not seeing it.
Alluded to. But now I think we're going to pick up the pace. We need to turn to gear 2 on both ends. Here it comes.
Yes, I like that. Now a little bit more of that defensive aggression, the OD uppercut.
Yeah, and see, this is the thing. People blow it out of proportion. It becomes this game of telephone where people are just looking to be pissed at everybody. That's why it's so strange to me.
I haven't seen a backdash just yet. We've seen a lot of the high-level guys.
Sometimes it's a weird game of telephone.
This is the hooligan, unfortunately. That looked like an execution error.
Oh, most definitely. I was a little bit awkward, too, for him to actually answer with the Demon Raid with that hooligan. I have never seen that. So.
It was just a mistake. And I don't even know if it was a mistake. Like, going for something, like, maybe it was a bad calculation. But going for something and it not working and getting punished and dying for it doesn't mean it was a mistake. It means it was a bet that didn't work out. So there could have been a really logical reason for that. That could have beaten many options, but it didn't pan out. And you're forced to make decisions. This is a game of poker, fast-paced poker, and just fighting games, right? So just because you go all in on a bet and it didn't work out doesn't make it a bad bet. It's just how the cards landed, and you had to make a decision at that point because of all the other factors that led into that moment. You know what I mean? Like, I just think fighting games are really ambiguous. Now, to me, like an objectively terrible thing, like there are moments like that. Like I would say on combo routing, for example, you burn yourself out right away on a really bad combo doing jab, 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 drive rush cancel, jab, 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 drive rush cancel. And then you also have no super meter. You do no damage. They wake up, drive reversal you into the corner and kill you. I would go, that was a fucking terrible combo. You killed yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like there's situations where it's less ambiguous. I just feel like the dive kick situation, me personally looking at that, I don't think it's that objective. That's all I would say. So if something is terrible, I do think you should call it out. Just, young man, you've killed yourself. That would be hilarious. Jammers hitting that with the accent. I would fucking love to hear that. Someone does a horrible combo, burns himself out, and then he checkmates himself. Young man, you've killed yourself. And then They die. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't know what the call if it was actually objectively terrible. That's all. I don't mind. I don't mind calling it that, but I just saying like I actually don't know if it was. Or like if you drop a combo when it's gonna kill and you don't combo to super level 3. Like there's times where people make objective mistakes. You missed the DP punish and that would have killed. There's times where objective terrible mistakes happen. But usually I think a lot of things are in shades of gray. And just because something doesn't work out, I'm not saying that Jammers thinks that. No, Jammers is I think an amazing commentator and very technical and knows a lot about the game for sure. But I just think in general, I think a common fallacy people fall into is results-orientated thinking.
No dice there. Let's see if NL can try and burn him out, or is he not going to be ravenous just now? He's going to play it safe once again. One heavy punch, and he'll take the game. He's got the resources.
What is that hair? Brother, I crawled out of bed and immediately turned on the stream. This is bedhead to the extreme, man.
There's a couple of more fireballs probably in the tank of NL, but Phenom, if he reads it right with the spin knuckle, it is very difficult to get.
I didn't fix my hair, didn't put any water in it, nothing. I just crawled out of bed and turned the stream on.
I think he wants that perfect parry into a button because that's much safer than the spin knuckle read because he doesn't want to get checked. And a lovely anti-air with the Ghost Shoryuken. He will burn him out and he will clip that stun. And game 1 will be going to the strength of NL here, keeping it nice and simple. And we're going to get the face plant into the sip of Calamity. And we're going to move on to game 2.
Destruction and devastation. Yo, NL has been playing a different type of pace here in the top 16. He has been waiting out the timer and forcing Phenom to move more often than not.
Well, of course, if you can goad your opponent to do something.
I want to see Rob heated on the topic of the commentators. I don't even know if I want to talk about it, but I guess it is an engaging topic.
3 to 5 business working days because we need it to make it work, right?
Do not mention 3 to 5 business days.
I just think it's so blown out of proportion.
Don't you ever rephrase that right now.
I know exactly why you're saying
The weird thing about it is because, and I guess this is what's difficult about being a commentator, is that people really like fuck with you or they hate you. It becomes so personal. It becomes beyond like your job of discussing the game because it touches on human relations and personality and so many other more nebulous concepts. It's not just like an objective thing like winning or losing in the game. It becomes something where people just really are just mean to you. People dislike you as a person. So it's really touching in that sense. It's a very tough field to navigate. Like I can see people getting into the path of going down commentary just because they really enjoy fighting games or really enjoy X, Y, or Z competition or topic. And then you might find yourself in finding some level of success and work, and then it turns on you, and people just fucking hate you. And I feel like that's a really unfortunate thing. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong for people to favor or whatever, dislike commentators. It's just natural, but it's just a natural consequence of it. Man, I sure do love fighting games. I'd love to talk about it. Oh, now a bunch of people on the internet fucking despise me. You know, it's just humans are brutal, man.
He still has to worry about that. I think NL's cognizant of anything that can come his way. Vicious. Nothing.
True, I dislike saying Cola, fuck him and his fro. See, I think you're being facetious, but that's just a mean thing to say. And I don't really understand why you want to say that.
The OD uppercut sniping NL. He could have NL could have met him midair.
He could have met after
Phenom.
Yeah, he definitely could have met him mid.
Who cares what people on Twitter are yapping about unless it affects your job? Well, it can affect your job because your public perception is a big part of your job. But also, I feel like that's something that people say when they don't have people yapping about them on Twitter. I feel like it's very easy to be in a position where people aren't yapping about you on social media and be like, oh, who cares what people yap about you about social media about? And I'm like, well, if you had hundreds or thousands of people potentially saying really mean things about you on the internet, I I would take your advice more seriously is all I would say. if you could be like, yeah, I have thousands of people telling me to kill myself every day on the internet, and it doesn't bother me, and here's X, Y, or Z reasons, and I would maybe listen to what you say. But like, if you don't have that, I feel like it's just an epitaph that people throw around, like, oh yeah, you know, you tell kids like, oh, don't pay attention to the bully or whatever. It's like so easy to throw that shit around when it's not you being in that situation.
I think he sends that DP 5 seconds in advance, and that will reward him.
Imagine having 2K people telling you to comb your hair. That's what I'm dealing with right now. Give me, like, I'm struggling out here, man. I woke up at 3:30 a.m. to start getting on the grind here, and then all I get is 2,000 people telling me what the fuck is wrong with your hair. Man, fuck you, dude. I've been working overtime sitting around watching people play video games on the other side of the world. I've been putting in grueling shifts sitting here at my desk watching other people play video games, and this is the respect I get. I'm in the gulag over here watching Phenom versus NL, and all you can do is comment on my messed up hair.
These guys are going to start taking to the skies real soon. To be fair, it hasn't really been challenged successfully in regards to like the overall stat usage. So
come on now.
I don't mind that era approach. It is getting a little bit more expensive now.
I'm working hard here, can't you tell?
He's got to force something to happen here, Phenom, and he's starting to realize it. NL being patient, yeah. Not gonna focus on.
I'm not gonna lie, I was getting real tilted yesterday. If you guys saw the recap from yesterday, which not many did because I put it out too late. The problem with doing the recaps is that it's time sensitive, so it has to go out quick. The day 2 recap I made with a different workflow with editing in Vegas, which I really liked. Instead of just doing all the tabs and everything, I would kind of make the recap piece by piece. And I would make the intro, go through the one group, I would edit down the footage of the matches, and then highlight the ones I wanted to highlight, and then record myself talking about them, and record myself piece by piece doing the play-by-play commentary, then overlay the footage, and then go section by section that way. And I did that in Vegas, which I'm comfortable with. And it came out really good, and it allowed me to cut out flubs and redo some takes, keep the same kind of play-by-play live energy commentary, and also have clean overlaid footage instead of the tabs, and that was really good. But then it took a long time to render and process and upload, so like I was running out of time that day, and Sony Vegas rendering is super slow, where DaVinci rendering is instantaneous, and I was like, all right, let me do this in DaVinci tomorrow. I'm not as comfortable with it, but I've used it a decent amount. I've been learning, and the rendering I'll save an hour on the rendering. Huge mistake. I was tilting so fucking hard. Why is it so hard to move footage around and just apply crossfades? And DaVinci is a piece of... I'm angry. It's not. It's a great software. I'm using the wrong workflow with it. I gotta do some more tutorials and more practice. But I'm okay with being bad at a tool or a program and learning it. But trying to do that under a time crunch where I'm sleep deprived and I need to get it done ASAP, and the XYZ, you know what I mean? It was just not the proper learning environment. I should have done a project where I had infinite time to learn and get comfortable. You know, this was because I had done basic things in DaVinci, but this, and I thought, okay, grabbing footage, crossfading it, and putting it on top of 2 tracks, that's basic. That should be very easy. I do this instantaneously in Vegas. I was wrong. Doing crossfading in DaVinci is fucking complex calculus for some reason. I can't believe that. And if you want to adjust a clip by a millisecond, oh, you fucked the whole thing up, buddy. You fucked up big time. You wanted to adjust this one clip 0.001 seconds to the left in the timeline and have everything realign automatically? Laughable. How dare you? I got through getting through the intro and the first game in DaVinci took me the first game of 40 games happened on a group day. That took me an hour to get through the 20-second intro and highlighting the first game. Took me an hour. And then I was trying to record the footage, like my talking, because usually what I do is I edit down the footage first so that I know what I want to cover, and then I narrate, and then I'll also pick a segment where I'll like watch a replay and then narrate play by play. So I have to do some editing and then do filming, editing, filming, editing, filming, right? That's kind of the workflow. I could not get the words to come out. I could not get the words to come out. I was like, no, dude, I have hundreds of recordings of me going, and then nephew, like I was losing, I was tilting. I was just like yelling, "Fuck" in the camera. I have files and files and files of that, of me losing my mind. There's all the, I don't even want to, I deleted a bunch of them, but there's all these little 20-second, 10-second little clips. Release the crash out tapes? No. So eventually, someone said, have you considered getting an editor? I do have an editor. AA does the editing on all my videos. When I do these quick turnaround videos, though, it doesn't really work that way, right? So, like, because I do play-by-play commentary, I have to have the specific footage I'm going to talk over, so it requires a back and forth. I need the footage first for me to do the play-by-play commentary. So there's not really a quick workflow, and that's why the recaps, we've been trying to figure out how I can pass it off to AA more and more. So the previous recaps that take a couple days and have more clean editing, AA works on. The ones that come out right away, I just film raw and release and do slight editing. So day 2 I did editing, and it looks good, but it took longer. I like the workflow I did for day 2, and I'll try that in the future. There is editing, but the rendering is slow. So I think I figured something out to do, but it's still not ideal. So eventually all I did was I just decided I would look at the results, and I would just narrate raw from what I remembered, and then I would just talk about the games, and I just went through it raw. 20 minutes straight, blabbing, and then I just overlaid the match footage, as I mentioned the point, just the last hits or whatever. So there was no play-by-play, there was no hype moments, there was no like big narration build-up. It was just me, raw footage narrating, and I overlaid the game footage and the results, whatever, and put that out with Vegas. And I got that done in 2 hours. But I was losing my mind. Losing my mind.
I like that back heavy kick after the stand medium punch, just in case Phenom tried to backdash to avoid a throw, because there was significant frame advantage there. But Phenom being resilient, low on drive gauge, but let's see if his drive gauge will become inactive.
You showed the Noah clip though? Yeah, I mean I did the editing, I got the clips in there. But if you look at the cadence and the flow of it, the content is different. It's influenced by the workflow. So normally with the tabs, I'm able to like kind of build this cadence and this narrative flow, and then do the play-by-play, and I build up the tabs ahead of time as like the timeline, and I'm able to manually move through the timeline and synchronize things. But then it looks ugly to the viewer. So my day 2 recap, I found the middle ground to have both.
Anything small, EX Fireball still an option if he needs it.
Nice DP.
The one that counts. The one that absolutely counts. He was banking on Phenom to take to the skies. The one dive kick that gets disrupted and shattered.
Well, it looks like it feels like he's been giving him that false intelligence. I've been allowing you to dive kick. I haven't really been laser focused on your aerial approach. So, okay, like he said, let's make it count.
But yeah, doing the recaps is interesting because it's kind of like a sports desk thing. It gave me a new appreciation. It's in between a live broadcast and a recorded video. It's in between, you know. It's giving me a new appreciation for that. F11 to use shortcuts to move through the tabs. I mean, what I'm really doing is the reason I don't do the shortcuts is usually I hover over the tabs to see what's next. How would the maybe I could try that? Usually I'm hovering over the tabs though to have like a preview. Nice. Well, how would it look? Okay, let me see. So say the video is paused. How would that look? So we F11 it. So it does this though. Right? It removes the video from full screen as I get there. Which is not the ugliest thing in the world. But that ruins the problem. Is it's still the same problem where I don't I don't have usually reason why I click is because I do this and I look at the preview and it reminds me of what's next. So it's still going to show all this stuff. It's not the worst thing. I tried making a PowerPoint. The problem with the PowerPoints is embedding the videos is really bad. So if I can get a solution for the videos to be ready in PowerPoint, it'd be easier. And the thing is, if you're not doing the YouTube clips, then you end up doing the editing anyways, because you have to download the VOD and chunk out the footage anyways. No, I mean, the PowerPoints are good. If I don't have a lot of videos, I do PowerPoints. Straight up. One of my best videos is arcades in Japan for Street Fighter 6, and that's a PowerPoint. I've done a bunch of PowerPoint videos. But it's when you have video clips, which the recaps are a bunch of video clips, it becomes hard to find a good way to have the clean sheen of having editing and retakes, but also have the live sort of cadence and play-by-play. Yeah. But like I said, I think the workflow I found is pretty good. Record it piece by piece as I go in Vegas. Just the rendering sucks. And eventually I'll learn DaVinci better.
You're too busy focused on the ground. You're too busy being cognizant of the ground. Let me try and exploit a weakness. He did go to the aerial approach, and he did get away.
I do enjoy clicking on a video of yours and seeing a wall of tabs. Yeah, people, for some reason, people bitch about it, but they also kind of like it. But, you know, when you see a bunch of editing, when you see a bunch of footage going in and out, you know it's the same thing. It's the equivalent of showing the timeline of your editing software in the video. It's almost kind of similar, but it's a bit more visceral with the tabs. People have a really emotional reaction to seeing a bunch of tabs in a Chrome browser. I can't believe how many comments I still get of people saying, why do you have so many tabs open, or close your tabs. And I know most of them are either written in the first 2 seconds of the video, or they're just being facetious. But I'm just like, dude, I know you're probably just fucking around, or at least I hope you're fucking around, because if you take 3 seconds to see me click one tab, click the next tab, and then click the next tab, I think your brain is wired correctly in the sense that you can have pattern recognition, and after a handful of tabs being clicked through in a certain order, while the visual from the tab is discussed verbally, you can recognize that there will probably be a consistent pattern of clicking each tab as you go. I know you can figure it out. I know. Like, I think your brain can recognize the pattern. You don't need to leave a comment about it.
He's enjoying his time out here as well, and he's ready for this, man. He's ready.
Just to kind of like harp in on
Day 2 recap was noticeably better, but yesterday's was good too, though. Thank you. Yeah, the Day 3 recap was the worst one because I just couldn't. I ran out of time and brain power. But the Day 2 recap, I liked how it came out. To me, it had the best balance of cadence to editing sheen. Because if I do the full tab thing, I have to do it in one take. I have to get through it in one take, and there's a power in that forces you to be on your toes and be live. But then usually what also ends up happening is the video goes on too long, and there's mistakes in it. So having the chance to edit helps you condense it and be more efficient as well. Oh, whoa. Tokido Broski and surprise, RD Leshar. Surprise.
Well, Run Shoryuken plays a massive role in this matchup. It avoids the Nightshade Pulse. It can get past or with punish a Light Serpent Lash.
Oh, counter hit. Nice counter hit conversion. I missed the throw.
But then when you get trapped in the corner as Aki, it is incredible. incredibly difficult to try and get outside of that hop just there.
I think one of the things we talked about too prior to coming up on
Oh,
stage is that
nice little
Broski
whip
can
extension
be a
there.
little bit more aggressive than most Akis have been.
Oh, counter hit on the overhead?
More of them in the world, right? But so this type of different look is something Tokido might not be ready for. That poison is ticking down with back-to-back throws. You could have been able to snipe that, I think.
Gonna get the conversion here is Tokido. Can he sneak in another throw? Yes, he will. What's the choice gonna be from Broski? And he takes another grab. And I promise you, I am hoping his personal opinion on Ken doesn't get the better of him.
Yeah, I think the pacing, I think overall this Capcom Cup was really good. Day one, there were some issues with production, but overall, the venue was nice. The games were good. Even when there was blowouts, it was still entertaining, and the rest of the group was closely contested, usually. And production was good. It felt like a real Capcom Cup, man. I feel like last year it felt like not a real Capcom Cup. It just did not. Nothing about it. It was unceremonious. That's not going to work. It's kind of unceremonious. The venue wasn't cool. The result was kind of just like a head scratcher. The production was clean, wasn't as clean. Yeah, JP theme was being spammed too much.
Never seen that combo starter, but that's actually a pretty good thing. But it shows you how locked in the Murderface is right now. He wants this on home turf. Cruel fate.
Uma winning was kind of sick, not gonna lie. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was sick. I mean, good for him, but I think narratively it didn't really found the VTuber. It was sick he just dipped. Yeah, I mean, after the fact, it was funny. Screw you guys, I got the million, I'm going home. After the fact, it was funny, yeah. But in the moment, I think I would have much preferred Chris Wong winning after he had such a strong year when he was trying so hard. It would have felt like something. While it's cool for someone to come out of nowhere and win, it's also cool for someone who you saw publicly trying really, really hard to succeed in the end.
To react in some way, shape, or form, so he could clip him with a punish counter drive impact, but he takes that round in game 2.
I definitely choked on my spit when I saw the roundhouse. I thought it was gonna whiff. I genuinely thought it was gonna whiff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Brian hating? I'm not hating. I'm just saying narratively it wasn't the most emotionally compelling story. I mean, all props to Uma. He did his thing and got the milli. What is anyone? No one can take that away from him, man. He did the thing. I'm just saying narratively.
Roundhouse into level 3. That's what he's trying to check before, but he's going to get a different conversion into the claws of Yazi, and we're going to get a 1-1 here as the scoreline in this best of 5.
Building up that magnum opus, Broski. 2 rounds straight with a significant comeback against Tokido.
Broski.
They don't get to see that character too often.
Man, this is a character that's probably
Noah should have won. Just the idea makes me laugh. That would have been the funniest outcome by far, dude. It would have been so fucking sick to see Noah win. God, everyone would be so pissed. It's also funny to me how seemingly loved Noah is in Japan, because in Japan the #1 thing they care about is like if you're good, they like you. You develop a skill, you're popular. But I wonder if like part of that is also like a big language barrier, because everyone else seems to find his antics so corny. I mean, I think Noah's hilarious, but everyone else is like, they kind of roll their eyes at Noah, and Japan is just like, oh, Noah-kun. I wonder if Noah was Japanese and behaved the exact same way. I don't know if he would be received. I don't know. If he was doing the exact same thing in Japanese, would it work out the same? I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't. I'm not sure. Someone else more informed would have to tell me. But it's a thought I've had. I wonder about that. I'm personally a Noah fan, so. But I also love it when players win that get everyone pissed. I was a big Hungry Box fan back in 2015 era, where Hungrybox, I guess he got more dominant in 2016, 2017. But I remember like 2015. Oh, he ate the save jump. Back in 2015, everyone was hating. 2013 and 2015, everyone hated Hungrybox so much. And 2016, I guess 2013 and 2017, people hated Hungrybox because he played Jigglypuff lame as fuck and would just zone people out and time them out with Jigglypuff. And everyone would be like, oh, this cheap spamming, no skill zoning, lame ass bitch, yada yada yada. And he was winning nonstop, and I was like, you got hold that shit. You know, that is always my favorite. When the people in the bleachers are like, boo, fuck this guy. I'm like, yeah. That guy's the greatest. Everyone pissed, you're all wrong, and you can hold it. Because it always comes from a place like you're literally on the sidelines. Like you're objectively bad at whatever competition you're watching relative to them, and they're better than you. And that dissonance where you say someone who is good sucks. As soon as you call someone who is good at what they do bad, I instantly root for that person to spite you. Instantly. I feel like there's a glitch in the human brain where people who they personally do not like someone and they start discrediting their skill. I see that as such a mental weak point. I instantly, immediately start being 1,000% on the side of the person that you're disparaging. You can dislike someone personally all you want, but as soon as you say they're not good at what they do, I see that as your brain has failed you. You have let your emotions override your logical assessment of the situation.
Really catching the timing upon Broski too with that throw. We love that perfect parry, cool fade, extend the combo into the serpent lash, drive up.
Like when people say Noah is bad because they don't like the way he plays, I'm like, dude, he keeps fucking winning. Like you just can't say he's not good. Everyone is respectable except for Leffen. Leffen won Evo and Melee and Guilty Gear, and you will have to hold that shit for forever. Just like Broski will have to hold that shit for forever. 3-1 Tokido over Broski. I'm not saying you have to like Leffen. You don't have to like, no, you don't have to like anybody, but I see people try to say, oh, that Evo win doesn't mean this or that. Like, no, he won Evo. He won Evo. Oh, that paycheck coming in hot. What a professional. Good stuff to Broski, though. Top 16 at Capcom Cup in Japan. That's huge. It's not bad. He's just corny. That's fair. That's fair.
I'll tell you what, he's had me playing Aki. He's had a handful of my friends playing Aki. He just makes the character look so cool, and he's such a brilliant mind in regards to breaking down everything he does. And even
I was surprised that Capcom entertained that. Tokido doing that. Is Roto Z a sponsor of Capcom Cup? Maybe not. Yeah, Tokido could get away with it. Is Roto a sponsor though? Oh, it is? Okay, then they're good. They do care about sponsorships like that. When you're on stream for things like Evo and bigger CPT events, you can't, for example, have your water bottle. They make you pull the label off your water bottle. Nothing can be branded like that.
You could tell, right? He came with that game plan and he didn't stray from it. Similar to what NL did going up against Phenom earlier. And Broski, I feel he had a strategy, but
they don't tell you to put the water down off the setup for that. They tell you to put the water down because they don't want you spilling the water bottle on the table. But you're supposed to pull the label off the water bottle. And if you can't pull the label off the water bottle and they do allow water in the setup, yeah, they'll tell you to put it out of the way of the camera. You absolutely are not supposed to have branded things like that. Punk in the juice, yeah, I think Punk tweeted that he wasn't allowed to take the juice box up there in the future because it was branded. And it's true. I mean, after that Punk moment, I Googled what the juice was. It was Costco Kirkland Organic Juice Box Apple, right? It's true. Instead of Googling Galleria or Mitsui Fudosan or Taiyo, I Googled Kirkland Organic Apple Juice. The other sponsors are getting jealous. The only sponsored thing I took away from all Capcom Cup was Kirkland Apple Juice. These guys shelved out the big bucks for the sponsorship post, and Punk just grabbed a juice box, and who wins out? Costco. Okay, I actually don't know who wins this, so keep it down. Meta RD versus Cien. DJ, this is the run back to Luke. DJ has been the thorn in Meta RD's side.
No context dash early there from Cien just to set the pace.
Excuse me.
See how Meta tries to weather the storm here. Maybe delayed crouching medium punches.
Big jump heavy kick.
Flash knuckle his way across the screen, Vicious.
Suppressor? Do you think he meant that? This is literally what happened to him in top 16. Instead of Cien, though, last year, I mean, it was Fudo. Fudo, DJ versus Meta RD Luke. And I think he tried Blanca as well, but it went to the Luke eventually. And Fudo beat Mena in that set to eliminate him at top 16.
When you're in burnout, good luck. My commiserations, honestly. Drive rushes in. Oh, look at that. I like it.
Just trying to avoid the danger, right, of that drive rush, or at least give yourself a little bit more leeway to react to it, potentially.
Well, look, he's got a considerable life lead. Why do you need to go forward? Not yet, anyway.
Absolutely. It covers a lot of the options, right? You're able to react to the fireball. You're able to react if DJ goes green. I'm liking this pace that Meta RD setting. Yeah, even when it's not his turn, he backs away with an immediate backdash, hugging the corner a little bit.
Wow. Charge knuckle around that. Just picking away at him. 24 seconds on the first game. Nice DI. That's a good DI. DI is always an option on Sway. It can chase down the empty Sway as well. And in that case, if he didn't land the DI, and Cien had too little life to counter DI, so that was a really good option there.
Anticipating that neutral jump was specifically for the Sobot, right?
I believe so. Jump fierce. Good block. I can hear Cabba in the background shouting.
That's true.
I can literally hear Cabba in the background.
Hey, how long has it been since you heard that, right?
Who does Mena main? The game.
There it is. I love it. All right, so again, this is the type of pacing that we're going to expect from Meta RD. He's going to hug this life lead for so long, and that's totally fine with him. A couple of fireballs from this distance. He doesn't mind it. The perfect parry, too, can kind of keep Cien in check. If he perfect parries, maybe drive rushes forward, but that's only if he really needs to. I think that's going to be saved for the very last of the round.
Well, he's playing at the air slasher range, so nothing else from here outside of a no-context drive rush will help him, but Sandblaster is more than capable of handling this situation right 100%. Now. But they're up close. And Meta RD is going to force an action here, and if he gets the next...
You think Kakadu's going to get his wife a Capcom Cup ring? You know they give out rings for Street Fighter League?
Within crouch medium range, possibly. There it is. Oh,
he said he's going to use the money from Capcom Cup to buy a ring for his wife. It's going to say Capcom Cup 11. A big fucking like sports championship ring.
Checking it out. Let's find out. There's the pixel. There from Vicious, but the air slasher did the trick anyway.
Man, he brought the Filipino out of me. I flinched so hard. If Meta RD lands some of these big significant hits, Cien would be out of there. But to the corner.
Wait, what's the chip sequence? Ooh.
This is what I was talking about with his pressure.
Oh, he messed up the sequence. Wait, put himself on burnout. Ah, chip.
All times then he dropped the hat in himself again. Yep. Snuff out specific options, which we did see Mena RD do before.
Does Mena RD stick to that exact game plan? If he manages to keep that life lead, we're going to find out. Cien, however,
no announcements at all. They mixed us. Did they?
Play that aggressive game to force the issue against Mena RD and
did they?
A life lead of his own for the very first time in the set.
Also, Street Fighter League is tomorrow. Is the finale. Apparently, I guess. If you insist, Capcom, Street Fighter League is the finale.
We see the aggression with a slight deficit from Mena RD. You can see fighting within the medium range, exactly where Cien wants you to be. That roundhouse being able to clip the normal from Mena RD.
It's not, I mean, they made no announcement last Capcom Cup, but they're not guaranteed to make announcements.
Flash knuckle in time. Great defense here, not flinching with the throw tech is Cien, but one drive rush cancel from either of these guys should close out the round, and they were looking for it. And Mena
tomorrow's the Elena trailer day. Street Fighter League is just the delivery vehicle. Maybe, man. I mean, just don't be too upset if it doesn't happen. I would just always lower your expectations. I don't know why people assume 100% that something's going to happen. Capcom has historically not delivered. Very consistently not delivered. And they just don't want to put content into this game. It's snail's pace.
back-to-back crouching medium punches, forward throw now. What's the mix? Dash up, medium block successfully, still under pressure, and just like that, gets himself out of jail.
Oh, big sway.
On parole, breaking the law yet again, keep him in the cell.
Oh, he didn't route this correctly. Hold on. Okay. Is that a true block string all the way through? Okay. Well played.
From Xian, really trying to keep himself in this fight here and make it as close as possible. Make your opponent work for these wins, man.
Excellent block on the overhead as well. Xian within that medium range, a little bit scary too. He's trying to mask his charge.
Ooh, okay, try to check the see if he's going to do crouching medium punch drive rush check. That's what he wanted to clip with the Soba.
Gotta hand it to Ono, though. He was an expert in showmanship. I guess so.
Again, back-to-back
I guess so.
MenRD has not been able to check any of them successfully, at least within this round.
But I really think... Oh, no. You're dead.
Is going to be able to take it all the way through. Bang! Level 3, Xian on the
He's able to jab and recover in time.
All right, looking good here for Xian, equalizing it and making sure that it becomes 1-1 as the scores on the
Nakayama and Matsumoto goated. I don't know.
I actually wasn't sure. I thought that was actually a standing medium punch.
I mean, they saved the Street Fighter franchise for sure.
Light punch, as he said. And Pale Rider does have, I think it's like...
However, I would definitely like a lot more consistent updates. And they saved Street Fighter 5 final season. They got me Oro. They did amazing things. It's just as of late with Street Fighter 6, it's just the rate of communication and content updates has been really surprising. That's the only complaint I really have. It's just like I don't understand why the updates come so slow.
And he blocks the rising uppercut again, and a perfect on the board. Again, a lot of these guys have had to take throws. And
The momentum has slowed. If I'm being honest, it's really slowed. But they came out swinging with late Street Fighter 5, Seth, and then the last season due to COVID. Amazing season. I mean, aside from Luke was the big misstep. But part of their branding effort for Street Fighter 6, but they overtuned him like fucking crazy. But every other DLC character, even Akira, I guess, was really well made. And honestly, it makes me feel like, damn, Street Fighter 6... I don't know. The last season of Street Fighter 5 characters were all so unique and interesting. Dan, Rose, Oro.
Very expensive, albeit, but Xian having fully stocked SA is going to be
Street Fighter 6.
I mean, he could go for an early life lead if he wants to, but the way he's been navigating neutral, it hasn't needed to be warranted there. And again, being a little bit stubborn with those jumps there. Drive rush in, nice clip with the back heavy kick.
Just within range too.
Yeah, see, he's just not charging.
Yeah.
Terry and Ed are cool. Yeah, the characters are cool. All the characters are cool.
But he's going to make up for it with a conversion into the weekend festival, and he's going to try and recuperate as much drive gauge as possible here because he isn't burnt out, but Mena is close to being burnt out here. These guys are going to fight tooth and nail.
No! Still pretty huge.
It just felt like the last season of characters were super unique. I don't feel like they've unlocked that same level of unique flair per character.
He hasn't tried to do anything, and the Vulcan Blast will keep Xian boxed in that corner. And good jump.
But obviously, there's you know, Street Fighter 6 was very mature at the time. Oh, wait a minute. Drop!
Oh, no, this is looking a bit...
Oh, big drop. 2-1 so far to Xian.
That does happen, especially in an environment like this.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 at that point had 2 V triggers and 2 V skills. There was a lot of system mechanics, loadouts to play with.
With the grab, NRD getting that sequence and then dropping the knuckle, the flash knuckle at that. Excuse me, man. Dude,
I've been saying this from Street Fighter 5, right? In these high octane environments, when you have to play Luke and get a perfect flash knuckle to get like the wall bounces and stuff, that can throw you off a little bit. I know these guys.
Do we know what the rewards are for voting in the Battle Hub? Because I did pick Kakadu. Oh, nice. I never do that. I always forget. I would have picked Kakadu too. Usually you get a color. Oh, I should have done that. I could have had a JP color. Oh, it's just a title this year? Wasn't it a color? Wasn't for jury? It was a color.
That's the first time we've seen the walk back check with the sweep. Yeah, and he's not even trying to mask his charge as much right now.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's just a title, then whatever. But I would have liked the JP color, to be honest. I don't know why I never remembered to do that vote.
I like that angle too. When you see the shallow jump, just using.
People got mad because of Uma color, so I guess Capcom isn't doing that. Okay, whatever. I I mean, that's the point, is to flex that you predicted correctly.
Oh, he tried. That was mad unfortunate. The angle just was not right enough for the sweep pickup from the side of Shen.
He had the right idea there, but very fortuitous for Mena, and he waited for any sort of option. A backdash came, and a delayed crouching.
Only like less than 100 people had the Uma color. You never see it, right? That's why it's such a flex.
One in the top 16. Air slashes in.
It's too intense. It's way too intense to call Shen.
I think someone in my ranked pool has the color. I forget what it is, but chat pointed it out to me before.
The ranges. That's plus enough to get that mix. Off of the target combo, the exchange. Back to neutral.
I like that he's just walking in, no arbitrary drive rush. He's not trying to do air slasher into a drive rush behind it. He needs to preserve as much drive gauge as possible. There we go. Caught the check. And that's going to be the game, I think. If he builds the bar, does the whole conversion, but he is close to the corner. All right, Hail Rider working its magic. Let's find out if that final hit does it. I think he might still be alive. Oh!
Sheesh.
You went against your own rule, Jammer.
Perhaps.
2-2.
Hey, it's 2 apiece regardless. Men is the one who needs the result. We're the backup dancers.
Oh,
what? He put himself in the corner?
Wait, where did he go? I mean, that would have been great if, you know, Men RD decided to throw tech and Shen had the proper punish. Well, I mean, he saved it for later. He doesn't get it this time. Forward throw. Dash up on him there. Perfect parry. We're going to get that side switch, of course.
Got to be careful because Yan has been pretty disciplined on defense. But he tried to jump out, it seemed there, and he walked under this time round.
Nice jab conversion to level 1. Low drive meter situation, whiffs the safe jump on purpose to bait the parry. Okay, but if Mena doesn't get out of the corner, it's over. Oh, he didn't up kicks?
So once he gets put in the corner, he's done.
He had plenty of time to jackknife on that, but again, still in a very, very good position.
Wow, Mena, no way Mena scrambled out of that.
Good movement here. So elusive is Mena RD +2 on block.
And he jumped. No way. This is so fucking clutch.
And the drive gauge is back. He may be able to steal this round.
I cannot believe Mena wormed his way out of that situation. He had no super meter.
And the throw tech there as well. Discipline.
Oh my god. Okay. That was crazy. That actually would have been nuts if he made that comeback. I can't believe he survived that burnout to begin with.
Shen maintaining his tenacity, making sure his strategy goes his way. Oh, that is the first big jump that we've seen from the knee bazooka. That's not guile, excuse me, jumping knee, whatever. Forward throw now.
This is not good. Mena hasn't got any super to work with either.
Oh man.
To work with, but drive rushes in for the trade. Not looking good.
Nice check on the fake fireball.
The temerity to do that
Level 2 on the side of Cien, by the way. Nice angle he found.
Trying to press the issue here, Vicious.
Cien has not been able to, or sorry, not susceptible to any.
Oh, is that it? He dropped. Bashing's level 1, dude. Wow, but already clutch.
Again here, but Cien still has the super to work with and any sort of EX move to work with here. He doesn't want to burn himself out for no reason.
Oh, at the end. Drive rush in, Cien. 3-2 Mena RD. Good set. Mena RD top 16 at Capcom Cup again. Losing to DJ again.
Goki or Akuma, excuse me, him trying to take
Shanghai Shuto
all the time. He was so obsessed with that move, it looked like. But here we go, Shanghai versus Shuto, game 1.
They were to announce one change at Street Fighter 6 at the end of Capcom Cup. What would you like to see?
Oh, that's a punish right off rip there. That was a poorly spaced light knee press there, and here it is.
I don't know. Quit spamming ads? Are you talking about YouTube? Brother, I have no idea how YouTube runs ads. I just turn on the stream. If you think I'm sitting here pressing a button to spam you ads on YouTube, I mean, can you teach me?
Crazy to think about.
I can spam ads? Wait a minute. 1,200 people watching on YouTube. I can spam you guys more ads? Hold on.
He was cognizant, had that situation awareness that to stand like it will whiff, and maybe Xiaohai try and clip.
You're telling me I can spam ads to you guys? Make sure. Listen, where is that button so I can make sure to never accidentally press it? Like exactly where that button is, please. Can you show me exactly where it is?
Punishing the parry, dash up on in there, back-to-back throws. Another one will be. Would have have been enough. Xiaohai knew it. Catches the low this time. Shuto.
I can
has
use
the
that
bomb
25
on him.
cents.
An important tech at that. He gets the chill back. Overhead does get blocked. You saw the perfect parry yet again. Not too bad. It could have been far worse if it was a rocket, but he's getting thrown up.
He might be able to pilfer this round, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto still has a choice to make, and he made the correct choice.
Shuto.
Immediately afterwards.
He's feeling it, man.
You know what
I like
I've noticed,
Shuto's energy.
especially with the Japanese Akumas when they go up against Bison is when
He's always popping off. Synchronized,
they are not afraid
unbranded water sip. Never mind. Oh my God, Xiaohai, you good? You frozen?
While he had it the first time, he was big chilling, right? He was like, you know what? I'd much rather try.
They had to cut away. Oh my.
Immediately afterwards.
You know what I've noticed, especially with the Japanese Akumas when they go up against Bison is when
One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 10 fucking seconds. They cut away. I think the technique he's going for, yeah, I think he's like barely letting any water going through his lips. I feel like he's stimming more than anything. I don't think he was drinking. I feel like there was some kind of like physical technique he was going for there, just like to distract himself from the situation.
He just needs to switch things up just a little bit. He seems like he's very hell-bent on trying to get knee press to connect in the neutral.
He has sensitive teeth and the water is really cold? Maybe. He's doing some kind of special technique. No, missed the pickup.
It was a force down for the side of Shuto. He caught him mid-air, so I don't blame him. He missed it just ever so slightly.
Here we go. All right,
we talked about that exact situation. It's
Wait,
time to make
hold on. What happened here? Bomb planted? Damn, Shuto.
All right, we talked about that exact situation. It's time to make a
Going for it. Are you dead? You're dead.
He's not done, but the back fist combo will come on. Actually, I tell you a lie.
No way. Okay, he's not dead.
Not quite dead.
Nice check. Jeez. Just finished your group eliminations video and you're live. Yeah, it's been a busy week, man. It's been a busy week. That is nerf, right? They nerfed the damage on the OD Cycle Crusher, right? That might have killed pre-nerf.
Anything and everything, and your reward is the Psycho Mine, and this guy is so stubborn. I love it.
You did it again. You called that exact tactic. While the mine was on him, he's like, you know what? I am going to go for the OD.
Driver's crushing like H lands. Nice. Bomb planted. Next guess will kill.
Jumps away.
Nice.
Dude, Shuto. How many times did he wake up with it? Oh my God. DP, DP, jump, DP, super. I mean, he has games to play with. That might condition Xiaohai.
He doesn't seem dissuaded.
He's got games to play with, right? Sends a message.
I saw Xiaohai kick back in his seat when he took that throw. Beautiful. He felt that one.
Full body reaction.
He ain't paid enough to block. Shuto might be getting paid. You know, all this talk about the economics of being a professional player and yada yada. If you're a top level player in Japan doing Street Fighter League, you actually have a salary. So, you know, we talked about the commentator call about giving grace to these people, amateur players who are, you know, having a big moment for themselves. The Japanese players are the only ones approaching that tier where they're professional athletes. And they have salaries if they're in Street Fighter League. This is negative 10 million. Miss buffer.
Shuto is trying to keep it a one-way street.
Now the thing is, we've spoken about this before. Nice crouching heavy punch there, and he's going to get a lovely conversion and put on the heavy back fist combo again. Shuto, what's the question mark? He's going to take a grab this time and mix it up.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Oh, he didn't go for the kill, but he's going to get a grab. He's going to take
Hold on.
and put on the heavy back fist
Interesting
combo.
interaction.
What's the question mark? He's going to take a grab this time and mix it up. Oh, no way.
You got the counter. So the crouch fierce, you can juggle from Bison's crouch heavy punch if it hits on a certain active frame. Like, that was really unusual. You don't usually see that from crouching heavy punch. It wasn't a punch counter or anything. It was counter hit. That's pretty rare from the crouch heavy punch. Who pays the salary? I think Capcom Esports pays the Street Fighter League salaries. I don't know exactly how the money works in Street Fighter League Japan, but I can tell you that I know that the American players weren't paid to show up. They just got paid in prize money. There was no, or maybe there was like a base minimum appearance fee, which often happens. So I would say for the other leagues, they're more paid like an appearance fee. But as for the pros, they're in Japan, they're professional. Now, I don't know exactly how the money works. I would assume it's just Capcom's esports division in Japan is fronting the money. But I don't know if also maybe it's the... Or if it's like the sponsors itself, the teams who are paying to be in, like, franchise into the league and are also required to pay the players' money. I'm not sure. But generally the model is you want the teams and the sponsors to pay the league, which is Capcom running Street Fighter League, to be franchised into it. So that's kind of the business model. So like I said, I'm not sure if the money is coming from Capcom or the teams itself to pay the players. I would like to get more information on that. But the esports business model is totally different in Japan compared to America, because it doesn't really exist in America. There's no business model.
Attack, yes sir. Okay, no, he dropped the rest of the juggle.
Do they usually pay for travel for foreigners? Like in the Street Fighter League? Yeah, Capcom will comp your travel and stay and food and all that. They're not paying to be there. And I think there's a small appearance fee, but it's not like a salary. Because you're there for only 2 weeks. You're not... In Japan, they're on salary because it's a year-long commitment. Also, keep in mind, in Japan, they have to forego other opportunities. They have weekly matches on a live cadence, and therefore they can't go to tournaments. They can't do X, Y, or Z. So they're paid like a job. It's their job to be ready for Street Fighter League. Whereas in Street Fighter League US and EU, it's filmed in a week and a half, 2 week period. So you're paid an appearance fee. Interesting. So Team Liquid wouldn't be paying Nephew anything? Well, I'm talking about Street Fighter League. Nephew wasn't in Street Fighter League. There is no Team Liquid in Street Fighter League. If you're sponsored by a team, that's your own independent contract between those two things. That's a completely separate conversation. If you're sponsored as a solo player. So Liquid should be paying Nephew a salary, but most top-tier sponsors are paying players like a stipend or a salary. But what I'm saying is most sponsors are not top-tier sponsors. You know, a lot of sponsors just give you travel or whatever, a t-shirt to put on your back for no reason. And most players aren't really sponsored. So like the top tier players are sponsored. But for example, Psycho and Shine are on team, and Chris CCH are on team FlyQuest for Street Fighter League. But they are not sponsored by FlyQuest. Punk is sponsored by FlyQuest. So Psycho, Shine, and Chris CCH, from what I understand, are not making money from FlyQuest directly. They're just part of the team because they're not sponsored players. But on the other hand, if you are in Japan and you are on Team FlyQuest in Japan, and you are...
You might as well do it, buddy. He's not going to do it. He's pumping something. Whatever is it going to be. He doesn't have enough health to get any sort of frame.
Sorry, hold on.
The DI, Shuto actually has the liberty to press a button.
No, it's
the other way around. The other way around. Excuse me.
Oh, jump jab.
No air attack. He's going to get the throw here. Zhao Hai, can he steal this round? He tried to make something.
Did that hit?
He's going to get the throw here. Zhao Hai, can he steal this round? He tried to make something.
Counter hit, yeah.
Oh, no.
Did he miss the parry? Should have had a parry macro. But yeah, if you're in Japan and on a team, you're making a salary, basically. You're paid to be ready to play.
He was aggressive from start to finish. Exhibited
Zhao Hai only had a knife.
But yeah, I think my number one concern was Zhao Hai's. What am I going to do? Change anything or adapt anything at all?
And it made sense too. But
you think he tried to super?
He doesn't have like any sort of OD reversal. Have been so top notch. That Fierce has been catching Zhao Hai either walking into it or trying to react with his own normal.
I think one of the staple things about this matchup we always talk about when going up against Bison is how do you deal with like knee press, and I think Shuto was exquisite with that. He got a punish with stand light kick, but when he knew that this is why your situational awareness or your spatial awareness has to be as okay.
Zhao Hai, Shuto advances, and he's rewarded with facing off
Fudo Tokido, Blaz Sien, Takamura Shuto.
Thanks to see them please character.
Figured project, and it was created especially for this project in mind, as you see.
Was there a big break here?
Recreated, faithfully brought back to life in figure form by Max Factory.
some nerve
maybe emotionally is coming down from incredible
mentality. Fifth star of this block. Let's go.
NL Angry Bird.
We're not going to see a Ken versus
Yeah, I would assume he would
You know, to be fair, during EWC,
have a parry macro.
I'd rather play the mirror match than play the Ken.
Brian says this, but I wouldn't be surprised if he still doesn't have a parry macro. I have been playing with the parry macro. I have a thumb button now. I've been using the Victrix Leverless Pro with the extra thumb button.
Like usually he's very aggressive, very active around start.
So now I can say that from a place of authority rather than, do as I say, not as I do. Akuma mirror match. Angry Bird really going in with the Akuma. I'm surprised.
Nice light DP actually counters against.
Wake up crashing medial punch, by the way. That's kind of an NL specialty as well. Angry Bird doing the NL to NL.
Same thing, they both jumped out the corner after the
How do you think of the Punk Workshop Leverless? I like the controller itself. Mine, though, has the mouse buttons, which I really don't like. But the regular switches they have, I hear are fine. So I like the controller. But for me personally, I wouldn't use the mouse switches.
Perfect stuff right there. NL.
Whatever those new buttons are, they are not for me. They take way too much force to actuate. I jump with left thumb usually when moving, but I use right thumb for SOCD stuff. So do these pros like Chris CCH, Psycho, Shine, Boost all have full-time jobs in addition to doing Street Fighter Pro? Well, we got to understand, this conversation I repeat over and over, there's really no such thing as a professional Street Fighter player. That's a very loose definition. Japan is the only place formalizing that a little bit with Street Fighter League. Street Fighter League is the initiative to make being a professional player a thing. Like, who is a pro basketball player? Someone who plays in a league and they have a salary. Having a salary and benefits, like, those don't exist in the world of Street Fighter. It doesn't exist. You are a amateur professional player. You're an enthusiast who tries. You're of a pro level, but you're not. It's not your full-time gig. Chris CCH was in college for aerospace engineering. I think he works now as an aerospace engineer. Psycho and Shine was sponsored for a while by Endemic, and I don't think he's sponsored anymore, but he's all in on Street Fighter, but I don't think he's sponsored right now, so he doesn't have an income from that. And then Psycho is not sponsored either and doesn't have an income from that. So I don't know what Psycho does, to be honest. And you got to understand, a lot of the pro players that you see, if they don't have those acronyms next to their name from a reputable sponsor, I'm not saying this is not their full-time gig, but what I am saying is they're not making a salary. Do you get what I'm saying? A lot of your favorite NA pros have just been surviving. No insurance, no salary, no whatever. I don't know. I don't get it. So that's something to keep in mind. Now, obviously, the players like Punk with FlyQuest, and then you have players like NuckleDo, Shopify Rebellion. They have legit sponsors that are paying them, and it's individual contracts that they negotiate.
Angry Bird is up a game. He's able to take those risks like an ODP after, the perfect parry on a
so it's a very loose, informal space. And so Street Fighter League is the solution to that. They're trying to build it up to be that. And in Japan, they're succeeding in that. So in Japan, in my place, is the place to be a professional Street Fighter player because there's no other stable employment anywhere else in the world.
Way too much recovery on that dive kick. I get the attention, but it's been catching both of them. Just like that, what is going on? They're sharing brain cells.
I heard Mena is getting 12K a month from Weibo. Yeah, there's some big sponsors out there. Obviously, Mena has taken he took Falcons and he took Weibo. He's taking the weird international sponsors because they're willing to pay the big bucks. How about Mouse with Problem X Ending Walker? Mouse is a big esports org. I'm sure they're making a salary. There's just very few of them. There used to be way more in pre-COVID, and especially like 2017, and those are dying off. There's very few of those big sponsors left anymore. But like Team Reject, Team Falcons, they're paying these players. But to earn those, that's such a limited space of availability, and also it's not more bigger because banking on a player going far in a singles tournament is such a huge gamble. Having a consistent league where win or lose, your players are getting screen time for 12 weeks out of the year, is a much better bet for players or for orgs to go for.
Oh, what the hell, Perry? No, not here. Not on the stage.
It wasn't Demon, but
Relax.
But that was a hell of a read coming from Angry Bird. You might as well go for the Hail Mary. Wake up, dash up, level 3, Demon.
it wasn't Demon.
Rather than like the normal level 3, I think that's a good idea of just, a step ahead.
Come on, guys.
There's a classic NL with the reversal ODD.
A lot of esports orgs just went bottom up in general. CLG, Echo Fox, TSM. Is TSM still around? There's still something, right? But yeah, NA Esports is in shambles.
On the wall, OD fireball, the DP, perfectly done, gets the extension again. Have them up in the corner. That back heavy kick in these conversions and combos becomes a little bit more strong. Tick throw off the medium.
Yep. Back roll.
Overhead.
But you guys gotta understand, these orgs never made money. The only FGC adjacent org at all that was actually profitable was Panda Global. They created products. They had a content division. They actually were making money, and then that, that blew up. And in hindsight, I don't know. Weird situation.
Hold on now, level 1. It's not enough, man. See, I miscalculated, but Angry Birds look at the throw right after 2-1.
Why did it blow up? There was drama with the formation of a Smash World Tour versus a community-driven tour, where Panda was trying to partner with Nintendo to make it happen, and people don't trust Nintendo, and rightfully so, because Nintendo has enforced draconian policies to shut down Melee events and control their community for years, just to completely stifle it because they don't control it. And there was he said, she said rumors about how they operated in terms of pulling events away from being with the community-driven World Tour to come over to their Nintendo-sponsored tour. And there's a lot more details and back and forth about that, but eventually it became a big PR disaster for Panda Global. And maybe their vision for what they wanted wasn't right for the community. Nintendo is viewed as, like, the bear. You don't try to partner with the bear to the Smash community.
Doesn't get the pickup, that doesn't work. Okay, throw.
Go back though, but that's fine. This character has such fast ass fireballs. That stand fierce fireball, so good. The stand light kick against the fist, and that's enough.
I feel like a big reason the older esports orgs failed so quickly was because so many of the salaries were absurd. I guess that exasperated the problem, but also there was no path forward, even if you had the salary smaller. It's either you lose a lot of money quick or you lose a little bit of money slow.
Heavy kick Tatsu. Back rise, a 4 pierce, no surprise. He is right there.
Nice target combo confirm into the DP on Angry Bird.
Oh, he staggers it. Crouching kick able to hit.
The root of it is they're just not going to make money. Nice routing.
Level 2 is going to be enough. Okay. It's a Kuma.
Nintendo is the old man yelling at you to stay off the grass while you were on the sidewalk.
Not even taking a break, we are going straight into the last game.
Well, it's more like Nintendo is the old man with a really, really, really expensive lawyer who sues you for being on the grass while you're standing on the sidewalk, but like your heel maybe grazed a blade of grass, and you don't have the money to fight them.
On the throw, backdash, dive kick hit a little too high up there for the conversion. Nice recognition on Angry Bird's end.
And now get out of dodge. The perfect
There's
parry
that
was
low.
there. Angry Bird's so ready and steady. Level 1. And
there's that drive rush low, finally connecting for Angry Bird.
how many times has that not hit? We've seen NL be down.
More like Nintendo with the overgrown grass getting mad at people trying to keep it tidy. Kinda.
Right area to get that low.
Yeah, it's more like you had an overgrown lot with an abandoned house, and somebody came in there and fixed it up and mowed the lawn and did the landscaping and made it a really inviting park for people to hang out at. And then Nintendo says, "Wait, this is my lot. This is my this is my abandoned lot here."
Striking back, drive rush jab. No throw this time. It's a medium. The perfect parry. The punish. We'll go for Oki. Sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Double dash. Okay. Forward throw.
Plus the throw, and now he breaks overhead. Stand.
I'm really surprised Angry Bird with the Akuma mirror.
Fishing for something here.
We get a bite.
Be careful of those fishes.
Oh, it's a
No way.
Through the fireball.
And now waiting for that opportunity. Gets some distance. Can kind of harass with the fireballs. The OD as well. Big
Punishable, yeah, too high up.
Big mistake right there with a dive kick. He tried to go for the dive kick against the fireball to call that out, but finds us the final game, final round.
Excuse me.
Back to that button.
Oh, crush heavy punch anti-air into demon. Flip. Oh, NL, that was expensive, NL. That was expensive, NL. Why did he drive rush twice there?
One touch scenario. The adamant fist continuously harassing. Stand like the fireball. He's chasing him down. He has a hot pursuit.
Oh my God! Why did you? He's dead. Am I tripping? Why did he? NL was here. Did he think he had a hit? That was too much. That was too much. That cost him. Put him on the back foot, and he had to try to escape, and then Angry Bird rushed him down.
Dumping everything out. Seeing how enhanced Tatsu to the
Tokido Fudo.
It is packed out here. But also real deal stuff. Tokido understands that matchup. He's played Leshar for millions of hours, but Fudo presents at a very more active edge once he hits that mid to close range. Won't be strange to see him get a little bit more with the drive rush jabs, things like that.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido started the round off with 2 drive rush stand jabs, so that's clearly the answer here. But Fudo answers his own.
Oh, it's the double.
Nice dash under.
Is able to hit. Enhanced Tatsu to the corner we go. And the empty low, I like that with the crouching light punch, excuse me.
Yeah, I think Fudo was caught just trying to jump out the corner like he just did. Got clipped with
whoa, there's the empty low.
Yep.
That's the button of choice when you try to walk away.
Stop trying to get away from me. Tokido's going to chase you down. That's what he's saying.
That's 7 framer, man. He's good. Crouching kick up the Gods Evo Choice Awards.
No punish on the sweep there.
Yeah, surprise, but Fudo does get the throw.
Tokido's in the corner. Okay. Early parry on the charge snatcher.
Boy, stand fierce in the flicker. Drive rush jab. I talked about this. When he gets close, he's willing to do that drive rush jab just to initiate, to get a hit, or even go for that strike throw.
And we saw a little earlier too, something that the jab. Oh, wow! Don't try to step kick me.
They don't out here. Drive rush jab again. Meets him in the middle. No Malcolm. Good stuff here for Fudo.
Perfect. Yep.
Whoa.
I was about to say something that the Japanese players have been doing really well, especially since Ed's DPs aren't that great as an anti-air, is that when Tokido did try to jump at that angle to get the jump fierce, they dashed under just to avoid having to do a DP. But Tokido starting it off strong already.
Doing what Ken does best, corner carry. Does get blessed though. Knocked out the kill rush. We get the Oki. Tries to go for a possible backdoor scenario. Tokido text that.
Next sequence might lead to a level 2 if Fudo does get the hit.
That's how we anti-air here. Step kick.
Actually, we have critical art now.
Anything a low, a throw. It'll be at the throw. Tokido calling it the tap parry attempt.
Nice.
Wrong guess coming from Fudo.
Chat spoiling. This isn't a no spoiler watch. I mean, up to you guys.
On his parry attempt.
I watched the finals live.
It really is. I mean, like at that point, you have no help to play with. There's a low that could come through. Even stagger pressure. Tokido's so good about erasing people's life in the corner. We saw that in Street Fighter 5.
Damn, I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours.
He's obviously picked the right character.
What am I gonna do?
There's that dash under that I was talking about. Unfortunately, this puts Fudo into the corner. He might try to up back just to get out of the pressure. Gets caught reaching.
Like that.
Oh, do I just go to sleep? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Tokido's like, no.
I'm not minus anymore.
Yeah. Am I really minus if I have meter?
Uh-huh. You only minus if you a buster. He said, I'm no buster.
Take a nap. Should I just resident sleeper on stream while running Capcom Cup in the background? I'm not really providing any transformative commentary right now.
But it's not working out right now. Pulls him close. Real strike though, but he's able to tech though. That's too close. That's to kick the hit, the punish counter. Fudo inching his way in.
Yeah, I could have tried to sleep in and done my typical second shift no spoiler stream, but I couldn't resist seeing it live.
Gets a throw after a slight little delay. He almost caught that backdash.
having Tokido in the corner, okay?
Punishable. Oh, he went all the way.
He believes.
Is there like a guaranteed fuzzy punish on that, or can you always get counter hit there? Wow, I can't believe he actually got away with that. That is negative 10 billion. That her combo. Oh, you're dead. Oh, he missed the CA? Or he didn't get the cancel. Oh, he woke up tech. Oh my god. Wow, DI. Watching it live just hits different. It does. But also, like, doing the no spoiler viewership, it lets you get the full build up. Let the cardboard cutout take the shift. I could put the cardboard cutout in front. That would actually really help me out.
It's unfortunate. The level 3, huge lead here for Fudo. Build up that bar in the green, keep Tokido in the orange. Such a color.
What's the next sequence? Are we going to try to do a sequence to burn him out, or are we going to play a little safe here? We're going to play a little safe here.
Yeah, Flicker, nice and easy. Throwing on over to the corner. Dog walking. Tokido. Let's go outside. Oh, the back dash cross light kick. Gets the punish counter.
Nice conversion.
What a read. Back dash cross. Dog walking. Tokido. Let's go outside.
So he did backdash after the towards heavy punch and got the punish on the throw. I think Tokido walked forward grab though. Yeah. I don't think if you immediately tech you can get that punish. Is the cutout stable enough to be moved? No. Not at all. It's mostly being propped up by the shelf behind it.
Close range fireballs to intercept. It connects with the drive rush, stand fierce. The knockdown to kill rush. Now he goes for another neutral jump, but Tokido meets him up with this guy's.
Meaty jab. Ooh, DI starter back throw? Oh, it's Ken. Why am I saying back throw? It's Ken, of course. Nice fuzzy on the overhead attempt. Oh, wake up back throw? Is he gonna go for it? Oh, that's worst case scenario. Level 2 conversion. Gonna get the charged flicker. OD optimal. Okay, but now he can go for a DI, and Tokido can't DI back. Yeah, nice trade. Charge meaty flicker through the fireball. Medium. Oh, you're delay teching Tokido?
Drive impact, not like that. Tokido does burn himself out. We go for level 3 here. No, I think he holds on to it for maybe one more interaction.
Nice meaty jab.
Not just yet.
Fudo,
nice check.
The reversal timing on the medium. Wake up super.
Brother. Oi.
So unfortunate. It's like,
Tokido is not scared to wake up tech, wake up super, wake up DP. Sometimes it feels like Tokido's options seem almost like not solid in a weird way, but he keeps the opponent guessing.
Like that backstep, Fudo loves his flickers.
That was interesting. Nice side swap. Oh, he didn't go DI. I almost felt like a DI would have been good there to put Tokido into burnout.
Drive gauge to give here for Tokido. He's trying to strike back to stop that from happening.
Tokido's not ready for these drive rushes right now.
Empty jump low? Oh, empty jump empty. And then Tokido read it. Nice counter hit conversion. Oh my god. But he put himself in burnout as well. I don't know if that was worth it. Checkmate. Nice awareness. Got the string into the blitz.
But I feel like Fudo is meeting him in that close range sort of scenario and making more reward happen there. He's got that level 2. He's dreamy with it.
Oh, that's huge.
Drive rush, but unfortunately his crouch strong was a little too far. Gets whip punished by the fears from Fudo.
Nice block low, but so gets opened up though. Side switch off the Dragon Lash. Enhancement.
Okay, caught him holding up back. Light was able to catch
I'm falling deeper and deeper into this slump.
Yeah, committed to that flicker. Got jumped in on.
Sliding further down my chair.
Just a stagger works out here. Kill rush. Jump.
Okay.
Nice conversion. No, Tokido's staying alive here. There's no announcements.
Almost.
Light starter. He has CA though. Wow. Counter hit. And he just went straight to the meaty. Wake up CA would have killed.
He's almost out of it, but put him right on the board here. There we go, set point.
Fudo slowly walking him into the corner.
Oh, that drive rush jab. How did that hit? You see the hitbox on that?
Yeah, that was so far.
Oh.
Nice parry. Giving him the distance to not worry about the throw, but Fudo still picking up on the punish counter.
Back rise, a little stagger right there. Close range fireballs, trying to get something a little bit different in terms of like these button presses, hiding their intentions and the drive rush jabs. Fudo still blocking everything out, gets hit with a go right kick and to counter it. That light kick DP follow up.
Lights are working out for Tokido right now. We're seeing a lot more drive rush, a lot more aggression coming from Tokido.
Between delays, Tokido starting to find the right rhythm.
Don't want to risk getting perfect parried here.
Oh, jab.
Damn, Tokido stays alive. He was looking out of this set. Tokido's locked in look at his face. He always has that look on his face, though, when he's playing. He also plays with his controller on the tabletop. He doesn't play with his leverless in his lap ever. So that's also why he's very, like, locked in. He always plays with the controller set down on a surface. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash.
First Dragon Lash he ever did. Fudo was ready with the perfect parry.
Get that out of here.
Nice backdash punish.
Side swap. Oh, he didn't go for... I thought OD Dragon Lash would be the play right there. Empty jump. Keeping Fudo guessing.
Those reactions of these top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance and not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Stepping just far enough. Tokido drive rushing in now.
We have to worry about one last strike because he will dump the meter into the level 3.
Oh,
Spence it. Is that it?
And it's coming off the heavy kick, Jinrai. Ooh. Jiryu Repa. He has only fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost
Oh my god, he let it rip? No way.
Just as you see right there, the bar's almost gone.
No way. I don't think he was dead on the punish because he'd only have one drive rush cancel and a CA. No way. Did he pop off? Hold on, let me see. He would have been burned out if he blocked. Maybe. Yeah, I guess if he blocked. I don't know. It's hard for me to call. Would he have been burned out from the block stun? Maybe not. I don't know how much drive gauge damage ODDP does on block. AI 32 thanks for the tier 1. Yeah. Still ballsy regardless. Damn, he was looking out of it at first too. All right, Blaz versus Cien.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this kid was
it begins.
Imagine going undefeated in a Capcom Cup group.
Undefeated in the Capcom Cup group. Well, have I tried Roto Z? No.
We'll see what combos he can concoct. With space traps. Oh, the walk for, and you see him now trying to
brother. Brother. If that's not a sign of what things are to come, Blaz hit the Daigo walk-up grab in the first set of losers of top 16. For him, first set of losers of top 16 at Capcom Cup. That is a sign of things to come. No spoilers? I mean, I've already been spoiled. I'm not. This is not a no spoiler zone, by the way. I will say no spoilers in the title if it's no spoilers. This is a spoiler full zone right now. Pick up on the Hasho.
Yeah, because it's counter hit. Oh, create a brain cell, but Blaz hits that crouching medium punch. Is it with a DP? He's in burnout, so don't get back though. We'll just get the overhead. Sheehan is dead. First round to Blaz.
No, I watched it live. I watched the last 3 sets live.
Oh, the at the sway play. Lean back.
And then I went back to watch the rest.
He indeed did the sway to beat out that ODDP. Nice counter hit. Jump out the corner.
Oh, really?
Gotta
So
jump on the donkey kick.
And maybe that's like a good call at that range, right? Like they're looking for that.
Nice shimmy from Cien.
Crouch fierce, collects the rest of the health, all tied out.
Did I hear about the backstage Esports World Cup qualifier? Did they play a set backstage? No.
Loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kicks.
Why? Oh, because there's an overlap between top 8 at Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League with Angry Bird.
Drive rush jab is the entry point. 15 frame with the quickest in the game for the drive rush is DJ.
NL qualified versus who?
Keeping on the pressure. Nice whip.
Was it between the 9th place finishers?
Dump it into level 3. Blaz is going to take the first game against
Shin Shoryuken.
That's so funny.
Play from Blaz. Was crouching the whole time. Was able to get the whip punish. Going to the character.
That's so funny. Ha 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 ha. Hear how funny it is? So why did Cien whiff here?
Keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish. Just goes right over him. He's going to dump it into the level 3. Blaz. Level 3.
An inch low, but either and does a close range OD fireball. It's not to engage in the fireball war. Just get that knockdown to get the dungeon or go to town.
He's using it as a good poke.
Yes.
Fireballs are sensed as pokes, right? So the way that he's been using fireballs is incredible. A lot of people see it as a projectile because obviously it is a projectile, but look at the ranges that he's throwing it in. It's not just far away. He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. On the back heavy kick.
There's
Again, he's ducking, bro. He is ducking for his life. No goose. OD fireball again.
Oh, what a pickup from the fireball. Would OD have killed there? Oh my god, this was interesting. OD fireball chased out on the sway. Pickup. That's such good awareness.
Trying to find something to fight back with the projectiles, not really working out. Blaz's poke game with the fireballs is insane. Tick throw. We start things off this round.
Okay, with punish. Waiting to see what he did. Blaz caught not blocking.
Sucks with the digit, had the time to do it. Shin was going to expend an OD fireball there, and he knew it.
How does he have all this shit in his head at 9 years old?
The turn. Stand fierce is the choice. A button with no drive rush up.
Blaz, the 8-year-old prodigy at Capcom Cup.
Okay, not bad here for Blaz.
Blaz, the kindergarten prodigy, making waves in the world of Street Fighter.
Dumped into the super for both sides. Unless Cien gets burnt out, no. Low sway. Walk up throw.
Strolling on in. Double dashes. Blaz with the buttons. Another throw. One touch. He's in burnout. He's looking ashy. He needs to confirm. He's at the level 2, so he can't throw a fireball. He's not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist.
Oh, look at the confident, nice and easy walk under. And you saw that? Look, he moved around. He had one hand on the controller. He's adjusting the shirt. Meanwhile,
he's looking for that option now. Like Shin had showed his hand previously that hit the donkey kick. So he's like, I'll stay close to you. When you think it might be coming through, I'll just walk on underneath. Excuse me, pardon me. Blaz, 2 games on an Evo champion. The sweep again. He told me that was his defensive tactic. Get that knockdown so we get the side switch. We're seeing it here.
Delayed overhead there.
Blaz's feet earlier with the sweep too.
Oh, there we go.
No way it landed. He's not dead. Blaz is laughing at himself. He's like, oh, I miscalculated. But he plays so good in Burnout. His space control. Look at that. His whip punishes are so good.
This is looking like a sweep right now. Cien is really going to have just how he's approaching this matchup.
He's always running with the sweep. He's mobile. He's like putting his hands up with the controller. Trade combo?
Gets the trade conversion. Walk up throw.
Oh my god. The confident walk up grab.
I like that. Don't go for the cross cut DP if it's going to whiff. Keep it careful. Oh, yeah.
Cien spends it.
Build some of the unit back because you were in the orange.
Ton of damage. Knee chop against the fireball. As we mentioned, that was been a close range poke. Damage. Knee chop against the fireball. At least a round on the board to fight back and fight back.
Nice walk under again. His spacing awareness is so strong. Stand like. What's he looking at? Oh, is he popping off? Wait, he knew here that this was. He knew. I didn't know this was gonna kill. Is this optimal? Yeah, he popped off. Oh, that's subtle. If you don't look there, you notice it. There's a cameraman in front of him. So wait, was he looking at this camera guy? Extremely optimal, yes. Interesting. So, overhead, drive rush, link into level 3 from the stand light kick. Even before it connects, he looks over. He's smiling for the camera? Brother, what? Take a long time to think about what the fuck you just said.
15 years old. First time at Capcom. Can you believe it?
No nerves. So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead? So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead, with the lows? He was just playing so on point, like literally didn't drop it.
These kids crazy.
Yeah.
The energy kid, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry. He sees that it's not working, or he didn't confirm.
The Rio Blaz over Cien.
Our next match. Solidify our top 8.
Takamura Shuto.
Present such a on a rhythm kind of.
Like when he's able to.
I feel like Takamura played kind of nervous against Noah.
He has been one of the best.
Oh, it's Punk Workshop.
Match was and our top 8.
Here it is. Not all the Shotos, they kind of just want to feel each other out. The timing of the fireballs, the timing of the normals within the spacing.
Unfortunately, too far out. He tried to realign with the overhead, and Shuto counters that perfectly. Step kick getting stand fierce, a little bit of that nerf coming into play at the tip of the toes. You can finally interact with it and get this corner carry off. Perfect parry. Let's go for the back though. He does. Positional advantage is what he's looking for.
There's the chart combo.
Nice.
Nice confirmation from Shuto there.
Nice, perfect parry. The punish right after with the DI. Level 2 fireball.
Step kick was a strange. Okay, trade combo.
If he had gotten the side switch off a Dragon Lash, possibly.
Wow, they are fucking swinging.
He's got bar at the bottom too as well.
Yeah, Takamura likes to use a lot of low forward run stop. He hopes to confirm that into run DP. Trained by Kiyoma? I didn't know that. You're saying Blaz is trained by Kiyoma?
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
Yeah, when I made that Blaz video when he qualified for Capcom Cup months ago, I dug up his old Street Fighter V highlights. His Street Fighter V highlights were really sick. I liked his Street Fighter V Ryu a lot. I didn't know he trained with Kiyoma, or at least I don't remember remembering that. Whip punish thanks to the Prime.
Trades are good here for Shuto. He's got the bar to work with, and he whip punishes at the tip of the knuckles this time.
Saying, do you dare to whip in front of me? As Akuma, Shuto has been so on point with his whip punishes, whether it was strong.
Can I mod my chat instead of spamming ads? Sure. Let me start with you.
100%.
Peace out.
When he's close enough, the buttons that can be presented, but also the walk speed. All those things shift where he's at.
And then I got you. Okay.
As I say that, he's able to land Takamura. Oh, sorry for doubting you, bro. Got it.
Takamura, stand roundhouse, punish counter. Takamura playing a lot more aggressive now. Use the ODDP to burn himself out. Just keep his plus frames, but not the best situation for him in the corner right now. It's okay. He's done. It's early in the game. He's going to get out of this situation with health and a super bar at least.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar, the level 1, all juiced up. Oh.
Takamura not getting the whip punishes yet. Dash forward. Shuto is trying to keep his pressure on Takamura here.
Nice whip punish gets the throw. It's that little walk back.
Are you saying that's a recent thing, or are you saying Kiyoma coached Blaz as a kid?
One more hit. What's it going to be? Driver's throw instead. Now it's definitely one more hit or grip. Nice gets the drive impact. Does it again.
Okay, recent. That's different. Yeah, Blaz has been insane for a long time. Yes, okay. So he doesn't have enough life to counter DI. Gets the perfect parry this time. Is he going to side swap?
Yes, sir. Takamura, he's got all the draw gauge to give. There's level 2 here for shoot though. The flip out.
Oh, surprise DI. Meterless conversion.
He wasn't going to be ready to super right after a low forward. Takamura causing a great scramble situation for himself, not having to use any super bar. To put them out. Whoa, okay.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. I think with the enhanced toss, that's your Oki. Press it, shoot though.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light. Doesn't catch Takamura.
Careful now, I've seen the perfect parries from these Ken players.
See Takamura trying to chase down Shuto right now, causing him to get...
Oh, nice conversion also. Cut the combo short to link right into level 3 right away, because that'll guarantee the burnout. Prevent any drive gauge regen. Oh, you know what, DP? I think he missed it. I think I saw a little jiggle there. Oh, nice perfect parry on the low. Keep the momentum going. No way. Wake up crouch light kick to level 3. That's it. That's it. Wow. 1-1.
Things off evenly. Which was so difficult. You might have to use more OD fireball if you're talking more to get in. Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Yeah,
but I'm ducking.
Don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
Sever Rain, a little bit quicker. Jab, DP, enter, take up the throw. DP is expressed here from Shuto. Oh.
Nice anti-air coming from Takamura on the first demon flip dive kick actually coming from Shuto.
Dude, Takamura's perfect parry timing is psychotic. Definitely reminds me of Chris Wong and Noah.
Yep.
Level 1.
High enough to fly, yes sir, Takamura.
Very nice.
That's a weird thing about Takamura, right? Like he looks for the perfect parries in neutral situations.
Right.
Like,
One of the most intense matches.
Negative 2 frames or anything like that, he gets it in the neutral.
And it's like that spacing he's hunting for. I've seen you place your button here.
I feel like every match with Takamura is usually very intense.
Like maybe do a little hezzy, walk back, bait that out.
Ooh, wow. Optimal punish on that backdash on the throw. To the medium? Punish counter? Nice counter hit jab conversion as well. Punish? No, no punish.
Throw, waits a little bit, heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill.
Wow, he really just burnt himself out willingly. Wow, what the hell? He just starts buffering the level 1. Interesting option, because like I can understand buffering the super and looking for any option, but if Shuto threw a fireball, which he probably wouldn't that close, the fireball would stuff that level 1. Interesting idea from Takamura.
Takamura, perfect parry against the dodge kick. He's just waiting for Shuto to be the aggressor.
Oh, he didn't convert. Oh my god, that DI would have cooked me. Hit confirm miss. Nice optimal punish with the heavy starter. Stagger jab there. He's not gonna be able to kill. Oh, he went for the perfect parry there. Oh, Takamura on set point. He's kind of cooking Shooter right now. I actually don't know who wins this.
He is forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive and it's working out so much.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned up like while
oh, nice whip punish.
Now Shuto hunting for some of Takamura's buttons. Wow, answer back of the jab.
Run, DP conversion, chase out, shimmy mid-screen. Oh my god. Oh, immediate wake up back throw from Shuto with his tournament life on the line.
Nice tech. Didn't want to get back thrown into the corner there. The drive rush jab.
Will you check drive rush out of parry hold for $1 million? Next touch kills for Takamura.
Shuto has to be so careful throwing these buttons, these fireballs as well. One bad interaction will lead to success.
Oh, he didn't convert. He didn't believe. He had the hit. He needed to convert. He could have converted to the DP. Oh, nice pick up. Suddenly, meaty DI. You weren't ready. Oh, you missed the confirm and weren't ready for the DI. You could have super through that. No, don't tell me it falls apart from here for Takamura. Don't tell me that.
Even gets a chance, drive rush jab. Both safe, but wasn't ready for a follow-up. Maybe can hit the OD Jin ride that distance, not sure. In full.
If he's gonna get hit on
Ooh.
the punish counter from medium or
I like how Takamura uses the backdashes to reset.
just to get the damage and to get the drive bar back.
True.
Wow, almost went into burnout there. Okay, chose to go into burnout.
He didn't need that. He didn't need his drive bar.
Oh, big whiff punish. This is how he gets. Wake up jab works immediately to level 3. He's not going to fully recover from burnout. This is just him trying to buy some time, really.
Save yourself from being in burnout as much as possible. You're still there, but it's going to be closer than what you would if you didn't do it.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish some space.
Nice. That worked out for Takamura.
He would have taken the game, but it's okay.
Went for the shimmy. Shooter doesn't bite. Okay. We're right back into burnout right away.
Reversal on wake up shoot though. Try versus DP.
Counter hit. Oh, that's immediately to the demon.
It's bedtime.
And he's going to be in such a bad spot.
Okay.
No whiff punish. Wow, that's GG. Wow, I can't believe Takamura put himself into burnout so quick. Did it so quick to himself. Yeah, Shuto with some perseverance though.
It's a jab, but too far for that crouching Mido kick to hit.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing normals out at this point. See if they. Oh! Don't try to check me. The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whiff punish.
Yes. ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken. He thought it was maybe going to be a walk-up throw. No go, Bozo. Interruption. The overhead hit. It's a counter hit this time. Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Oh, no! Bet it all on that ODDP.
Takamura is relentless.
We're going to have to figure out how we approach here. Trying to slowly walk Takamura into the corner. Let's see how they fight for their space. Shuto getting his drive rushes in. 2 drive rushes with the OD.
Tatu.
The wake up super!
That's a huge side swap. Oh, he didn't snipe that out of the air. Shuto threads the needle there. No way. Did you see that? Dude, the pause timing on that into DP? Playing Takamura's got to be the scariest thing on the planet. You cannot read this dude. Jump back jab. That's been a clutch close round finisher for a lot of players. The wake up jump back jab. Let's make it a comeback. This Capcom Cup. You don't know that beats walk up throw, right? It's like an instant overhead, but it whiffs on people who are crouching. Only if they do a standing move will they get hit.
Okay. Doing a little more fireballs here. We might see a raw drive rush coming in soon.
Nice block.
ODDP, get off of me, okay?
Is that gonna reach? Even with that super, look, Shuto is already popping off. He's like, oh, I'm fucking sick. Let's go. I like Shuto's energy, man. Was that a setup? Oh, he burned himself.
It's not over yet.
Oh, he wins. Damn, Takamura. What a gambler. That was a good set. High octane set. So, top 8, decided then. No, the Prodigy Kakadu, Leshar Juicy Joe, Angry Bird Tokido, and Blaz Shuto. Yeah, he had the win in that previous game. He was going to win 3-1. He got the low 4, but didn't confirm into the DP, and then didn't react to the meaty DI attempt, right? I guess I'm going to finish this. Let me stand up. I've been sitting down for too long. Who's insulting what now? Sure. There we go. Weird. Anyways, let me take a quick break. I'm sleepy. I'll get a little bit more coffee. I'll BRB. I guess we'll finish it out, watch the rest of the matches, and then I'll probably nap after. Be right back, guys.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this extraordinary top 8 we're going to have here. We officially running down to the winner semifinals all the way to the big shebang to see who's going to get those M's. Well, in this case, 1M. And I'm here to help you guide and be excited to watch all of this action. IFC Yife, say Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one. Woo. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Obsidian one. I'll say it.
The Obsidian one. All right. Listen, the melanin is shining.
One. Yes, yes. The darkest in the building. But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. And speaking of that, Noah the Prodigy, Kakadu is how we start things off. Leshar, Juicy Joe right after that. And the loser side, Angry Bird Tokido, Blaz versus Shuto. Round things out. It's going to be bangers upon bangers. And we start off with a man that took off his shoes and paraded around when he got to that top 8 spot, which was well-deserved, but now has to fight an absolute villain. We saw how Kakadu walked in, had that narrow eye, look in his face, and he was just like, I'm going to come and kill, take care of any opponent that he sees in front of him, get the white power up too as well. We'll see what happens though. You were talking about how Noah might be good in this matchup though.
All right, so this is how I look at it, right? Just to break it down. Kakadu, we already know a defensive monster. He sees all the gaps, he gets perfect parries, just the reactions is on 10. However, Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys is he's so explosive that you just can't get a read on him off the rip in a matchup. 3 out of 5, sure. You got time to figure it out, and that's why we're here in the top 8 for that simple matter. But you need time to really fill out Noah on the first game. Now, Kakadu, I don't know how many Lukes he's been playing at the highest level. It might be safe to say that right now, on paper, Noah might be the best Luke in the business at Capcom.
I think at this point, might as well be the best Luke. Yeah. Period.
And then on top of that, so back to the point that I was trying to make, if Noah can't open him up, at least the pressure of just walking down Kakadu as great as possible, as best as possible, he'll have some good chances to open him up. But this is going to be a banger for me only because this is definitely going to test how Noah the Prodigy is going to approach on the offensive side.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even the price that's sitting, that could be in his wallet soon if he hits that million, don't affect him. He's about that combat. However, when you're fighting someone like Kakadu, who has pinpoint precision, who is Mr. Perfect Berry Prince, it's going to be very difficult to enact that pressure that you'd like to with the Stand Fierce fireballs and stuff like that. We'll see what the switch up is. One thing, again, I like from Noah is that when he knocks you down, he'll jump back and do something. OD fireball, stand medium kick. It catches people off guard. They're like, okay, you've knocked me down, you've jumped back. Now, I get to dash in or walk up to apply some pressure, maybe get a back throw, whatever it may be. But Noah stops that and halts that continuously. Been a pain point for a lot of players, except for Grand Totokan. We'll see if Kakadu watch that match. But comes down to this. Top 8 starts now. Noah, Kakadu. Let's get it.
We want those M's. That's a good point that you pointed out. I actually forgot that Noah did lose to Grand Totokan in the group stages. So, and this is a different beast. But you know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjusted the camera. No, I know. I'll be looking at the minute details. Here we go. Back to the match. This is the dance-off that we need. Ain't nobody taking nobody to dinner here. All right, going for those pink ghosts already. No parries from Noah the Prodigy. Looks like he's been watching the tapes. Okay, he's in. There we go. Nice punish. Very nice. On the recovery with the drive rush. Perfect stuff there for Prodigy. Nice! Already conditioned him early with the throw.
Yeah, got that Stand Fierce off. Cross cut DP, can't leave for free.
Like that. No, you can't leave. All right, here we go.
Charge up again. I'm wondering if Tucker's going to hit that drive impact. For now, he just goes for the drive reversal. Perfect parry. Try to drive rush up for the throw. No one text.
That was
back. Fierce connects. And that proper distance where you like to check a drive rush, but they stand medium. That suppressor is there to stop it.
Spin that! It's all right though. Noah's confident. Oh my God, this is when it's gonna get ugly. He should have just spent the level 1. You can build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here. Nice. That was a delayed tech. You gotta watch the shimmy next time. At least he's almost touching the drive gauge. It's cool. The veggies is back on his plate. Nice sand blast. Right
they started?
the eyes.
How long was I gone for?
Downtown.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. I love that game.
That 4-Fierce switching a little bit more this season. Better of a neutral tool. Stand medium kick. Now is the poke. Kakadu with the crouching medium punch. Backs off this time. You're looking for a reversal. But Kakadu not only.
Oh no, I missed it. Oh no.
In the match. Drive impact. Able to hit.
Oh no. Anyways.
Back to the point that I was Kakadu. This is good.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even the price that knocks you down.
You know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjust.
I got cookies.
I'll be looking at the minute details.
Hey Darren, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Did I take a nap? I almost fell asleep in the toilet, but I'm good. I'm good. Got some more coffee. Got some Girl Scout cookies. These are called Toast Yays. Do you guys like these? Toast Yays. Do people say Toast Yay? My fiance got them. She said, oh, they're so good. They're my favorites. And I tried it last night, and I was like, uh-huh. I don't know if I have the heart to tell her that these are kind of whack.
It's all right though. Noah's confident. Oh my God, this is when it's gonna get
ugly. By far, I don't know. It's okay. It's just by far my least favorite Girl Scout cookie.
Gotta watch the shimmy next time. At least he's almost touching the drive gauge. It's cool. The veggies is back on his plate. Nice sand blast right in between the eyes.
From downtown.
Downtown.
I like Thin Mints. And what's the coconut? The circle coconut, the ring-shaped coconut coated ones? Samoas. Those are my two favorites. Thin Mints and Samoas. Samoas are so good. But Thin Mints you can just chow down on forever. And if you don't like mint-flavored things, I'm sorry, your taste buds are weak. Yeah, Thin Mints are nice because they're lighter. They're so easy to just snack on. I've frozen Thin Mints as well. Oh, that's a little dangerous. Hold on. Hold on. How does Kakadu worm his way out of this one? He's not dead, though. Kakadu is... That was ambitious. But Noah, if anything, is definitely ambitious. Very ambitious of him.
I actually cannot believe he tested that on Kakadu out of all people. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive sequences. Noah loves to snipe out immediate level 3. Yup, that is the offensive. Tested that on Kakadu out of all people. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive sequences. Noah loves to snipe out immediate level 3.
Interesting that he didn't go for a punish.
That is a wise choice.
And he got a counter hit there.
We're gonna get a back dash here. I'm pretty sure he does get Oki here. The fierce Oki, there it is.
Back throw. Switch it up a bit. Drive rush overhead. Kakadu with immediate stand block, but gets hit.
Yeah, Kakadu not blocking there to avoid burnout. Oh, he's gonna force it now. Nice pickup. He knows that scramble situation on the jump back. Yeah, Noah is the expert at that. Oh, wait. Oh, he gets clipped low? No way. That was such a close game. Noah hit me with this so many times in Season 1. Yeah, he does that all the time. He holds parry, and then if you teleport, he gets the crosscut every time. They changed the name of Samoas to Caramel Delight. Interesting. Is that supposed to be because it's like culturally insensitive to call the cookie Samoa? Like is there something I'm missing? Is it Samoan? Or is that just a branding thing?
Nice, trying to find that pocket. Kakadu with the snipe.
Departure, Pierce, fake fireball. A lot of variants here from Kakadu.
There's two different bakeries, and some of them use alt names. Huh.
Again, I say this like a broken record. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So it's not that
state by state, really.
That's what you get.
In a first of 3, right? Like you have more time to grind things out. More time to try things out. Noah tries to go for the jump in. The anti-air is there. Crystal slash.
He got the level 1. That is definitely over. He don't even need that big damage.
Damn.
I know. Relax. Feeling a little overzealous, I feel like.
It takes a lot to corral someone like Noah so continuously. Kakadu's doing so with the projectiles. The perfect carries the defense. Now into offense with the whip punish.
No, you're having a little bit of problem here. You know what? Let me not be my job here. Unhand me. Good defense. We got Kakadu.
Did the video skip, or am I just
almost, I should say, but
in the hallucination phase of sleep deprivation? What happened there?
Now he's going to make all hits count. No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the character
reset, Odin command grab. Embrace.
Wait, did he mean to reset here?
Now he's going to make all hits count. No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the character reset,
That doesn't reset. That combo is okay. Yeah. That was also one of the buffs.
I feel like I'm gonna say this.
Right? When did they add that? That was one of the season 2 buffs that you can combo into command grab.
Walking him down. Noah switches to the Cammy. Okay, forget what I just said here. Let's go to this. What do you think about this Cammy, man? You seen it, can opener?
It's solid enough, I would say, but is it enough to go?
It's solid enough, brother. No way. He went Cammy here.
Not as heavy as it would be in the EU side of things, but he is definitely primed and ready for a matchup like this. Again, what you have to credit Capcom
no way.
is his defensive awareness. So you might see some possible air throws or back dashes to get the shallow dive kicks for the big punishes.
Very smart stuff. Sets up for the departure again. Yeah, on paper, usually this is good for Cammy. Aerial approach is hard to deal with. Her buttons are good.
But the thing is,
I don't like him going Cammy here.
Departure just with the drive impact.
His Cammy's not bad. He's gotten big wins with Cammy over top NA players. But
you're playing a little too overzealous, my boy. And that goes into immediate match point. One game away here.
I wonder if the command grab, if this is just for style points, or if the command grab is like good for meter build. It builds a chunk of meter. Look at that super meter build. Look in the bottom right. So maybe that's actually like an optimization for super meter build. That is a huge chunk of meter. So that's optimization. I never played with that with JP. I think that's new. As in new for the season.
Wow, trying to force the tech from that range just for the
comes with EX2. Yeah.
Really is, and look at that. As he tries to walk up, the stand Pierce finds the mark. Proper timing here for Kakadu. In with the Pierce, the teleport he's in. Back dashes. Doesn't go for the anti-air.
He used Cammy in some of the big online weeklies. And I think he's even beaten like NuckleDoo or some other players. So he has used Cammy. But obviously not as frequent in the international tournaments as his Luke.
Stop jumping, my friend. That's why he's back dashing, just looking for those shallow dives.
But it's not. His Luke is way more practice. Interesting option.
Now Kakadu in burnout, but he's definitely not other options. Got the level 2 at the bottom, level 1. Any hit at this point into a conversion to a super. Now any touch, a sneeze, a freeze, you can bump into him and he will die.
There it is. Tranquilo, papi. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, papi. Si close to the wall, yes! Oh my God, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything. Spend.
What?
That is a brain fart and a half. My goodness.
He doesn't play the character so consistently.
What? That could have been the round, right?
And it's burnout. It's over. He's gonna go for the
absolutely.
And a half.
If he just did drive rush cancel.
Tranquilo, papi. Si close to the wall, yes! Oh my God, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything.
Drive rush cancel, and then you think it would have killed? Got into the yellow CA. He blocked the DI, honestly, right? Wait, did he block it? It was a block DI starter. Without 2 drive rush cancels, that is a little ambiguous.
Oh my God, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything. Spend.
It would have been close. I would say it probably would have killed, but yeah, I'm not sure if he just dropped the combo, if he was concerned about the calculation if it would kill or not. Because if he burnt himself out and didn't kill him, he was dead. Not kills? I mean, it's ambiguous. It's a little ambiguous. Especially if a character you're not as practiced with. Yeah, he didn't have 2 drive rush cancels. He only had 1. It was a blocked DI starter, which means your stun combo does significantly less damage. So remember, when they take the initial hit from the DI wall splat, if they block the DI, it does like 200, I believe, and if they get hit by the DI, it does 800. I think those are the numbers. There's a 600 damage difference in the start of the combo. So there's a big chunk of damage that you miss out on from the beginning.
Hard to open up.
Hooligan Slicer starter? Yeah, I just don't think that starter was good also. So maybe if he was optimal with it, it could have killed, but I think from that combo route, it was definitely ambiguous to me. It was hard to call. Without 2 drive rush cancels to get more damage out of it. Leshar Juicy Joe.
Japan, I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL.
Juicy Joe! Oh no, Pikachu Salty, what's up, man? Why does a bicycle fall over? Because it's too tired? Well then... I'm too tired to make up a clever rebuttal to that to make an analogy back to myself. I guess your dad joke has logic. What's up, Pikachu Salty? Ban that guy. He's been dropping whack-ass dad jokes in this chat for about 15 years now. I can't ban him. He has more hours in the Brian F stream than all of you combined. Literally since Street Fighter 4 days when I had like 2 viewers.
Stay on the online side of things. He's gonna have to deal with Leshar. This is it. We sharing this oxygen. Offline play, cut the meat in their cords. It's about to get nasty. Yes, sir. Blood on the carpet, landed first right here from Leshar. The throw already conditioned.
Don't ban the OGs.
The perfect parry. That was nice on the flicker.
That's a rarity too, right?
I mean, I just don't ban anyone unless you annoy me, and then I immediately ban you.
Leshar put up in the corner, Juicy Joe, able to get that distance of put down projectiles to miasma of this plasma. Powerful now. There's that low, that crouching light kick opens them up. Departure set out every knockdown. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. That's basically my litmus test for banning. If you annoy me, I just ban you.
Even if he's not landing no physical attacks, Leshar's not giving it to him. He's aware.
Permaban, pretty much. Yeah. I've come to realize over time, your streaming, your platform spaces, you got to run them like a dictatorship immediately. This is not some kind of open forum. This is not a place for discussion and free speech. No, this is the place where I'm streaming. If you make my vibe feel off, you ruin the entire experience for everyone involved. Therefore, the best play is to immediately ban you. Right or not, it doesn't matter. Then you go on Reddit and complain about getting banned. That's the flow. It's always the flow chart. You just get immediately banned, and you go on Reddit to bitch to other people about why you got banned for no reason. Even though the whole reason is that it's a dictatorship, and if you annoy the person of the streamer watching, they absolutely should immediately ban you. Immediately. That's the advice I've given to so many people. I've talked to other people like starting out streaming, whatever, and dealing with the woes of it, and I'm like, what do you just ban them? What are you doing? As soon if I read a YouTube comment and I have to think twice, like, are they trying to insult me right now? Like, are they sneak dissing me? If I have to even like figure out if it's a joke or not or whatever, I just ban them. If I open the YouTube Studio app and I'm like, are they trying to fuck with me? If I even have to guess for a second, I just hit hide user from channel. I'm not saying I peruse every comment to do that, but if I open the app and I see that, I immediately just go, okay, done. Sent to the void. Like, there's no reason to even entertain anything like that. I had no idea you can do that. They can still comment, just no one will see it. They're shadow banned effectively. You can ban people in YouTube videos? Oh yeah, guys, I banned infinitely more people on YouTube than on Twitch. Infinitely more. Infinitely more. You know how many weird ass motherfuckers just go around all my videos and just start spouting nonsense all day, every day? I've shadow banned so many people on YouTube. YouTube also does some automatically. YouTube does a lot of automatic comment moderation outside of your control. So if you have like individual comments being deleted, that's not me. That's YouTube doing stuff. That doesn't sound good for the mental. What? Banning people or the people who have a bone to pick with you? YouTube moderation seems terrible at catching the underwear bots. Yeah, it lets all the porn bots go crazy, but it'll ban you for the most ambiguous reasons. A lot of people's comments get randomly deleted, and I don't know why. And it doesn't tell you. But the porn bots, YouTube loves those. Nice sequence. Both of these characters are chip monsters. Hold on, let's see this. Reading the YouTube weirdos? Well, that's why you just ban them right away and it's over. So no super meter on the side of the Joe, so he has to take this pressure. Oh, he tried to escape that one. Yeah, this loop sequence. Why did he get hit? So he went heavy punch here. Juicy Joe's holding up. Committed to the OD. And then that's going to connect again, level 2. So he's running out of the burnout timer, though. Wow. I'm surprised he still got the chip in time with the way the burnout's going. Barely. No, there was no announcements today. They might do something tomorrow, but they might also not. They're doing Street Fighter League tomorrow.
I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna front. I want him to do well. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, both these characters are really good at chip sequences.
Leshar has no problems navigating through all of these traps here that Juicy Joe's throwing out there. Gets the confirm, and we start again on the parkour toy. He's looking good. And mind you, notice how Juicy Joe ain't really stressing the thing. Leshar is definitely not falling for those. But he's just trying to keep the pace in the match in his favor.
Not tomorrow, then Evo JP. If not tomorrow, then probably a random Tuesday. Like, what are you guys expecting? An Elena trailer? They've never dropped a DLC. Have they dropped a single DLC trailer at a tournament besides the World Tour? They did Aki last Evo. Evo 2023, I should say. Evo 2024, after Punk won, they did nothing, right? Did they do anything? What did they do? They did Terry? What did they show for Terry? World Tour teaser? So they also showed that for Terry? I don't remember that. I remember the Aki one. Okay, now I remember. I mean, I was busy trying to find a place to sit. Not in the stage, of course, outside. I don't think I really watched that one live. I was busy at the venue.
And we mentioned that, right? The stand, medium, stand fierce, crushing medium punch, all these buttons can be whipped.
The Season 2 reveal happened on a random Tuesday also.
As a resounding lead right now. He's staggering, and now he's able to find that crouching medium punch. Defying success. One more touch, one more hit. Significantly will seal it.
Tin Man, thanks for the 43 months. Summer Games Fest. Okay, well, to me, that's a random Tuesday. To me, that's a random Tuesday. Because I only turned it on to see that one trailer. Why do so many games release or t-shirt on Tuesdays? Well, historically, Capcom drops the trailer for the characters. They've done the teasers, I suppose, at, like, events mostly. But when they actually drop the trailers, the gameplay trailers, they tend to do that just randomly on their own social media channels. Almost all the gameplay trailers, usually they have the World Tour trailer, and then they have the gameplay trailer. Usually all of the gameplay trailers have been on a random day, which I think it's been Tuesday, on Capcom social media platforms. So the teasers generally come out somewhere else. Cooked.
Was like, listen, we see a lot of level 2 come through for the side of Juicy Joe.
Yeah, that chip sequence was nuts. Kakadu Leshar. I mean, this is what we expected, right? I think the interesting thing about this top 8, spoilers ahead. Spoilers. I'm just going to be talking about results now. This is not a spoiler-free zone, by the way. Kakadu Leshar is expected. And then Angry Bird getting through, and then like everything was expected. The top 3 were so on the money. Kakadu, Leshar, Angry Bird, all 3 of those were so on the money. And then Blaz just fucking them up. Fudo was another one I would expect to go far.
They definitely never ride on the bench, I'll tell you that. Oh, yeah. So you're gonna see them in a lot of tournaments, but we're gonna have to throw that.
Fudo was playing really well. But just like Angry Bird, Kakaroo, Leshar, those were 3 of the favorites to win the whole thing. For sure. So totally expected, and then Blaz is fucking shit up with Ryu. Sick.
loser situation. Let's get it.
Tried to sweep a little too far. Tokido's the one who's going to get the whip punish on that. Okay.
Wait, what happened to Punk? You got a lot to catch up on, man. You got a lot to catch up to.
That immediate reversal crouch strong after blocking.
Fortunately, I have several videos on the main channel. You head over to youtube.com/Brian_F. I got everything you need to get the full picture. Day by day. Please watch the day 3 recap. It's bombing hard. 9 out of 10. Crazy. One of my worst performing videos ever.
Some decision making, I think, to stop drive rush. That sweep, I believe, but it's not working out. Tokido just using it as a whip punish tool and corner carry. Entry, jab, ended with a DP, drive rush with the throw. Angry Bird walks away from danger.
Tokido starting with a perfect.
Okay, that's the medium kick going so far. Same range as Roundhouse.
It's interesting how, you know, Punk talks about not liking mirror matches. Angry Bird is purposely mirror matching people. At least Akuma. I guess Akuma, he prefers the mirror match, and here he's going specifically with the mirror match up against Tokido. Tokido cooking, though. Reads the parry attempts.
Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a stand fierce or whatever it may be. Overhead lands. Throw. Yeah, there we go. So one more touch scenario. He breaks the throw. Will be an OD on either side to try to leave the corner or keep them in the corner. We strive rush.
Is he going to spend it? Okay, wait a minute. Synchronized water sip.
You know what time it is, people.
Someone, listen. Listen. The next evolution in the sip water technology, someone's going to have to install a sort of mountable, portable hamster drip feeder water bottle. They need to just have a permanent spout there with the metal ball so that in between all these moments they can just reach over and just get some water anytime they want. Because the fact that all these players are unscrewing their water bottles every single time and reaching over to drink, they just need to have a big ass straw, a spout immediately there right next to them at all times. One of those beer hats? Yeah, one of the beer hats, something. Because the execution requirements for them to do the bottle cap opening and closing in these 10 seconds, it drives me nuts. Gamer straws. They're called camelbacks. Yeah, it drives me nuts. First game Tokido. I get so nervous watching them trying to do the tick water bottle thing every time. People have spilt. I've seen it. It's happened. I forgot exactly who it was. It might have been Punk or somebody, but it's happened. People spill their water. It's just not... I understand needing the tick to like reset yourself mentally, but it's dangerous, dude. Oh, what a DI call out. Committed to it. Side swap.
Yeah, Angry Bird was not letting
I drink water like crazy too in between games and tournaments. I definitely do it. But them doing it with the level 3s, ooh.
Stop sign button, drive impact, no reaction at all. Just block it out.
Nice perfect parry, but a little too far to get the follow-up as a punish on the fireball. Low forward fireball, having a Shoto war right now. Okay, roundhouse.
I'm careful. I'm worried about these like perfect parries that might come through like a fireball. Possibly throw one out, perfect parry, drive rush jab, close enough.
Right now, find a way to try to clip them. Clip their feet, a lot of low forwards coming out. Oh. Nice drive rush, stand jab.
Stand fierce again. With a drive gauge, he does so. They're both at burnout, but again, Tokido's got that lead.
Nice.
Both burn each other out. Oh. Not punishable, of course. We're on burnout. This is going to be the battle of the Jinrais, I see.
I like the backdash on the space Jinrai. Oh, wow. Tokido. Up a game in a round?
You do want to build that space, and Tokido's using that stand like one of the best.
He's popping off for every round. He's feeling it.
The Angry Bird not throwing out a button.
Yeah, if you want a drive rush conversion after that, has to be counter hit. But as you mentioned, a lot of distance on that. Same with the jab, as you see right there. Back throw.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to go for the
big whiff punish. Is he got a level 3? No. I almost wonder if a quick conversion to level 3 would have been pretty good there for Tokido to get the drive meter really low for Angry Bird. Just because he would have to go into burnout to do that drive rush cancel he just did, for example. A horny duck. I regret that you made me read that name. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it.
Again, he's setting up different options.
Trade? Wow, nice trade combo conversion.
Time to see all that DNA. Blood on the ground.
From Angry Birds in round 3, Tokido still sitting on 3 bars.
Yep.
He's probably going to have to dump it out early if he wants to get a life lead.
We do see that quite a bit from Tokido.
That's expensive. No super cancel. Oh, he fell for his own character's trap and he's in burnout. Oh, not yet, but he's about to be. Oh, and that's counter hits. What did he do? Side swap? Oh, okay. He wanted to get the crouching fierce to run probably to side swap. Wow, dry rush sweep into DI.
Slowly pushing him into the corner, but he's going to get his meter back.
Oh, no follow up. Proper damage on that. The perfect parry is
Dry rush sweep is very safe when they're in burnout.
The second drive rush jab, tick throw back though, excuse me. Switching it up and put Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward from Tokido, gets the whip punish. No follow-up.
He was enticing him to come through, wasn't able to get the full follow-up as you mentioned.
He burnt himself? This Angry Bird?
And now, possibly at the mercy
oh, whoa, Tokido. You're in a bad spot. Run step kick is going to chip. Yeah, exactly. At that point, that's why Angry Bird did run step kick. He just canceled the level 2 and get a chip sequence at that point.
Yes, typical thing for Ken players to do.
Active on the defense.
People have
yeah, I'm not sure if he needed to put himself in burnout there.
Where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I meant to gift 1, but Twitch messed up and made me gift 2. Well, fair trade for that name. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
He does. Crouching Muta kicking the Jinrai, puts him up in the corner. On cancel, waits. The jump out gets the DP. The
meaty drive rush heavy.
Off the Jinrai. Ton of damage taken away here from Tokido.
Perfect parry doesn't get the punish.
Oh.
Angry Bird is waking up. Wow, several backdashes in a row to bait out the response. I like the way, you know, something I'm taking away from this Capcom Cup overall is, especially from the Ken players like Takamura as well, using backdashing in neutral as a footsie tool to bait out whiffs. There was a lot of really interesting backdash usage.
Go for the walk up back though, did not happen at all. Perfect parries, the fireball. He inches his way forward, but as you do so, you're not down bad for the down back. You're getting opened up low. Crouch Muta kick is continuous here for Angry Bird.
Nice last minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Throw, we break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain.
Backdash to make the Jinrai with. Nice spacing.
Oh, the fake out. He breaks a little bit to get that Crouch Muta kick. The hit that was so smart.
There's the throws. Throw number 2.
Throw loop.
Nice jab.
Hey, a third would have worked.
Wow, perfect parry on the fireball to the drive rush OS to stand light kick, interrupting the next sequence and then reset to the DI. Angry Bird has some of the best button to DI shenanigans out of any of the top players by far. He loves doing spaced out normals to DI. So see, he likes this situation where as soon as the screen gets stretched a little bit, so you're in the corner. As soon as you get here, and they see how the screen shifted a little bit, once he has that occur, he knows that your mental stack for DI has lowered immensely. So once he finds his perfect parry, he's going to do the drive rush OS, stand like he ends up actually interrupting Tokido. So if he was going for another option, he could have got a combo conversion from that and killed as well. But even if Tokido blocked, he was banking on Tokido not being ready for this.
Level 3
special, the normal into the DI when you're least expecting it. That is the Angry Bird special and is able to close it out with the level 3.
Button now.
Yeah, that's definitely an Angry Bird special.
New mechanics that you haven't used before, right?
They don't like things like that. So again, show some different.
Oh, round start, perfect parry.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And this is like Tokido is on the offense. This is kind of,
there was lots of big throw loop situations in group stages.
Who knows? It was a strike this time, right?
Yeah. Go back throw this time. Go split Jinrai, Ender. As
Getting crazy with the Jinrai because Tokido was below 2 bar, so even if Tokido did ODDP to get a guaranteed punish on an up-close Jinrai, it would put him in burnout. Dragon Lash? Oh, crazy how Dragon Lash just makes you sit down out of the air. DP? Hold up. Time to guess. Oh, great awareness, getting the back throw on the jab. But wait, wake up, level 2? Oh my god! Synchronized water sip. Angry Bird woke up driver's jab here. Wow. Wow. Tokido was up a game and a round, and now he hasn't won a game since then. Back throw Oki nerf. Yeah, I guess he would have gotten a clean stand heavy kick for free usually, right? Even here, good call out, right? Because they increased the pushback here for Ken, if I remember correctly. That's what happened. Hold on, I got a secret messenger. Hold on one second. Okay. What did I miss? But yeah, wake up DI because you can't get good Oki. Yeah, wild.
Yeah, Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, to get Oki, so
oh, and this time the jab DI works out. He's just going ham. Level 2?
The cancel into the DI, Tokido wasn't ready.
Wow, Angry Bird is just... He threw it all out the window right there. What the hell? Do I stream standing? Sometimes. That's why I'm doing restreams.
Angry Bird still frozen. Drop gauge. Not going to come back for a while. The defense like... Can he find an opening? He's got the level 2. I mean, if he finds level 2, he can find success here.
Chip?
He's going to send out right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So I guess Tokido had already committed to the ODDP for Chip, right? Like this was... He already had committed. Can we see the startup frames of it? My assumption was that he inputted the DP before the level 2 started. But you don't see any of it. Maybe I'm wrong. I would assume he had already done the DP.
He's out right now, but the ODDP against the super. Are you kidding me?
Should have level 1? I don't know. I don't know what that interaction would be like. I'm assuming Angry Bird went for level 2 just to potentially steal the win already.
What elimination of the invul. That was so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum.
Level 2 isn't even invul? Oh, that's true. Huh.
Now we're in range. Okay, that was a punish counter.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Now we're in range. Okay, that was a punish counter. With the stand roundhouse 2.
Crosscut DP.
Do I still compete? I mean, dude, I entered the tournaments that exist. What do you... There's no CPT tournaments.
And the slight lay on that stand fierce. He finds a second one.
The season's been over for a long time.
Locked on the overhead.
Stand fierce. He finds a second. And the slight lay on that stand fierce. He finds a second one. Finds success.
Locked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward is going to get the punish on the Jinrai. Tensions are high. Tensions are high.
Whoa, he didn't believe in the hit. Hedged his bet with the fireball and the whiff punish. Level 2 connects. 3-1 over Tokido. Tokido was up a game and a round and was on the precipice of going up 2-0, and Angry Bird brought it all the way back.
And it was Tokido who flinched and got whiff punished by the stand roundhouse. You just really had to figure out what button you had to guess which button the other player wanted to press.
And that is such a dangerous button. We already saw that BTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry breaking that punish counter against that crouching medium kick. Crouching medium kick is a good anti-shimmy tool. We see it from all the Shotos. You know, some other characters that aren't Shotos, these lows kind of catch you trying to walk back. Obviously, Ken has a lot of reward, but
you think the next season CPT format will be better?
a lot of things that were happening.
No, it's the same. They already called it out. I mean, the World Warrior is probably going to be the same. The only thing I want from the format is for them to just keep adding more offlines and then make the World Warriors they just have to figure out some way to have the World Warrior qualifications be more visible and promoted, and they got to do something. Just randomly not even streaming the World Warriors on the Capcom Fighters stream is just, they got to do something. It's so hard to follow for people. So I think they're doing the same. They already called out the number of offline events. It's the same. It's 8 offline events. So I think it's going to be my prediction is the final format will be pretty much almost identical to this year, which this year was better because they added more offline events. It was better. 2023 was the worst one by far. I can't believe that was the opening season. 2023, that format with 3 offline events was very bad. Very bad. So they have to do something to build up these players before the Capcom Cup begins. So Perfect. Oh, I saw Perfect on YouTube and Twitch chat. I didn't know what you guys were talking about. Perfect. That's an interesting freeze frame.
Can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Hey, Delta Fire, thanks for the Prime. More regions for Street Fighter League. I don't think they have the infrastructure for that yet. Street Fighter League Latin America would go ham. Street Fighter League I would like more if they added more regions. Like, the big problem with Street Fighter League Worlds at Capcom Cup is that I just don't care about these 3 random teams fighting each other. At least not that much. Street Fighter League itself seems still in its infancy years later. So that's the problem, I think. Also, the fact that Street Fighter League USA is really Street Fighter League World kind of hampers it. Which is why I'm happy that the team is a USA team this time to actually make me care a bit. So I don't know. I just hope, I'm fairly certain the format's going to be the exact same for Capcom Cup or for Capcom Pro Tour this season. I just hope somehow the World Warrior events have more fanfare, more build-up, more recap, more storylines. Like, we should care about the World Warrior regional finals, and we should watch them and know the stakes and understand that these are strong players from all over the world. You know, like, there should be something.
A lot of this was dependent on footsies, a lot of the whip punishes.
I still would prefer adding a bit more offline events, of course.
As you mentioned, a lot of whip punishes came from the crouch strong, but
I mean, to me, the ideal format would be have some kind of point system, and then also have the World Warrior. I think having a combination would be ideal for me.
You're so afraid, and you want to stop them from approaching you, so you throw out that low forward, hoping that it's going to catch.
We've seen a million times like decision making get a little bit quicker from Angry Bird. I think it might be like a matter of Tweedle.
I wish you knew more of the names of the World Warrior tournaments. It's almost impossible to do that. You'd have to stop and go back and research yourself and really dig through the resources to figure it out.
Maybe normals thrown out when they are a little bit on the later side of things that allows Angry Bird to either whip punish or interact early.
So I think this Capcom Cup is really good. The problem is the season itself is way worse. The year-long spectacle is hurt with the current format. It's so easy to miss the World Warriors, and it's also hard to care about them when you find them.
Tactics of tapping parry or reversal buttons and things like that, and ODDP timings. He's been a full complete package, but Blaz
versus Shuto. Blaz beat Cien earlier. Lost to Kakadu and winners beat Cien. Right? If I'm remembering correctly. I already watched the ending, guys. This is not a spoiler-free zone, so be warned. Spoilers are ahead. I'm not trying to pretend I don't know what happened. I watched live the last 3 sets. I really hope someone sends Blaz to events this year. I guess he's not qualified, right? Can he go to events? So young. So young. So Kakadu is qualified. Blaz will be in Esports World Cup. Hopefully he can go there. That's crazy. It might be a very profitable year for Blaz. Blaz should stay in school. He has to go to middle school. Isn't that a weird question? Okay. Let me be real here. People always say this thing like, oh, you should stay in school, this and that and the third. If you're... I'm not going to pretend I know Blaz's economic situation directly. But $100,000 USD at 15 years old for a 15-year-old kid in Chile, that seems like a very big deal. And with the immediate potential for a lot more. You should definitely maintain schooling and get your education. But who's to really say that the best path forward for him is to give up this sudden influx of potentially life-changing money for himself to go to stay in school, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to stunt his educational growth at all for his development as a human, but I feel like that's a very American perspective, because $100,000, like a 15-year-old, $100,000 USD for someone in America, that's not going to last you a lifetime. That's something you save to actually fund your college, right? So that doesn't work in America. Now, I don't know the conversion rate or the cost of living relative to someone in Chile, but I have to imagine that this is very significant. So if he ends up delaying his scholarly pursuits a little bit to capitalize on this while the getting is hot for potentially life-changing money for him and his family, it's like, I can kind of understand that. Depending on where he lives, 100K USD is easily 20 years of average salary. Right. So this is like life-changing money. Ads. I love it when people on Twitch are like acting like they've never seen an ad before. Ads. What do you want me to do, man? There's ads on Twitch. It's not the whole 100K. You're getting taxed. Yeah. But this is Japanese money going to Chile. What's the taxation on that? I think for USD, wouldn't pricing this large be like almost 30% taxed? 40%? Does anyone know how this is going to work, getting pricing in Japan for a Chilean resident? Chile is an expensive country, is it? I don't know the cost of living in Chile. Chile is expensive for Latin American average, but it's still a whole lot. Interesting, okay. Yeah, because the money is very relative to your cost of living. 100K to someone, if they're living in the heart of San Francisco or LA, that's 100K is maybe not even enough to survive for the year. US is around twice as expensive. So if we do that change, if he gets, say, he gets 70K, he gets of the money. So relatively to USD, well, comparing the USD as a whole is also very inaccurate. USD has very different pockets of cost of living. 50K in somewhere in the Midwest could be worth as much as 100K somewhere else. So even within the US, you can have double the pricing cost of living. So it's very hard to compare without proper context, which I don't have. Help you out with this, you can buy a big, nice house with less than half of this in Chile. Okay. That's something. It's not set for life money. but it's good, very good. That's what I'm saying. So, like, you know, I do agree for the most part, taking your child out of school to pursue competitive endeavors, which will have a very short lifespan and it's very risky, I don't necessarily usually support. But he's immediately in the bag right now, and he can get this bag for a year. He's in Esports World Cup, right? I foresee a very likely high return of investment for the next year for Blaz. So to me, it makes sense to pursue it.
So maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto is able to get.
And the idea of like stay in school forever to get a job, to get a stable, well-paying career, that doesn't necessarily. That's not necessarily the playbook everywhere, and even in the U.S. where that was supposed to be the playbook, that has not worked out for a lot of people.
Now just walks on and Shuto on the back foot. Let's let ODDP rip. Go Shoryuken.
Trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
That playbook has left a lot of people permanently in debt.
Kick the bumper with the drive rush. Imperium's in. That's the end of your health. Bow.
Yep, jumping to level 2. One of definitely the best stand shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off, and Shuto using it very well. Stocks him with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz. Starting with the DP, but luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a light DP, so there is fast recovery there.
But the answer is in less education. I wonder about that. You know what I mean? The ability to be generalized or a specialist is a very unique human position. And for a large time in society, people were very uneducated and very specialized. You picked your lane and you were a blacksmith, you were a baker, you were whatever trade you got into, that was all you knew. That is all you did. And that is how society operated for a very long time. And I think there's a difference between formal education and ignorance, right? I think the problem that occurs or that people are scared of is being ignorant, not having a wide worldview, not being educated in the sense of understanding when things are misinformation, you're being exploited, yada, yada. Like, those are the dangers of having an uneducated populace, for example, right? So it's an interesting dilemma. Because I don't necessarily think it's the worst thing in the world if someone has a super strong talent in something and they pursue that. I don't know.
For Shuto to evade the throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback's too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI preemptively a fireball there. No bite from Blaza, was able to parry it. The whiff punish again with the low forward.
Starting for the media Hashokeki, it was not even a problem.
I'm a teacher and I agree that we're specialized, but do you think plumbers shouldn't have the opportunity to take ethics, philosophy, or humanities? Yes, I think all plumbers should be banned from taking any higher education philosophy courses for the rest of time. I'm so sick of plumbers coming into my home and start, waffling poetically about the muses of Socrates. I'm sick of it. Fix my fucking toilet. Brother.
Drive rush. For the media Hashokeki.
Glad you caught on to exactly what I was trying to imply.
For the media Hashokeki, it was not even a problem at all. The ODDP stops the guessing game from happening with Shuto. Still lacking health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble. Or drive rush jab off the backboard.
Obviously, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Can we talk about that juggle off of Demon Flip, though? That conversion from the juggle. Some people, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle.
A more apt analogy is, should the plumber have the choice to learn those things? And that's, of course, which is what I'm saying. Should Blaz have the choice to forego those things in order to focus on a competitive career? Nice, level 2. Oh, Shuto, you burnt yourself out? Nice punish.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish, though. That short was the only thing he was able to get because he was burnt out.
All right, toss continuously. Donkey kick.
Donkey kick to donkey kick?
Too close. The donkey kick.
I wonder if he was looking for what was he? What do you think he's looking here for? Like a DI or something?
Too close. The donkey kick to be not punishable. He spaced out the donkey kicks. It's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space
Nice.
properly.
Perfect parry.
Join
Hey, all I do is
Yeah.
Hun? I don't know what your name is. Thanks for the fresh prime. Appreciate that.
Pressure off of him that Blaz has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dock kick. We switch it up a little bit,
Solar
Shuto.
plexus, counter hit, that's gonna hurt.
Over the throw, level 1, and saves the OD gauge for that reversal. Can he find some perfect parries, some OD fireballs possibly?
Join him!
Starbush conversions, tried to charge up in front of his face. Interruption is there. Get out of here.
Yep, low forward did clip it. He didn't follow up through with it though.
A lot of range on that. Low forward.
Ooh, I love when you watch high-level players play because when you see the whiff, I love when you watch the caliber of players where you know when you see the whiff. I react initially not to the whiff punish, but to the whiff itself. I see the whiff and I get excited because I know the whiff punish is coming. I love when you get to watch a set like that. It's a completely different type of feeling. As soon as Shuto pressed that crouching MK, I was like, ooh! Like, I felt it, because I knew likely Blaz was going to find that opening and punish the shit out of it.
Damn! Blaz like, let me show you. Got his ass. Level 2.
Incredible whiff punish. Spends all his meters. They're pretty much even at this point, though.
Pre-college education is so bad you could just drop out and homeschool and learn it all in far less time. In the US, at least, don't know how Chilean education is. I don't know if I agree with that. You know, I see a lot of people. I've seen this in certain communities. There's a certain personality type who's like, "Oh, everything they teach you in schools is wrong, and you never learn anything practical in schools. And schools never taught me how to do my taxes." And you know, maybe that was your experience, and I'm sorry for you. But like, I had a really good high school. I think I learned a lot in high school. I think I was the most well-rounded educated version of myself in high school. And I think as I went into college, I got stupider. I got more specialized in engineering and computer science, but I didn't read as much. I didn't write as much. And I had less, I didn't take any philosophy classes or anything. I got way more narrow in scope and more depth in whatever I was studying. But when I was in high school, I felt like a very well-rounded, educated, more well-read and knowledgeable person. And then I would slowly forget those things over time through college and get stupider and stupider. So yeah, I don't know, but I see that's a sort of personality type. Oh, school is for suckers and they never teach you anything in school. And I feel like some people probably end up going through school traumatized, and that does suck, and it definitely does exist. But I don't think that's a guaranteed blanket statement. Some schools are okay. I went to a public high school and it was pretty good. It was. I feel like I had a good education. I think I learned a lot. I was fortunately surrounded by other more educated people. I got kind of lucky, I think. I guess.
Up in the corner, especially.
I mean, I was in high school with a bunch of people who went to like Ivy Leagues eventually. But as I went to college, I was definitely around more smarter people for sure.
Perfect parry denies the overhead from happening. Tatsu.
Like, I was the lowest achieving student in my class by far. They saw me like, oh, that dude's gonna fucking play video games.
Interruption on the follow-up.
Uh-oh, round a piece here. Too much Street Fighter? No, I was just not a good student. It didn't occur to me that everyone around me was trying and was going to succeed in life until like the end of high school. Only then did I realize, like, oh, like, people try. Whoa, nice.
Again, dealing with that super.
So smart on Blaz. I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blaz is able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
Very smart stuff right there.
Like, I didn't pick up on the fact that people were in high school actually like thinking about their future and preparing to like have a high achieving successful career somewhere in the world until like I realized everyone around me was going to really nice schools. Not everybody, but a lot of people were, and they were doing well and they were doing college applications, and I'm like, I have not even thought about college at all. They're like, oh, what do you want to major in? What do you want to major? What school? What are your top 5 schools? I was like, what? 5? I know maybe 2 that exist in my state. You know what I was like, what are you talking about? What language are you speaking right now? Yeah, they're dropping tier lists on their favorite universities to go to. So it really wasn't until like the last half of my senior year where it clicked. I was like, oh, people actually are in high school preparing for the future and have a vision and goals, and I had none of that. I had none of that whatsoever. I was just existing. I mean, I wasn't flunking or anything. I did the work, but I didn't study or, you know, I wasn't like doing extracurriculars. I wasn't doing any of that. I would usually do my homework. Wahoo Maniac TV, thanks for the big 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. It's very generous of you. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using crouch strong.
Oh, he walked under. Blaz is... Oh, what? He meant the fireball. He had Denjin Hadoken as well. Yeah, he lurched forward. He definitely meant the fireball there. But Blaz's spacing with the walking is so good. He walks under jump in so often. I think the main thing I'm most impressed with Blaz is his spacing, by far. He's always able to be in situations where he can walk under jumps or DP. Like, he has multiple options to deal with your approach all the time. So he's not always forced into really bad DP situations. He's often able to walk under, punish, or just avoid the situation entirely.
Use the OD to get the Denjin charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger. As he tried to go for it, drive reversal from Shuto. Still the drive gauge getting depleted and defeated.
Force the burnout. Is he going to get the DI stun? He has the super now. Oh, who tried? No punish. Oh, I'm surprised Shuto missed the air-to-air trip guard.
Good by the air-to-air.
Like guillotine hitting. No punish though, of course. That's -1 only. But he's gonna have to take this pressure, but enough to get his bar back. Not enough chip coming from Blaz.
Join him.
Forward Fierce trying to find an entry point. Anyone? Again, the Forward Fierce. Spinning bar. He wants, I think, maybe like a driver's conversion.
Thank you.
This got level 2. But the low once again,
nice confirm immediately to level 1. No hesitation on the routing either. He immediately knows what he needs to do to get the job done.
Who thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season? That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My man's hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
Semi-truck, not a forward.
I was just praising his anti-airs. That's the first time I've seen him really kind of make a miscalculation. Even in really ambiguous scenarios, Blaz seems to be super on point. Wow. OD wake up with it. Yeah, I guess that hit low enough to be plus. Is he going to spend anything? That's not going to kill. Back. Oh my god. Oh, that's meaty. Plus, 1 touch into level 3 will kill.
So even more damage on the way. Another throw. He burnt himself out. Doesn't matter. Drive reversal.
He's going for
the
chip.
Level 1.
Wow, what an awareness. I think we saw Blaz. I think even Blaz did this later on. He got some chip in a scenario like that. Drive reversal knockdown into meaty level 1. That's an interesting setup to be ready for that. So is that just guaranteed? If they, depending on the tech, I wonder. Interesting. Like, you need to have the fireball land meaty enough so they can't avoid it. Oh, he tried to bait something with a... Maybe he wanted to bait out a parry whiff with a whiff Hasho? With a whiff Adamant Fist? Blaz doesn't bite, though. He gets whiff punish there. Air to air. Oh my god, that Shuto, you're a fucking madman. He was dead with Denjin enhancement, and he would have had he probably would have had extra bars of drive rush. He would have had over 3 bars of drive rush, 2 drive rush cancels. He would have died. Pretty sure he was dead there if that was blocked. Oh, that parry was huge. It's over. What a bait from Blaz. He didn't want to block because he would be put into burnout. 3-2. Shuto taken out by Blaz.
Aggression. optimization with the character, projectile play. I think he's the best when it comes to putting down the 9.
Counter after against great Shotokan player. You can just see counter after using an ODDP2.
Gonna hurt it.
It's just really good at doing.
What's really good is this next match here.
Angry Bird put Juicy Joe into losers, right? Sorry, no. The other way around. Did they play? Did I see them play? Sorry, I'm tripping. Juicy Joe put Angry Bird into losers. Right?
Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird. It's a run back.
In the first match, one of the first matches in the top 16. Okay. So it's a run back.
Best when it had time to grind and think about what he should do. Going for the Akuma.
Did he go Ken the first time? Oh my god, I have to review this. My brain is not retaining any information. The Hand of the Queen, by the way. Thanks for that tier 1 earlier.
Yeah.
He has consistently, the way that he times it.
Appreciate that. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
Play against him have not found an answer to it. Like we saw him play against who was it, the Ed player earlier. It was just difficult for them to anti-air, right? Like, but we might not have to worry about that. That was something that Angry Bird had to fix in that round 2 when he did try to anti-air against the teleportations. But again,
it was Ken. Okay.
Yeah. So. In terms of like
I think on paper, Ken does fine against JP, but I do think on paper, Akuma can do better in a lot of ways, just because of the air approaches and everything, and the fireball pressure he can exert.
Fireball to level 2, the appearance in Baja Blast to the stomach, yes sir. Angry Bird able to find the finish, even with the skin with the jabs, able to optimize enough to get.
Yeah, I already watched the ending. I'm just catching up on the matches I missed.
Nice stuff coming from Angry Bird here. Just finding a different way to
nice overhead.
Just again open up Juicy Joe. I think Akuma does have a bit more in his
tight string pressure there. Plus frames. Was that on purpose? Are you whiffing the fireball, the BD charge fireball, to bait out the parry already? Air to air. Nice pickup with a toward heavy kick. Oh, where is Juicy Joe?
Okay. Angry Bird in the orange here.
Oh, what a bait.
He's gonna get burnt out from this punish counter.
He's gonna go for a side swap.
A lot of damage coming from
gonna try to set up some set play. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Oh no, that's not like that, my
even
friend.
Better. Takes the round and takes the meter.
It doesn't work. See Joe setting up that low fireball. Collects the bar
so went for the reset. I thought maybe he would go for the guaranteed corner setup.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too.
Ooh.
Medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too.
Drive rush forward after parrying a stand light kick. Gets out of the situation.
So he's getting active, right? Get the bar back as you get aggressive. Press buttons more. Goes try to gauge up more. Drive rush forward. Fierce doesn't find anything at all. Juicy Joe holding parry. Keep his drive gauge up. Now finds a confirm.
Does Capcom make you want to play up JP again? A little bit, but I think watching Jobby M play Terry inspired me a bit more.
Parry with the trade right after. Benefiting Angry Bird here as he pushes Juicy to the corner. The anti-air is there. Go Shore you.
I don't really have it in me to play any one character. I don't know.
Go for fireball. Oh, tick throw.
But I really liked Jobby M's Terry, because Jobby M's Terry was his usage of level 1 was the most foreign usage, like something that I never implemented, right? Obviously, Juicy Joe and Kakadu are stronger players, and they played amazing. But there wasn't too much where I was like, I've never even done this before or whatever. When I watched Jobby M, his usage of level 1, I've never utilized, ever, at all. So that was the most unique aspect I saw of a side of the character I never explored. For me, personally.
From what you had mentioned, the teleports. Woo, perfect parry on the dive kick. Recorder we go.
Yeah. I think the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the game round.
So it was very interesting because, like, the level 1, I knew that there was a lot of utility I didn't get out of it because I just wasn't, it wasn't part of my muscle memory. But seeing just how much of it, like against Ken Jinrai and things like that, I was like, oh, dude, I never realized it would be that much of a checkmate in these situations. Android Guy PR, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate that. Oh, picked up out of the air, almost got over the fireball.
Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. Understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off. But here's Joe.
Oh, he dropped. I think he, yeah, I think he, ooh, wait a minute, can he pop level 2? That's not going to work, is it?
Air fireballs able to hit.
Wow. Did you see? Okay, so let's go back. So here, Juicy Joe, I think he was banking on building level 2. He was like, okay, OD spike to level 2 activation. I think that's what he was looking for, but he didn't quite build the level 2 super. And then I think he like brain farted because I haven't used OD swipe. That's new for the season 2. But I think you can get after OD swipe, OD spike, you can get another regular spike. So then he was like, oh, let me do the spike, then I didn't build level 2. So he was late on it, that's why he dropped it. And that's what made this portal setup really negative and allowed him to get put into burnout. Then he survives this, and then I think, honestly, I think he made a mistake here. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like he should have done meaty level 2. He shouldn't have thrown this fireball. I feel like he probably could have done meaty level 2. And then he had to wait, and he's looking for an option. So he level 2's here, and then it's like, okay, now I can counter the jump in, because he's going to be able to fall over, and then he's going to be in a situation with Amnesia on top of him, and with the level 2. And then Angry Bird reads the option here, stalls in the air, and goes Fireball instead. Because Fireball beats the Amnesia. Unless he did Fireball already. I don't think he did Fireball already. I think he did it after.
I've ever seen this matchup. Pops up.
It's hard to tell. I'm not sure if he already did Fireball or what.
Air Fireball is trading for the first time I've ever seen this matchup. Pops up with the level 2.
Probably did it after the flash. But yeah. Juicy Joe, if he just blocked that instead, probably would have won. Oh, what's up, L Train? What's good, man? Appreciate the fresh tier 1. How you doing? Yeah, just the demon flips as well. Akuma gives JP a lot more to think about. Oh, it messed up his tech. You're supposed to get 2 lights and then you can block or parry the next hit, or the first hit of the Amnesia. But he messed up the timing for that. It gets popped by the Amnesia bomb. Nice towards heavy kick under the air fireball. Oh, the adamant fist. Akuma, you sneaky bastard, dude. So he's going for the crashing medium punch to check the drive rush, and Angry Bird knew that he would check it, so therefore he halts his momentum with the adamant fist. And then smacks him for that crashing medium punch. Punish counter on the whip punish, gives him the full combo conversion into the stand heavy. Or maybe that was towards heavy, I can't even tell in the moment. Yeah, that's cheeky. That's cheeky. Checking drivers is so hard already, why they gotta add this layer. That's just, but it naturally occurs because all these moves can have these properties, and then the drive rush has its own properties. I just think the combination, the drive rush and the drive system really forces a lot of weird things. I honestly think because of the drive system, it limits what you can do with the characters, because then you have to be like, oh, but what if you add drive rush on top of it, whatever. So I honestly, rather than just like go ham with the characters and let the weird drive rush interactions rock, rather than trying to balance around drive rush. But drive rush is just so fucking strong that if you try to balance things around drive rush, you're going to end up with the most dry base game possible. So I don't know. I think Street Fighter 6 is a great game, but I really do think the system does limit some character options. It limits character design to a degree.
But the aerial approach coming from Akuma is so difficult for JP to deal with. He's getting clipped by these drive rush overheads. This is at least the 3rd one.
And the defense is tested even more so with the fireballs as a media scenario. It makes you not want to go for amnesia.
Oh, you're guessing wrong on the throw options. Nice routing, but that was a meaty fireball starter.
Defense is tested even more so with the fireballs as a media scenario. It makes you not want to go for amnesia. OD fireballs able to hit.
I guess that both frame traps and beats amnesia. Nice pickup.
Perfect. Angry Bird is looking golden, and Juicy Joe right now he's kind of folded.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird is now sitting at set point for the dominating.
Maybe there will be changes revealed tomorrow. Big maybe. I don't think so. I've completely given up the idea of this game having major patches or like a Super Street Fighter or whatever, like Street Fighter 5 had and Street Fighter 4 had. I don't think that's the... I don't know. I've completely abandoned that idea. If it does happen, that's cool to keep things fresh, whatever. If it doesn't happen, I just don't really expect it anymore. Based on the momentum they've given, what they've discussed, and just how complete Street Fighter 6 is out of the gate, I foresee, in my opinion, just small patches like we've had as we go on, balance patches, no major shakeups. It'd be cool if they did. I'm just not really expecting it necessarily. Nice chip sequence. Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 were just such less complete games out of the gate. And Street Fighter 6 feels really... It just feels like they got the final version of it. Maybe my brain isn't big enough to see where they take the core gameplay direction. There's going to be more DLC characters, minor buffs and nerfs along the way. I don't see the system mechanics changing that heavily.
Damage come out here. Next is going to go into
okay, what do you do? Unblockable sequence? Teleport. Oh! Did Juicy Joe know? Was that a rehearsed sequence if they drive reversal here? That's what happens? I wonder if he just picked this up in a scramble or if he knew about this.
No, we're going to level 2.
I mean, either way, because everyone knows that OD swipe is plus. Even if that didn't end up comboing, he would have plus frames there. And then double teleport. That didn't even punish the throw, right? He went for the empty, and then he parried. So he could have teleported into a jump button if he saw the throw to get a guaranteed punish, but Angry Bird tried a perfect parry after.
And the punish counter throw through the portal. There's select screen, the neutral. He's not letting... Is he going to jump fierce? We're not sure yet. Dry rush? Interesting.
When it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for the right defensive choice. Like this, dash underneath, caught the recovery, stand for your starter, departure is out. Does it close for just the lockdown pressure, which happens right here. Heavy light.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Bumped the button on accident.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for
oh, early jump air fireball. Like dash under, lucky interaction for Joe. Punish?
Does it close for just the lockdown
oh, that's a big frame trap. I don't know if I've seen this combo routing. You get drive rush towards heavy kick here after OD swipe near the corner. Oh, that's it. Perfect to Joe.
This guy finding better things on defense so he can enact that pressure with the departure and find the follow-ups and kill this 9K health character.
Oh.
So he's going to get the... What's the route here? Oh, classic? Oh, held up forward after the throw tech.
Juicy Joe's gonna have to find his way to get out of the corner now. Nice conversion off the forward fierce there.
That jab follow up. Lock him down with the fireball. Dash up throw again. Angry Bird's gonna take the win right here. Just smart scenario.
Sorry, skipping around too much.
Oh,
parry attempt, expecting a dive kick or a chop.
That's already taken so much bar from his drive gauge on defense.
Ooh, got over the spikes again. Heavy plus frames, just use it to backdash, build some space. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
The mix up, almost like Cammy.
Or it's great. I guess it's all relative, right? Oh, big jump in. That's gonna be close. No kill though. I think Joe held up, maybe thinking a grab would come. Angry Bird takes it. Shout out to Juicy Joe. Amazing run, man. He cooked. Out of Group G and winners, which I think was the hardest group in my opinion. On Noah versus Blaz. The OG Prodigy versus the new Prodigy. And Noah won Blink Respawn. Blaz was at Blink Respawn. I honestly expected Blink Respawn to go to Mena or Blaz. Blaz ended up getting 7th place. I was very surprised by that. I was very surprised. Crime had a run for himself in his stead. And then Noah actually won the whole event. Did Blaz get in by points? There's no point system on a global leaderboard. He got in for the World Warrior program by points. South America West?
Delay, the quick jab. Just so good about figuring what you want to do when using that jab to cut through.
Always have to think about what they consider Chile. Or is it South America East? I always forget what region they consider Chile. The way they slice up East and West for South America is kind of confusing. So he was the point leader there. So like the representatives we've had before from that region, it's East? Okay, yeah. Before it would be like Duki and Shaka out of Argentina. Shaka the Dalsim, Duki, Rashid. They were generally the front runners from that region. And then Blaz did okay in the first season of Street Fighter 6. And then this season he cooked everybody. He won nearly every, I think he won 4 out of the 5 tournaments, or maybe 5 for 5 of the World Warriors. And he did it with Ed mostly, and then the last one was with Ryu. So he beat the crap out of him. And then Salvatore won the regional finals. Yeah, Limestone's out of Colombia. He won the West one. Really? Hold on, let me see this. Hashogeki is so good. Especially Odi Hashogeki. Is Ending Walker still a thing? Yes. That's a very weird way to phrase that. Ending Walker got second to Broski in the regional finals for UK. Broski clutched up and took the regional finals over Ending Walker. He had a good season, Ending Walker. Not the best, but he had a good one. He got his top 6 at Evo, 3rd place at Evo, right? So if they charge that, oh, this is a matchup gimmick. So what is it on block if they charge? I can't even blame Noah for getting got by that in this moment. I don't know if I would know what to do exactly. So if they charge the level 2 all the way, is it still negative 20? So it's still negative 20. There's a fuzzy option to beat everything, right? Why didn't he dry rush? Maybe he just missed the drive rush. Yeah, you probably should be able to always drive rush punish it. But what can happen for sure is if you sit there holding parry, you can accidentally burn yourself out. You know what I mean? Which got kind of close. Yeah, so it's okay. It's always negative 20. But I guess you got to be careful if you're low in drive meter and can't punish. I'm not sure what the fuzzy option would be to beat both and not block and put yourself in burnout, for example. I'm getting one guide right now. I'm sorry. Hold on. Noah, the representation of why the game is bad. He didn't even lab that situation. You have 3 seconds to tell me if you're fucking with me or not. Banned.
Okay, jump back. Just get escape the throw pressure. Use some solar plexus. No trade.
Well, actually, you can just drop. Listen. Just because you might know one minor niche interaction, you have to remember that the person who made top 8 winners at Capcom Cup knows infinitely more than you about the game. So, if we bring up a replay of your gameplay and we apply the same scrutiny to your gameplay, we would never get through the replay. We would move frame by frame and have to do the same call out frame by frame. If we apply that same level of scrutiny, I'm telling you, please have some humility. I can't believe that people talk like this. It drives me insane. It drives me insane that you could sit there watching the best players on the planet go at it and talk this way like they're bad. If they are bad, what does that make you? I don't understand. Please use your brain. If they're competing for $1 million and you're at home critiquing them, calling them bad, what does that make you? If it's that easy, why aren't you here? I don't understand. What does that make you? Please put 2 and 2 together. Should he have known that? It would have been better if he knew that. Yes, of course. There's infinitely more to improve on. But remember, fighting games aren't a solved game. It's not a solved puzzle. We're all learning as we go. The entire world is continuing to learn and improve.
Perfect parry, okay? Both of them giving each other chances, not getting
Please
supers, okay?
piece it together a little bit.
Are we gonna see it again?
Wake up, super, knocks it away.
I know one thing. I didn't lose to Kakaru. True. I haven't lost to Kakaru either.
Straight immediate rematch too. We are speed
You make a compelling argument.
Noah doesn't want to break. Okay, what's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off of himself.
Maybe they should have given all of us the $1 million. They should have split the $1 million between everybody on the planet who didn't lose to Kakaru. I'm very smart, yes.
Okay, walk up throw.
I will take my 0.000000001 cent. What is 1 million divided by how many billions of people?
Finding damage, putting Noah in burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout. When it's not around his game plan.
It's okay. We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Oh,
Blaz is picking Noah apart.
How many times have we seen Noah go for like a neutral jump, come down, and get clipped low now as Blaz inches his way forward, understands that's the game plan of Noah.
Okay, no bite there. Both of them on the brink of burnout, okay? Catches him with the light short. No.
Nice.
Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a
You
way
think that Shatter would have thrown right there? Or would he have pressed a button and then ate a punish counter DI and ate shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys piss me off. I can't get over. I'm getting one guide so hard. These players are better than you.
3 off. Throw through the drive reversal, the light short.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I would level 3, to be honest. That's right. If Noah wasn't a scrub, no. If you paid attention, you see after you went for this meaty setup and you got the burnout, the run tackle, and he spent the bar in the DI, he's actually below half a bar of drive meter. If you had instead gone for your reversal invincible option with level 1 or level 2, you could have forced a burnout situation for your opponent and gained a much greater advantage.
No.
Yes.
Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blaz might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry. Listen, whoever that Shatter was I banned, I don't even know your name. It's not you I'm reacting to. It's the idea you represented. Which is, there's thousands of people representing that idea. So, nothing. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know your name. I'm not talking about you anymore. I'm talking about the mentality. Which is not you. No, don't say fuck that, Shatter. I don't want you guys saying, listen, now I gotta defend him. You guys shut up. I'm gonna go through your chat history next. You're gonna be saying some other dumb shit as well. Listen, we all say dumb shit. You go through my chat history, I say infinitely dumb shit as well. Okay? You're still banned. He got 12 hours. He'll be okay.
He does not get the foam. At least gets the jab. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. He gets the jab. A little bit of damage.
The counter hit. Okay. Got the fierce.
Okay, it's not so fun now.
Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What do you
so
think? Do you think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blaz wake up, and he is up 1 round.
He wakes up crouching, media punch, Blaz. Was able to find a confirm right after.
Nice.
Nova is the one that gets it done instead.
Yep. Nice usage of the stand short coming from Noah here. It is a huge hill for him to climb, though Blaz is sitting on set point with 3
Fundamentals
bars.
versus ranked shit moves. I don't know what Noah has to do to get respect for his gameplay. It's so crazy.
push throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation to be in right
Noah's
now.
fundamentals are actually really fucking good.
Is he gonna use a level 1 here?
Oh, look at these amazing fundamentals from Noah. He's cooked. He's done for. That was super fundamentally sound defense right there. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Hold on, let's see the sequence. This was brutal.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation to be in right now.
So, hold on, let me see this. So he gets
Okay.
punish, counter, throw, and a parry attempt. Noah is below 2 bars to drive meter. Blaz has 3.5 bars to drive meter. Crouch Fierce OD. How much does Crouch Fierce OD do on block in terms of drive gauge? That does more than a bar. Dude, Crouch Fierce to OD Hashogeki does more than a bar of drive gauge. That is fucking nuts. Then the next back heavy punch forces the burnout, which lets him go. Did he do light? Was that light Hashogeki for +1?
Real rough.
He's gonna get burnt out.
+1. +1.
He's gonna use a level 1 here.
Then he's just harassing with that. God. When they made Hashogeki, I think light Hashogeki went from -4, I think, to -3. When they made that change, they knew they were unlocking this character. That 1 frame change completely changed his whole burnout gameplay sequence. 1 frame. Like, it makes this situation so disgusting to deal with.
Real rough.
He's gonna get burnt out.
Was OD Hashogeki always +2? I don't remember if that was a change or not. I think they also buffed another Hashogeki variation, right? I'm forgetting the patch history. No one would use it otherwise? That's not true. People do burnout sequences into 0 unblock moves pretty often and take the jab trade. Obviously, they wouldn't use it like this, but people do. Oh, if I labbed every patch, I would know. But yeah. Brian, let it play? We already watched the replay. What do you mean, let it play? I'm going back and analyzing it. What do you mean, let it play? If you want to let it play, you can go watch the main VOD. Why don't people like Noah? People don't like Noah because he's a bit of a goofy. He's kind of goofy, and then his gameplay reminds them of that ranked set they lost to that dude who was ranked way lower than them, and they feel like they should have beat for free, but for some reason they couldn't get anything going and they couldn't stop their offense, and they were left in tears of frustration. And Noah just represents that to the highest degree and is actually successful. So because of their previous failures to anonymous people unranked that beat them in ways that they found embarrassing and are ashamed of, and then they see Noah playing something that on the surface has some similarities to that and making success, for their ego to rationalize itself, they have to tear down Noah. That's literally all it is. It's literally just that. It's the past trauma from losing to someone that they're embarrassed about, and then seeing that in Noah, and then their ego has to rationalize it some way. But he's also, if you don't like his personality, that's totally up to you. I'm not gonna. That's different. He is definitely a goofball. But he's good. But Blaz is next level.
Just taking advantage of how low he's able to get Noah's drive meter, right? And he's able to burn, turning to
return.
Yeah, on the surface, when you fight Noah, you definitely feel like, oh, I should be able to beat this, but for some reason I can't. He gives that, he definitely embodies that emotion.
Hey, listen, man, these nicknames have actually been an absolute breath of fresh air. Now, I believe it is Kakeru who is the lone Japanese player to remain out of the soon here, but this guy, I love his knowledge, I love the energy.
If Noah won the million, it would be the funniest. So I think there is 3 great possible outcomes. To me, the great possible outcomes were Blaz winning, best storyline, Kakeru winning, the favorite, or the one I predicted to win. You know what I mean? I feel that's a nice win. and then Noah winning, because that would be the funniest.
We have to make sure
That would be the funniest by far. It would be so funny.
an uphill battle for Jules. We know about his long range. We know actually place his buttons.
Imagine the shoutouts: Quincy, Reggie, shoutouts to J Block, shoutouts to the Hood, my mom, my dad. I have the speech almost memorized by this point. At this point, I can almost do it verbatim.
And it looks like it's Leshar baiting out that throw early on. Now, what's it gonna be?
I almost have the full list of shoutouts. I feel like I feel like Quincy's been my day one at this point. Quincy and me go way back, man. I feel like I know him personally at this point. What up, Reggie?
Actually you seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the departure.
Tony? Yeah, there's Tony. I mean, you know, as much as people like to clown on Noah, at this, the shoutouts are working. I know his crew now. Right? The shoutouts have been working. Optimals.
Actually, because he finishes the combo, you can chip him out anyway.
Yeah, guaranteed. Nice.
Set the layers. The blueprint is out here for Kakaru. Round number 1 for the obvious.
Damn, that round actually got pilfered there, and he's going to charge a Psycho Flicker. No cancellation there. Oh, okay.
Nice. Layers. Okay.
Oh, see, that's the mini game. Okay, so if you guys don't know what's going on here, there's the game of chicken here on the charged flicker. So at this point, if you parry the flicker, of course, when they pull you in, you save your drive gauge, and also you create a lot of distance when you parry it, so you're not in range for them to immediately throw you. But if they keep holding the flicker, you can drive rush cancel at them and punish them while they're holding the flicker with the button. But if Leshar then goes for the command dash as well to go in for the grab, if you drive rush early, you will interrupt with a button the command dash to throw your parry. So there's a game of chicken, because when is the Ed player going to command dash in? When is the JP here holding parry? When is the player on defense going to drive rush in? And also, if you drive rush in early and he just releases the flicker, he will grab you out of the drive rush. So it's a game of chicken. But then one option to turn that game of chicken even more into Ed's favor is when you command dash in, you can also end your command dash in the punch ender, which is unsafe on block. But if they try to go for that game of chicken, like if Leshar here did empty command dash into grab, Kakadu's drive rush jab would have interrupted him. But you can commit then to the command dash punch, and you see now they traded, and that trade was actually in his favor. And I think he could have got a combo there. I think he could have got a combo here. So it's a weird game of chicken. So he might just be like waiting to see the green from Kakadu and pressing the punch. So it's a funny game of chicken every time that happens between the two players.
Be careful outside of that range as well, because if he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker, and because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump.
Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air. Now you're gonna have to start all over again.
He's fine with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember,
Kakadu must have laughed the shit out of this matchup. He was watched by Momochi in one of the World Warrior finals, and in the last one. In the final World Warrior, Kakadu got second to Momochi, but because Kakadu had enough points out of that, he qualified. But and Momochi, even though he won the event, did not have enough points to become the point leader. He instead had to go to regional finals where he got second to Fudo. And yeah, he got washed. I mean, I'm sure he checked some things, but I would just say that Momochi played a really solid footsie-based game, and I'm not sure how much of that was labbing, aside from Momochi reading the patterns. That could have been a player matchup thing. I'm not sure, though. Obviously, there's stuff I'm sure he reviewed. He's a professional. But, yeah, the footsie game that Momochi brought to the table was ridiculous. My stream started flickering. Is it okay?
I think Kakaru's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really...
Ed has stand heavy kick. It's good. I would say it's not great. But the one plus of the stand heavy kick is you can command dash out of it to side swap. It's pretty good, but I wouldn't use it in certain matchups, like against Ken. It's good for like certain situations. Oh, he dropped the combo conversion. If you do like a meaty grab and they try to jump over your head out of the corner, you can do reversal heavy kick, command dash to anti-air and side swap and keep the corner. Big whiff punish.
Yeah. No wasted movements here from Leshar.
It's an Ed joke. Oh, I'm really susceptible to those. Oh, nice DI. I'm usually free to the pun jokes that are meant to like lure people in like that. I get got by those all the time.
Leshar don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's gonna finish the job regardless. Kakadu,
my brain doesn't even register the attempt at humor. And then I usually don't even find it funny after.
You can do, but the game plan, or at least the neutral game plan, doesn't really change to kind of build that momentum and gain the advantage here. But Leshar, slowly but surely, trying to change things around.
I've been free to those since childhood.
To get the control he wants and find that comfort.
Could have fooled me. I thought I'd be uncomfortable in this situation.
Oh, well, if you can't beat
I think I veer on the side of being literal most of the time, and I assume literal intention by most people communicating with me.
He missed his drive rush cancel there. You see that?
We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what's going on here. A lot of people have been doing.
Have you heard of D? Yeah, I heard they came down with a bad case of ligma.
Who knows though? We got the dream. Hakeem is in the building.
Shin Dream here. This is not any ordinary dream, by the way. That is the frame 2 or 3 cancel. I don't understand how he's so consistent with that. That is the hardest combo in the game, and he does it so casually.
And the double Bob to get game 2 here for Kakaru.
What's ligma?
Even if you select the safe jump, possibly. I'm gonna set up the mind game.
Uh-oh. Black Rob 614, thanks for the tier 1. FGC Zeta, thanks for the tier 1 as well. Appreciate that.
In that scenario, but you have to be on point and laser focus. Remember,
What did I miss?
Gonna build as much drive gauge as possible and possibly set up a safe jump here if need be. There it is.
So Amnesia. Classic. I mean, this is classic. It's funny hearing everyone cheer for that. I guess it's been a while since we've seen that. I used to do that all the time in season 1. The crowd loves it. You know, it's funny how JP really rehabbed his image. I don't see any complaints about JP at all on Twitter. I used to do this constantly in level 1. So to explain this mind game, why this is so funny. After Amnesia pops, if you are doing like a safe jump, something where you would be plus and safe on your pressure, and they do OD Amnesia, the OD Amnesia will come out, but you're actually still plus. You're able to move before the JP player can. The JP player can block, you're not going to get a punish, but you get to pressure them first. So in this situation, Ed is +2. When you pressure JP after Amnesia pops in the situation, the bombs are on you, you have time to get 2 lights out before the bomb will pop. So generally a common flowchart would be jab to lock down the JP, then block or parry the first bomb, then there's a gap where the JP player can throw you or move before the second bomb, and then the second bomb. So usually you do jab. If the JP player tried to jump, for example, while you do the jab before the first bomb detonates, they can see the jab connect and then combo into level 1 or combo into a super, something invincible to dodge the bomb. That is a common strategy to do there. Or you can go, if you have like a ODDP like your Ken. I don't know. I don't think Ed's ODDP will combo there. Maybe it does. It's been a while from jabs. But you can do like jab ODDP with Ken for a combo. And during the ODDP, you'll dodge the bombs and you'll get a punish combo. So super common strategy is to at least jab, hit confirm if it hits, or block after if it blocks. That way you minimize the amount of freedom the JP player has. But you can shut all that shit down by just doing level 1 as JP. And that immediately blows through the jab. And then you get the funny combo. On the other hand, if Leshar had blocked the level 1, usually in season 1 it was safe. So you would do level 1, and then there would be, at best, you could punish with a throw, I believe. Because if you did, or was it safe? I think you only get a throw punish. It's been a while. There's a gap between level 1 and the bomb, and I think you only get a throw. I have to double check. It's been a while. Been a long time. So you can't do a button into super or anything. You're only like -5. So you have to do immediately a throw. If you try to do button to super or super itself, most supers are not 5 frames. You'll block the super. So the best punish you can get is a punish counter throw on this situation. So at worst, Kakadu would get thrown here if Leshar baited out the super. At worst.
And he's gonna exhaust all the options here.
And then if it hits, you get the double super. Can you not DI to absorb 1 bomb? You can DI, but he's going to recover in time.
I'm going to set up the mind game, and you're not going to really expect me to put all the chips down on the table, because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario, but you have to be on point and laser focus. He's trying to close way back.
The cheers because of the situation, not win more than the play. Nah, the cheers because the combo was fancy. I mean, they like Kakadu too. It's a combination, but this combo is fancy. But you have to be a Turbo Season 1 nerd to remember this. Like, Yipes is obviously surprised. He hasn't seen that. But yeah, it's funny how, like, the nerfs really helped your reputation. JP got nerfed, and Amnesia got nerfed. People also figured out how to play the game better and to fight JP better. And people were realizing, oh, you know, it's not so bad. JP's still really fucking good, obviously. But Amnesia definitely had to be nerfed to save his reputation as well.
It's just so much control from the part of screen. Granted, that is JP's blueprint, but it's just so good on the defensive side. Once again, there's that range on the standing medium punch. Out of flicker range, always.
Speaking of blueprints, I think Leshar's still trying to find a comfortable one in how he's going to approach this, but Kakaru's just shut him down in every aspect of this game.
Finals, though, so they got
Am I trying to play competitively, or is he a full-time content creator streamer? I'm not full-time anything.
That was beautiful.
Okay. This is all my hobby on the side, man. Yeah, I just don't feel very locked in as a competitor because I don't have a character I care about.
Possibly set up a safe jump here if need be. There it is, and the Amnesia came out, and he's going to exhaust all the options here.
You can't do Amnesia when the bombs are on screen. So once you do one Amnesia, you can't do another.
Mind game way back into this.
Right here, playing the pro JP's blueprint, but it's just so good on the defensive side. Once again, there's that range on the standing medium punch. Out of flicker range, always.
Speaking of blueprints, I think Leshar's still trying to find a comfortable one in how he's going to approach this, but Kakaru's just shut him down in every aspect of this game.
Finals, though, so they got 2 chances at life. Wow, what a check there on the kill rush. Oh,
nice. That was beautiful. Absolutely.
Does streaming YouTube videos not make enough money? No, definitely not.
That's going to close out the round.
Nice and easy. Kiss off the glass, and that puts him at the
nice.
set point.
Definitely not.
A total domination here, and if Leshar has any hope of an adaptation, he needs to do it in this round and take it step by step, because this is looking extremely bleak.
Absolutely. It's looking like a wash, I'm saying. Oh, no, this is Leshar we talking about. Yes, clutch. That is the gold finger. No shimmy attempt here. Kakaru staying firm on the defensive side. Good for that counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm going to lose my turn, I might as well wail on
Not like that.
Drop the... Wait, was this... Hold on. Was this the nerf?
Counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm going to lose my turn, I might as well wail.
This was bad muscle memory. This was the nerf from the latest patch for Ed. So previously, this used to be +3 on hit. So that way, you could always combo from counter hit crushing light kick into another counter hit crushing light kick. Was one of the nerfs to Ed, they changed that to be only +2. So you only get a combo on punish counter into another crushing light kick. So it'll be +2, and then on punish counter, it'll be +6. So here on counter hit, you're only +4, and you don't get another crushing light kick here. So this was your go-to drive rush check previously, and if you hit somebody out of drive rush, you always get a counter hit. So your meterless combo option would be crushing light kick. If you check them, link another crushing light kick confirmed to special. So this was bad muscle memory from Leshar, nerfed a couple months before Capcom Cup. So not an execution error. I mean, it's easy to miss that. That was the nerf. That was bad decision making from Leshar. Dude, that mistake, that's huge.
He's done. I actually think he's done.
That actually cost him.
And this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
Definitely enough.
That's unfortunate. I don't think the nerf itself is that bad. It's just this is the consequence of having like a lot of balance patches. He had that muscle memory for over a year. That's the strategy that you do, and in the heat of the moment, this is something that got changed relatively not that long ago, and then he accidentally fell back to his old in the heat of the moment, the old flowchart. This doesn't work anymore. Yeah. That's gotta be really annoying for Leshar, because he was working on closing out this round. Obviously, he's been getting cooked the whole time, but that's just not a great way to lose. Fell back on old muscle memory. As soon as he did that, he's probably like, "Oh shit, yeah, I forgot." Because he would have won. He would have probably won this game, or this round rather. At least had a chance. But Kakadu, too fucking clean.
From the head, it's something you did. That run back and switch it up with Kuma. Now, obviously, then I thought he should.
Okay, this is close to where I started watching.
Brimming with confidence with Ryu, so I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high. With these results.
We was talking about it in the green room, how we feel like Ryu does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable matchup would be
Ryu in any matchup you put him in, because again, you are playing.
Even as a hobbyist, Brian is easily one of the most professional streamers. Thank you. I will say, I say this as a hobbyist. It's I obviously have a monetized hobby. I have a vested interest in making this profitable. I pay my editors, for example. I pay AA. I do have an investment, literally a vested interest in making sure there's a return on investment to be able to pay my editors as well. It's not enough monetary return for me to go full time necessarily, which is a little frustrating sometimes. I mean, I'm just talking out loud. I'm not blaming. I don't ever want you guys to perceive this as me like putting pressure on you guys. I don't believe in that mantra. You know how some content creators are like, oh, if only you guys sub to me. That's horrific PR for yourself. You should never blame the audience for doing that. Is beggar, like that is immediately bad vibe. You should never guilt trip anybody ever. Horrible strategy. If you're like a smaller content creator, smaller streamer, if you go down the guilt trip path, you will never recover. Like, don't go down that path. It's a bad path to go down. do not guilt trip people. Just respond. If you want to engage people, you have to focus on what the audience wants and deliver the product to them. You can't guilt trip. Any sympathy or guilt trip support will dry up very soon. People have very little patience for that. You just have to entertain people, and people are entertained by what they're entertained by. You can't force them to like something. You have to figure out what they like and deliver on the quality and deliver on that for you. So I care about that. I obviously care. It's just that it's not enough for me to quit my day job. But it is a little, I guess what I was going to originally talk about is sometimes it's frustrating because it's like opportunity cost, for example. Like, I can't go to this event, or I can't cover this, or I can't make that, or I can't do this because I have work. You know, I have other responsibilities taking times. So there are times where I'm like, man, if I had just focused my all on this, I could potentially do this X, Y, or Z. You know, there's stuff like that where if maybe if I was full-time, I could achieve X, Y, or Z. So there's thoughts about that. Like, I often consider that. So I don't know. Things I consider. But I appreciate all the support. I can't lie. I make money. Ads run on this stream. I make money from it. There's definitely money involved, which I'm very grateful for. See, now all the subs coming in. I see this. Was that me trying to speak my truth, or was it reverse psychology to do some sanctioned e-begging? Huh? No, it wasn't. But thank you. Caldion, thanks for the prime. Anonymous Gifter, thanks for the gifted sub. And Chuck Finley 555, thanks for the prime as well. ZG Dan, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. Antonius Minatoris, thanks for the 6 months as well. But yeah, you never be a beggar. Bad look.
A button, check out the right now.
Better give about 7 finals.
TLS Rooster, thanks for the prime as well. It's crazy to me how well just mentioning subbing or primes works every time. It kind of does. Cross Royale, thanks for the big 5 gifted subs. Jeez, thanks for the generosity. See, all I can do is say thank you. I also feel bad. The other thing I consider is I don't like this model. Cross Royale, thank you so much, though. I do appreciate that. I don't like taking direct donations from people for the most part. I think that's kind of whack. I much prefer running ads. I much prefer monetizing your eyeballs and polluting your brain with digital capitalist rot and consumerism. I prefer that. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe in the end of the day that the pay-per-view model is actually better because people are making an active choice to view what they want to view. But Thank you. But I don't like, yeah, for some reason, I don't really like getting subs and donations because I'd rather you watch for free and get spammed with ads. But actually, maybe I'm wrong. After I spoke that out loud, maybe it's not great. Cross Royale, thank you. Oh, there's the ad running right now. I had to stall. Digital 717 with the Prime also. Kusanagi Makoto 100. Thanks for the 4 months. Snap Cap with a fresh Prime. But yeah, if you just mention Prime, people will click and remember that they have a Prime available.
Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be, but I like that Blaz doesn't really
I appreciate you letting Google pay for me to watch your stuff ads. Yeah, I feel like I kind of prefer that. Right? That makes more sense to me.
It's not showing here, but it is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attempts.
Or like YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium is the best paid product in the streaming service, in my opinion. If you heavily watch YouTube and don't heavily watch streaming services, you should cancel Netflix and buy YouTube Premium. Shit, the subs are going crazy now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make the subs go crazy. Serendipity 505, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. George says for the 27 months. Paranoid Hobo with the big Prime. And Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to thanks for the gifted subs. We're getting meta with it. Appreciate that. But yeah, like I think a lot of people subscribe to Netflix and all they actually do is scroll the catalog. You should honestly look at your hours on YouTube and compare it to your hours of actually watching on Netflix or something. And I almost guarantee you for a huge percentage of the population, it would be better to cancel your Netflix subscription and to get YouTube Premium.
It's not showing here, but it is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attempts.
Look at that damage already. That was like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely. That is a glass cannon.
He could have DI'd that. It hit late in the crouching MK, though.
So there is a combo. Akuma.
So I'm surprised he went Akuma, though, versus Ryu. But he played so much Akuma this whole top 8 as well, or top 16. Nice heavy punch.
You know what it is for me when I watch Blaz?
Sure.
It's kind of like this quiet confidence.
I'm from DR. We have a free Netflix here called... Is that Swavana or Quavana?
It's like a special cancelable. It's like you can't get past this stand fish, you're going to struggle.
Well, I'm from America, and I can go to like a random Chinese website and get free Netflix too. But is that legal? I mean, it doesn't... There's websites way better than Netflix out there for free. The only problem is every 10 minutes you have this guy on a megaphone on a fishing boat going, "Washa, washa." It has ads. I don't know what the ads are for, but I practically memorized this ad in Chinese. This old guy on a boat, a fishing boat in Chinese with a megaphone. Wash out, oh, and it's like calling to like the young people to get up and work for Pride or something. I don't know. I feel very motivated after watching it, but it's every 10 minutes. You see the countdown, and he's way louder than the show. Do I speak any Mandarin at all? No, it's really bad. I gotta keep learning more. I learned some numbers, Yi San Ba, and then I learned the family titles when I went to China. You know, grandma, Lao Lao, Nai Nai. You know, you gotta know the grandma on the mom's side, grandma on the dad's side, auntie on the mom's side, auntie on the dad's side. Like everything is tied to the like where you are in the familiar hierarchy and also which side of the family they're from. You don't just have aunts, right? You have aunt and uncle on mom or dad's side. There's a lot of titles. So I learned all those for a while. She, you know, saying thank you, whatever. How sure, how her. How sure. Zo. Let's go. I also learned you have to repeat things. Oh, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can walk under and try and challenge it, but for sure. That wasn't what Angry was thinking about at the time there. What a perfect parry conversion into the heavy Tutsu there in the corner.
That's right. Time to hit him with the ring.
Gamma Core, thanks for the Prime.
That was for the ancestors.
Yeah, Chinese Mandarin is so hard because of the subtle vowel inflections. It's really hard to even pick up with the ear. Once you're immersed in it for a while, you can start noticing it, but it's very difficult for the English ear to pick up on.
You know what? I understand. the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The short Yukon, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well.
Yeah, I heard Cantonese is tough for even Mandarin speakers. Like, there's a lot of word overlap, but this because the sounds are different and the way they pronounce the words, like, they'll use the same word but pronounce completely differently. And so listening to them is like they have a hard time understanding. So the same word will be said very differently. 9 times versus 4. Yeah, there's like more subtlety.
Here we go. Nice. Caught him walking, man. I'm sure Blaz was looking
Like
for that.
Cantonese, I think is the older dialect, so it's like the more original OG Chinese. If I know correctly, please correct me if I'm wrong. And so Mandarin is already like the simplified Chinese. Yeah, this round was nuts. Aware of the DI. He's dead, right? Or does he?
Full control here. It's not dead. Oh wow.
That's why I stayed quiet for a change.
I could feel Yammers. I could feel Yammers critiquing Jipes right there. I could feel Jammers judging Yipes in the silence for sure.
It's not dead.
What I predicted here, because I didn't think he was dead either. What I predicted here is Yipes saying he's gonna die, and then Jammers looking over, shaking his head silently.
What a bait! Recovered in time to get the proper punish. Blaz goes up 2-0. Full control here.
Jammers.
It's not dead.
Nodding at Yipes, or shaking his head at Yipes.
Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Oh, he's gonna cancel. He's gonna cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried.
So,
he's gonna cancel.
Was he? Did Blaz already jump? Did he read the demon?
He's gonna cancel.
I think he was already jumping. Yeah, he's already jumping, right? What a read from Blaz.
And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried to do it. Blaz understood the situation, because you might as well hold up anyway. If you combo into Super Calamity, it's just going to combo it. If not, got a little bit too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked it immediately to Akuma. I figured it'd change up.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't go Ken. I wonder what the thought process is there. Who did he play against Kusanagi? He played Ken against Kusanagi.
Oh, big damage. Yes. We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird Nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. Have to switch up on the offense.
What do I think about this matchup? I just think Ryu hits like a truck and Kuma is squishy.
Nice challenge there with the high blade kick from Blaz.
Nice air-to-air. God, he's so good.
Extremely good here for Blaz. Real estate to work with. Well timed.
How? Like, just having this in the corner when you're looking for it is one thing, but having this mid-screen just ready for it like that is just absurd. It's already impressive doing it when you're in the corner, when you're focusing your all on that, but to be playing right there, walking back and just looking for the DI, I guess part of it is like, if I think strategically here, I guess he's just committed to at this point. Once he got to this part of the screen, he's just walking back and all he's doing is looking for DI, and I suppose he can react DP quickly.
Was hoping for a bun to come out.
Wow.
He needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Driver's jab to driver's jab. He also feels the momentum really well. Heavy kick chase down, gets the knockdown on counter hit. Look at the driver jabs. Blaz, page out of Noah's book.
Ouch. Oh no, if you get hit again, you're done. Please no.
Oh, what can he get? Can he get low forward from counter hit medium punch?
We got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow, are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good.
No, that's it. Once he committed to that, it's over, right? So he does the same thing Shuto did here.
Oh, wait, that isn't.
And then this was weird.
Oh my word! And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird.
Should Blaz have done ODDP here? This round was nuts.
And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh man, bro.
God, this round was 2 back-to-back interactions I've never seen before. God, like this is just so insane. Getting this drive reversal here and then getting the meaty level 1 to get a lot of chip to set up the Denjin. He does dash forward on wake up or on block into demon. It doesn't work. He jumps back. Would that have even landed? Did it run out of active frames? Like, is this just not in range? Like, I think it just ran out of active frames. I think I don't think Blaz would have been punished if he was closer. And I think if he double dashed, it wouldn't have got there in time. I don't know. This is a really interesting scenario. This is something that like needs to be broken down in training mode. Very interesting. If you didn't back roll, so what I'm wondering is if you don't back roll here, does the super still hit meaty? Yeah, it's like we gotta recreate this. Yeah, high fight might be on it. I might try that out later.
He's got nothing left in the tank. Yikes.
That's really interesting situation. Definitely one of the most surprising rounds. I wish they'd make the replays public to scrub through. They have to go through and download them and handle all that.
But this is the end of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, that was an emphatic performance from our young 15-year-old here. And I got to say, that was straight shooting. He did not miss a beat. Very strange, I got to say. Uncharacteristic.
Angry Bird hiding the salts.
He was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal.
You think he's salty?
Real estate to work with there.
I mean, when you have a good run and it ends like that, I don't know if you're salty or if you're just like emotionally exhausted and just maybe sad. You're not always salty when you lose. I think it depends on how you lose. Like if you dropped a combo or if something went critically wrong, like I almost feel like Leshar would be more salty about that loss to Kakadu because of the drop, because or he forgot about the nerf in the heat of the moment.
Capcom Cup. Hell, look.
I don't know.
Achieved great success doing so. Oh, I wonder.
So I'm not going to go through these games. I watched these live, guys. It's already been 6, and I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. This is nuts. So I'm not going to look through this live. I'm going to be wrapping it up here so I can take a break. But what I want to look at, let's pull up the Liquipedia page for Capcom Cup 11. Is it not updated yet? Okay, it is. So spoilers coming in. I don't know if you're actually people are watching this expecting no spoilers. So Angry Bird got 20,000. If he had beaten Blaz, that was a $30,000 money match. Leshar Blaz was a $50,000 money match, and this was a $900,000 money match. I can't believe the pricing split. Can't believe it. Noah is did Noah make the most money in USA from competing this past year, like from Capcom Cup this season? Noah got 20K from Esports World Cup, and he got 10,000 from this. He got more than Punk won for Evo. No, actually, did Punk get 40K for Evo or 20K? I think Noah might be the most winningest USA player. Street Fighter League, Punk probably with Evo and Street Fighter League. Punk won more, yeah. 12K? Was it 12K or 20? 12K was the minimum. There's like a minimum of X number of dollars for Evo. It's always ambiguous because if you look at the Evo page, it often doesn't include the pot bonuses. They just do the math on how you get from the entrance, but Evo also puts a little bit of money in the prize pool. Yeah, see? Okay, 21,000. Evo puts some money in the prize pool to guarantee a minimum. Yeah. Evo don't pay shit? Yeah, it doesn't. In past years, it paid more because CPT, Capcom used to put money into Evo.
Join
Beast SC8. Yeah, so Punk won more with Street Fighter League and also CEO and everything. Punk also just collects a lot of paychecks if you count the non-international majors. Punk is just collecting money all the time online from TNS and everything. It adds up. every week. But Noah's got to be like up there in terms of the biggest prize purses in the FGC. Noah is winning the most of them from the USA players each time. Capcom Cup and Esports World Cup. Which is funny. Mans pays rent with online locals. If you're Punk level, yeah, Punk and Do, they actually get a lot of money from those online locals. Do is a hard-working professional player. He is going to every tournament collecting paychecks. It adds up. It definitely adds up. So top 16 got 3K. Damn. After all that, 3,000. Oh, so they do rank you in the groups? I didn't realize that. Okay. So you have an incentive per placement in the groups. I see. Oh, that's good. This is something I didn't consider. This is good that they do that. That way, even if you're playing... I didn't realize that. Okay. That's a really good rule structure, because you need to have an incentive for people to keep trying. Like that Diver versus Limestone match. That actually mattered, because that was the difference between... Oh, no, it didn't matter. Did it matter? Where'd Limestone place? Oh, it mattered for him. 2,000 versus 1,500. Like, your placements matter in the group. So, you're incentivized for every match. Like, VX Battle, for example, got more money over Bravery. Where you got $250 more than Bravery for placing that high. So that's good. You have to have something in the pricing structure to make sure people want to care for every match. The Honda pick paid off. Yeah, I guess that was a $250 Honda pick. It's not bad. That's a $250 money match. Killa Kyle BK, thanks for the fresh prime. There was no announcements today, guys. Yeah, I'm moving on. There's no announcements. They just finished up the tournament. I watched from here on out live. Did I see all the qualifiers? No. So someone shared the tweets. Who tweeted it? Was it Fudo? Yeah, this is nuts. What did he say? I was reset and lost to NL. I made some terrible combo mistakes, and I'm so shocked. Sheesh. So, 0-3 Takamura. Takamura 2-3 Fudo. So Fudo beat NL. NL beat Cien. So I'm guessing that was Cien over there. Cien, Takamura. Cien went 0-2. NL then beat Takamura. Fudo loses to NL. NL. Wow. Yeah. Can't believe they did this off stream for Esports World Cup qualification. So Blaz will be back at Esports World Cup in a couple of months. After a balance patch, most likely, as well. So this is going to be nutty. Blaz is going to be cooking. And then wild how all of Street Fighter League just gets in there. They just said, fuck it. We can get 12 spots figured out here. I'm really surprised they didn't just do the Street Fighter League Championship. They just went with all of them. I'm actually really surprised by that. I figured it would just be the top 4 here. That would leave up 8 more spots. You could have distributed 8 more spots to more of these events. What? EVO 2025 gets 2 spots? I'm sorry, but I think that's a major flub. I'm sorry. I think giving... No, I mean, congrats to everybody involved, but that seems strange to me. I think EVO, you could have taken a lot of those and give... At least EVO top 8 should have made it. I feel like the winning team could have been 4 players from the winning team, and then... That's just me. That's just me. They could have taken 6 of those spots over here, and then maybe slapped another spot here or there, right? And then there's 10 from the LCQ. How does that even make sense? The last final placement is supposed to be 12 players. You have top 8 and then 4 people tie for 9th. What format are they doing? Yeah, they could have taken 6 of them over here to Evo and then 12 here, or I don't know. This is so strange. The way they throw the spots around makes no sense to me. How are there 10 for the LCQ but 2 for Evo? Yeah, it's like they have to play the tournament, and then for 9 through 12, they're gonna have to play another 4-man tournament, and then whoever gets to grand finals of that tournament gets into Esports World Cup. Okay. Very interesting. And only 2 for Evo Japan as well. Huh. I wonder if this is EWC trying to cozy up more to Capcom than Evo. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, guys. That's going to be all for this stream. I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I'll start slowly working on the recap, but I got to chill for a bit. I got to take a break. Wow. I'm probably not going to stream Street Fighter League live. That one, I'm done. I think I'm done. I'm going to work on the recap and probably get it out tomorrow. Make it a good one. We'll see. But Street Fighter League, don't look for me to watch that live. I'm going to get some sleep finally. I got to fix my sleep schedule. Thanks for tuning in. This was fun. Appreciate you guys for hanging around. I am going to head on out of here. Is there anyone we can raid on Twitch? Thanks for you guys on YouTube as well. It was cool. It was fun. I enjoyed myself. Raiding is too much pressure. That's too much pressure. I'm just going to end the stream. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Or good night. I said good night. Have a good day. Whatever. I don't know. What year is it? What time is it? Peace. Later. Adios.